What's up? Rex Byers here. Welcome to the SweatBox Sunday Tripleheader NFL Playoff Edition, WildCard Weekend, YouTube TV, Twitch TV. Hope the results today are a little bit better than what they were last night, given the fact that I had no interest in the game whatsoever before it started. Ended up with losing positions on Green Bay late and on under a couple times during the game. I do like all three underdogs outright, more so Buffalo and the Chargers today than the Niners. I think the Niners +6, a good bet, but I'm not so confident they'll win it outright at Philly, given how good the Eagles have been at home under Sirianni in the playoffs. Buffalo did kick. This is a CBS game. Nance and Romo are on the call. I will have them as close to mute as I can. Just need to make sure I keep, and of course, if Tracy Wilson talks about injuries, I need to hear that. Other than that, I'd prefer not to hear any of them. 14.56 to go in the first. The closing price in this game, Jaguars 1.5. There is some 2, and Circa was actually as high as 2.5. I'm not sure what that was all about. That would have been an easy, cheap buy to 3 if they would sell it for 10 cents. I'm sure they don't. First play is Milano's in the backfield before they can really get going. Lost about 4. Total 51. There was some 51.5 at the end as well. 64 degrees in Jacksonville. Pretty nice day in Northeast Florida. There were some people in the pool. I don't know if that pool's not heated. I don't think I could probably handle that. Yeah, 51. The Jags have it at their own 30 now after the loss of 3 on first down. Etienne is in the backfield. He's now offset left of Lawrence, 2 to each side. The dump is to Etienne. It's caught. Gets away through some of the mess. There's actually ran into a couple of his blockers. Out to the 37 or so. It'll be 3rd and 6. It's a weird play. It almost like it was going to be an interception for a second. The Bills had read it pretty well. Then if the blockers had gotten out of the way, he might have had enough for a first down. Call it the 36. They're going to play fast here. Gun left. Fires left. And incomplete. Good start by the Bills. Get them a 3 and out. Let's go. Let's move on. Buffalo has won 5 straight wildcard games, although I believe all of those were at home. Certainly they've struggled on the road in the playoffs. I think the last time they won a road playoff game was like 1993. That's almost impossible. Obviously, if I like Buffalo today, none of that matters to me. Just an oddball stat. Bills aggressive at going after the punt. I don't know if there's a flag or not. The punt's inside the 10. Down to the 6, 13:29 left in the first. Thank God there's no flag. It would have been enough for a first down, I think. They came hard. Yeah, 14 almost got it. Ends up being about a 50, was it the 33? 56-yard punt, 57-yard punt. Josh Allen, who I think very few would argue is probably the best talent in the NFL at his position, which happens to be the most important position. He'll start at his own 6. There's Cook up the middle. He led the league in rushing. This is one of the advantages I thought that the Bills would have today. Inside, anything inside, which is where the interior part of their line is the strength. The Jags are only 15th in EPA in rush defense on inside runs. And that's the weakness, if there is one, of their defense, which, by the way, leads the league in the fewest rushing games allowed. So you got Cook, who leads the league in individual rushing, the Bills team, who leads the league at 159 plus a game in team rushing, against Jacksonville, who gives up only 86 yards a game, and that also leads the league in the fewest allowed. So fascinating matchup on that side of the ball that I think the Bills will have to win. Allen back, dumps it off. Kakir, nothing doing. Got him at the line. Be 3rd and long. Play took too long to develop. Uncle Lester Cam, let's stack some cash today, Rex. Hey, with you, man. Let's do it. All 3 dogs for me pregame. The biggest of them all, Chargers tonight against New England is my strongest play of the whole first round. I'm very anti-New England, but the line being 3.5 is a complete joke. Chargers are a much better team. Good luck, M. Lewis 8111. Thank you. And Uncle Lester took a little loan from our 401k and sprinkled on the dogs. That's what I'm talking about. Only a small loan on the dogs, not a big one. Here comes a blitz. They do not get home. Allen fires complete. First down, Bills. Shavers. Give him 13. First down, Buffalo. Yes, highly recommended to not do too much to your 401k. It's just a little baby loan. You can always put it back after the games tonight. Bills have the first down of the game. Convert a 3rd and long. Out to the 23. 11 and a half to go in the first. Cook again. Bangs his way up the middle for about 5. There is a flag. Probably, looks like 79 might have got caught with a hold. They got the running back instead. That's not it. Let's say they got the wrong number there. That's the coach was saying. Who? 26 is inactive. Oh shit, that's funny. 1st and 20. Might have been the left guard, 76. 1st and 20. Clock stopped at 11:22. Back at the 13. Now they'll wind it. He's by himself in the backfield. This is a little baby quick screen to the left. Shakir again. This one's close to about 10. They'd spread them all the way out that time and had trips right and then fired back to the left. So it was a quick fake screen left, right, and then he back to the left. Shakir does a good job. Davis held. They didn't call it. Out to the 25, it's 2nd and 8. Here comes another blitz. They do not get home. Caught. First down, Bills out. Gain of about 12. Maybe 10 out to the 35. Clock will move inside of 10 minutes before the next snap as they are huddling this time. checking to something here. 8 on the play clock. One in the backfield to toss to Cook, and there's a penalty. False start. The Chick referee on the Buffalo sideline. Tight end. .668 rushing yards is something to keep an eye on. He hasn't been so nearly quick to run the ball, but again, these quarterbacks, you'll see the Eagles got to do this later today. You'll see both the quarterbacks tonight will do it, and I expect both of them to do it in this game. Maybe all of them. Maybe all 6 quarterbacks will be much more inclined to run today if something breaks down than they would during the regular season, just because it's the playoffs. They blitzed him again. They did not get home. Lloyd catches him from behind, but not before he gains about 10 or 11. No, maybe 7. Eight. 2nd and 7. Buffalo's offensive line's done a decent job so far at pass pro. I mean, he's had some guys back there, but he's had plenty of time to do what he's had to do, and Jacksonville has been bringing people. Trips right this time. Back is offset to the left out of the gun. Allen fires it to Shakir. Give him 2. 3rd and 6. Clock will move inside of 8.5 minutes to go. Been a very methodical start here. Not a lot of yards gained because of the penalties, but they did convert a 1st and 20 and a 1st and 15 already. And they'll have another chance here on 3rd and 6. There is some blue in that crowd spattered inside the teal. 8 minutes to go. 1 on the play clock. It's snapped. Plenty of time. Fires. No flag? No flag. Incomplete. Kincaid was the intended receiver there. A lot of traffic. Good no call. I thought for a minute there was an interference. It was more of almost a pick at the start than anything else. That was the closest the Jags had gotten to him so far on the blitz, and the Bills are going to have to punt it from their own 38. They do flip the field here most likely. Not a good punt. 41 yards only. Jags take over at their own 21. .751 to go in the first. Bills got a couple of first downs and got it out of the shadows of their own end zone. But in the end, it's a punt. Jags went 3 and out on their first drive. Live price is coming here in just a minute. In other sports today, for those of you who care so much, there are 5 games in the NHL. New Jersey and Winnipeg will go in about the next 50 minutes or so up in Canada. The other games, Pittsburgh at Boston, Columbus at Utah, Washington at Nashville, and Vegas at San Jose. All those games, puck drop is between 5:07 and 8:07 Eastern Time, 2:07, 5:07 Pacific. In the NBA, the first game, New Orleans is at Orlando at 3:10 Eastern. Houston is at Sacramento at 9:10 Eastern. And there are a total of 10 games in the NBA today. I'll go over any of those. If you have questions or want to discuss, I will be glad to do so at your request. I will not waste my own time to do so during a football tripleheader unless somebody kindly wants my thoughts. Okay. Live price here in the football game. Jacksonville laying 1.5. There is some 2 out there. 44.5 the total. 45.5 at a couple of places. There's a 45 at Chris as well. Down from the pregame 51, 51.5, which is par for the course. You're basically, when they do the live prices on these games, you're getting, let's say, for example, the pregame total was 60. Okay, so you know for a fact that they're going to calculate that 1 minute off the clock, I mean, overtime notwithstanding, 1 minute off the clock equals 1 point. So It's not, it's because it's only 51, 51 and a half. You have to do the math divided into 60, which is how many minutes there are in the game. And it roughly equivalates to like 5/6 of a point for every minute, give or take. And they've already played 7.5 minutes or close to half the first quarter and nobody scored. So you basically take off, the 5/6 or whatever, 51 into 60, and then take away the 7 or 7.22 or whatever, based on what's off the clock so far, and that's how you come up with a rough adjustment to what the price is. Obviously, if there were points scored already, then you would add those points to what the number is. But it roughly equivalates to this 44.5, 45 number that everybody's using right now. Nobody gets too cute with the totals for the most part. These playoff games, if they trust the market and the price is supposed to be good going in, then they just kind of leave it alone and let it play itself out. And obviously, if there's a bunch of money or if something's happening trend-wise or field positions in play, then they can adjust it. But if it's a normal state of the game like right now where they start in 1st and 10 at their own 20, that's as neutral as it gets. So, you generally just have a plain number, and if somebody wants to bet into it, you just write the bet and move the line. Pretty simple. I still think, like I say, let's watch a little bit of this here. Maybe the Jags will get it going on offense, but a lot of times you think that these game scripts are helpful, but yet they went 3 and out. Now maybe it's the fact that they're playing a home playoff game. That's something that hasn't happened much. So maybe they'll come out a little bit tight. This will be a big drive here. I'll know a little bit more about what's going to happen on both sides, for sure on Buffalo's defense. 2nd and 7, play clock. There's a false start on the left tackle. So it'll be 2nd and 12. That's Jacksonville's first penalty. 7:05 to go on the clock, and it will continue to move once they respot the ball back at the 18. That may have been a delay game if 72 didn't move. They took a lot of time. Camber Ribbons, 49.25. Sup, Rexy? What's up? How are you? Thanks for checking me out. Appreciate it. Lawrence dodges out of the way, gets it to Etienne out of the backfield. He scampers for a game that's going to be very near the sticks. See where the ref spots it. A couple yards short. Had him out of bounds first, I guess. It'll be 3rd and 2. 6.5 to go. Clock continues to move. Lawrence does a decent job of stepping up in the pocket there. Really, nobody was on Etienne. He was the safety valve on the route. I don't like the spot. I feel like he did better than that. They sure didn't do him any favors, giving him 2 full yards short. And I'm on Buffalo. Okay, trips right, gun. Back is offset to the left. Now he's in motion to the right. Now he's back to the left. They're just trying to read the coverage. It's a read option, draw type thing. Give it to Etienne. He bangs his way out to the 40, gain of 12, first down, Jags. Good read by Lawrence. I thought for a minute he was going to pull it. It looked like he could have probably pulled it and ran for the first down himself. Instead, he lets the back do his job. Good work by the O-line of the Jags as well there, creating some space. 5.5 minutes to go in the first. Spots the 39. Gun. Trips right. He has time. He fires. It's, off the receiver's hand, number 11. Wasn't a good throw. He was open. Bishop came out of secondary and almost had a deflected tip. Deflected INT, sorry. Yeah, it was Washington just behind him. .525 left. 2nd and 10. Jags at their own 39. Lots of talking here. It's intercepted. Thompson has it for the Bills down to the 32. Lawrence telegraphed that a little bit, and the receiver certainly didn't do him any favors. Yeah, this was not a good throw. Bills do have some fans in that corner end zone. Washington was the okay. So yeah, Washington was just running an in. 45 was just kind of in the middle, the sort of inconspicuous. I don't think Lawrence ever saw him. All right, so the Bills are in business now after the first turnover of the game at the Jacksonville 32, 33. Allen's under center. Now they're checking to something. Cook is behind him. There's motion left. Toss right. Give him 3. Clock will go inside of 5 minutes here. Allen's last 2 throws leave a lot to be desired. I'd be a little bit concerned if I were Jacksonville, just for the fact that, like I said, neither one of them were really close. I don't think that ball would have been caught even if it wasn't intercepted. Look, he was out ahead of him. And the one behind Washington, the play before, was way behind him. Allen, play fake, back all day, dumps it off. Cook catches it, nothing doing. Lloyd, number 0, has been a menace so far for Jacksonville. He's all over the field. I don't think he gained anything. It's 3rd and 5. Boy, they're not giving it. He had a receiver open down around the 10. He didn't want to throw it for whatever reason. The concepts were a bunch of routes running out to the right with short, medium, and long. The medium guy I thought was open. Back at the 29, 3rd and 6. Clock will move inside of 4 minutes. Allen on a draw, no sniff. Give him 2, maybe only 1. Jags were they brought everybody. You got helmets coming off. Who is this, Prater? This is the guy that's kicking for Buffalo. We got the guy with range out to 70 yards against the Buffalo guy and the Bears guy, the 2 guys that I don't trust from 50. 45, yes. Anything outside of 45, no. This is going to be right at the edge of his range, I think. 45-yarder. What's going on here? So they should have, it's one of these things. The quarterback got his helmet knocked off. Wow, nope, delay. Now it's really a sweat. 50 yards is asking a lot for this guy. He's old and he's hurt. Allen's going into the tent. Hold on mutuals everywhere. This makes any live play a complete dart throw. Snap down up. And got it. Actually into the net. 3-0 Bills, 2:54 to go in the first. Hang tight for a live price. Washington also into the tent for the Jags after that last play. Yeah, he looks like he got off the field okay, but he clearly went right to the tent and didn't hesitate. This makes it real tough to handicap. Chris has got fired up a Bills 1 and 44. That's assuming that there's nothing wrong with Allen. I certainly could never have that. You have to prepare for the worst. Let's see what everybody else does. If anybody else opens up anything that's a dissension. Oh, they flipped it. Now it's 1 dog money on the bottom. Pinnacle 1 flat on the bottom. 44, 44.5. Westgate 1.5 on top. Dog money. I just open up a flat pick 'em for the time being until we know more about Allen's status. I'd probably throw it in a circle too. $44.5 under a bunch, 43.5 over some. God, I think I like under, but I can't get myself to the window after what happened last night. I'm chicken shit. Get a 44 flat. Let's try it small. If you can get to a 44 under 15 or better, it's worth a look. Chris has 44 flat. You should be able to get to it, no problem. Okay, I'm good to go here. Let me put it in the chat. Camber Ribbons, thank you. This is Gold Rex for real. Appreciate you. Tell some people that can get me paid for it. I know I'm good at this. It's got to have the right people check it out. You know what I mean? Appreciate you. All right, live plays in the chat, both on YouTube and Twitch. I am Rex Byers, your host here on the SweatBox. Buffalo, Jacksonville, first of 3 playoff games today. I'll be with you through the first half. We'll go over the halftime price. I'm going to take a little bit of a break, and I'll do the same thing in the second game. I'll be around, certainly around the start and for the first half, and then I'll take a little bit of a break. As things develop and there appears to be other live circumstances warrant, I'll let you know. Same thing will happen again in the third game. So I'll be with you until at least 10 o'clock tonight Eastern, 9 hours. It'll be fun, but let's see if we can pez out some winners. Hopefully the first of which is on that total. Looking forward to hearing Tracy the Wolf Wolfson talk about Allen's status when she finds something out. I've got my Twitter popped up too. The tweet deck is out and about. I'm going to try to keep my eye on it here. He's out of the tent. He doesn't have his hat. He has his hat, not his helmet. So nothing to it. Live price 1.5, 2.5 at Chris at 44. There must be something must have happened here. I'm on an antenna feed. I'm ahead of everybody, so I don't know what I'm missing here. But the Jags might do something from the 35. Play fake. Lawrence dumps it off complete. Gain of 11 out to one of his tight ends. $85 strange. So they're out now. They actually called him short of the first down. I thought he got 11 or 12, and they only gave him 9.5. So it's almost a free play here for the Jags. Second and less than 1. 4-man rush. Dumps it off. Caught. First down. Out to midfield to Etienne. Clock will move inside of 2 minutes to go in the first. Buffalo 3-0 over Jacksonville. So the Washington information I got off Twitter, she just reported that as well. And again, the Allen, they went and looked at him, the neurologist on the sideline, put him in the tent, but they cleared him, so he's good to go. Toss to the right, big gain. At 33, Tootin's built like a goddamn tank. Give him like 18. Maybe 19. First down Jags. They're into scoring position, certainly with that kicker. They might have been in scoring position before that play. At the 30, clock inside of a minute in the first quarter. Tootin again. Bangs his way up the middle. First down Jags. Yikes. Way too easy. Give him like 12 more. Counter. Good Lord. Yeah, that is complete lack of gap responsibility there by the Bills. We're down to 20 seconds to go in the quarter. First down, Jags at the 16. Tootin again. He's open again. Off the left tackle. He's got another first down. That'll be the end of the first quarter. Jags will have it first and goal at the 5 or the 4. This guy's taking a complete wrecking ball to the game. What's that, 44 yards with 3 carries? Buffalo 3, Jacksonville nothing. Jags are knocking on the door, first and goal as we start the second quarter. Live price coming shortly. Yikes! Not a good start to the. Or I should say, not a good effort for my under situation. Given that, it's to a point now where hell, I was hoping for it. One thing it got down to the 30, I was hoping they could find a way to hold them to 3. Now I have to almost beg for them to hold them to 3. I don't know what the Jags found there on the ground. I have to see the replay of that last play. The one before was just a straight counter, and he cut it back, and there was all kinds of room to run. What's this? Tom Brady's doing a Pizza Hut commercial? The Big New Yorker for $10 seems like a pretty good deal for them. The best pizza deal, I got one last week, and they have it still going today. Little Caesars has 2 larges. I think it's 1 or 2 toppings for $4.99. Yeah, it's 1 topping because I got half and half. I mean, what a great deal. You go pick it up. I have a Little Caesars for less than a mile from here, or right at a mile from here. And, yeah, I mean, it's like after tax, and you're picking it up, so there's no tip or anything, no delivery fee and bullshit. I think I paid like $10.80 or some shit like that for 2 large pizzas. I mean, that's like 1998 prices. I mean, Little Caesars is trash, but you can order extra sauce, and the sauce is fine. And then just power your way through, get yourself 3 or 4 pizzas at a time, and you got yourself, 4 meals for $10. A live price, Jacksonville 3 at Buckeye, 2.5 minus money at Pinnacle, 3 dog money at Chris, 2.5 minus money in town, 47.5 flat. 46.5 over at Buckeye and Chris, 47 over a little bit at Pinnacle. I don't have any opinion. I think 47 is the right number, just based on the game state, where we are on the field. They're assuming, with the total being that 47 from the pregame 51, that the Jags are in position to score on average about 5 points on this drive. So they're a significant favorite to score a touchdown. One of those, if you simulated it 100 times, kick a field goal, 25, get a touchdown, 63, and they get nothing, a turnover or loss on downs, the other 12. Nothing there. Try to run a little inside TE dump. No gain. Bills sniffed it out, second and goal. It's at the 3 still, second and goal. Etienne back in the backfield now. He's by himself there, out of the gun. He's offset to the right, motion left, trips left. Lawrence back, fires, caught, touchdown. Thomas scores the first touchdown of the game, number 7 for the Jags, and they're on the board. 14-14 to go before the half, 6-3 Jacksonville. Let's see, what do we got, Camber? Was I posted in my Discord? We're RT. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. I need to get a Discord going. I have one up. I just don't use it yet. I haven't gotten a chance to utilize it properly. I just yelled at my wife because she told me I need to stop watching football and be more engaged with my family. She only knew how much we bet on this game. It's not just this game, Uncle Lester. It's a life, baby. That's why I don't have a wife. I had a Colombian girl that understood it to an extent when I was in Costa Rica, but yeah, it's tough. You got to make a choice. You got to make some choices in life. How come you don't have tips and boosts enabled? Would okay? I need to figure that out. Obviously, I don't know if I have enough people. I've been reading a book, the old How to Twitch for Stream, whatever, how to Twitch for Dummies or whatever. I've read some stuff. I'm just kind of ignorant on how a lot of that works still. I'm not up to speed. Of course, I'm going to try to make that taken care of. I know that in Streamlabs, which is what I use to be able to stream on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, I've got it set up to. I actually got a tip last night on the Streamlabs, but I think that goes through Twitch probably. So I know that that's set up. But on YouTube, if it's not, I'll have to look into it. I don't know whether I have to have a certain amount of people that are subscribing. I only got 47, so that might matter. I don't look at my analytics much yet, but that's something that I appreciate you bringing it up, because it's something after today. Certainly I'll have some time tomorrow to look into it and try to get it figured out. So yeah, thanks for that. Appreciate it. And remember me the next time. That's certainly why I'm doing this. I don't have any full-time job currently, and I'm not doing it for my looks. I'm doing it because I know that I'm good at this. I know that I'm good at the gambling aspect, the booking, the betting, the media part, the journalism degree that I've got. There's certainly got to be a future for me somewhere in this. I had pursued a VSIN degree, pursued a job at VSIN when I moved out here to Las Vegas to begin with, but was more interested in still booking and being involved in the business on the back end than I was of being in media. And I sort of I would say blew my chance, but I didn't take it seriously enough. I was still more concerned about booking and working with guys offshore, and then eventually getting my license and working at Sport Radar, and then after that, South Point, Caesars, Westgate, and then Play Up. I was more worried about that than media. Now I'm sort of giving up on the business. There's going to be much more involvement with people that are on, with bots and everything. There'd be much fewer people involved. There's not much fewer jobs, and they don't really want to pay what I believe that I'm worth. It's kind of the reason I've been out of it for a while. So I've just sort of thought, it'd be great if I could just reallocate my resources into getting back and talking about games with people and trying to figure out if there's a market to be able to earn while doing all that, and especially with the live betting and whatever, discussing all this stuff. No one's going to outwork me, so I do appreciate you checking that part out. And yeah, thanks for the kind words. I appreciate it. 7-3 in the second, 14-14. Jags will kick off. The live price: Jacksonville 2.5 minus money. There is some 3 dog money. Buckeyes 3 flat. Total 48.5. No opinion. Kick is caught at the goal line. 20, 25, 30, 35, fumble. Oh, I think that the Bills got it somehow. No, they didn't. White ball. The chick referee got it. No. Now, the Jags come out with the ball, but the chick was saying to the ref, white ball. Like I read her lips, white ball. As he pointed it. Now he's pointing the other way. So the Jags do have it. Number 0, Lloyd, who continues to terrorize the Bills in this game, comes up with it. Oh, man. He never had it. Lloyd just took it from him. Jesus. What a car crash. So the Bills are in business at the 14:05 mark. Let's see. Live price: Jags 5.5, 50.5 before this snap. At the Buffalo 36 is where they'll start. Etienne off the right tackle. Right side, give him 6. There is some college basketball today as well. Illinois playing Iowa. I think that game's on Fox. 62-57, the Illini lead it in Iowa City. 5:16 to go there. Illinois has got good talent, and Iowa has about the best coach. So fascinating matchup there. Last game tonight, Ohio State, Washington, out on the West Coast, 6 p.m. Eastern time. Everything else was earlier. So no get-out, bailout games tonight in anything except for the NBA after like 8 p.m. Caught. Down inside the 20, first down Jags on the second and 3 play. Give them about 15. Myers. The trade for him with the Raiders has really propelled the Jacksonville offense to new heights. They've been about as good as any team in the league. This may be a drop. No challenge for now. But yeah, since they traded for him, they're undefeated, and they've been about as good as anybody. Allen tries to zing one in there to Myers again, incomplete. 12:50 to go, second and 10. They kind of went fast there. Bills didn't get a chance to look at the replay again and challenge. I don't know if it would have been a catch or not. It was close. I don't care about Romo's opinion about who catches the ball or not. I want to listen to Gene Steratore tell me that. At the 17, Buffalo rushes 4. They got him. This is Russo. Loss of 2. 3rd and 12. Be nice if the Bills could hold to a field goal here, given the fact that they basically haven't touched the ball on offense for several minutes now. Ooh. At the 18 or the 19. 3rd and long. Lawrence is going to try to run it. Keeps it. He's short. Give him maybe 9, maybe 10. It was a fortuitous spot. They may go for this. 4th and probably 2. Cohen's fairly aggressive. They're going to go for it. Or at least they're going to go stay out with the offense is going to stay out there and try to simulate that at least. They're going to have trouble getting the playoff. I think they took a lot of time to make a decision. Down inside of 5. They're just getting out of the huddle. Here's the timeout. 11:21 to go. First half. 7-3 Jags. 4th and 2. These are always tough to price live because you don't, the simulation goes out the window. You're not really sure of how many points they're supposed to average on this drive. There's a non-zero chance they end up with 0. Short timeout here, only a 30-second, no commercials, make it even harder. Chris had a 5 up there for a second. Cam Ribbons, I'm on Illinois. All right. Like I said, the only problem with that, I would have had trouble laying anything on the road as good as Iowa's coach is. Lawrence keeps it. He dives. It's all about the spot. It's real close. I thought he was short watching it live, but I can't argue with that spot. It looks like it's spot on. Just a matter of whether that orange marker's right or not. This is going to be a virtual measurement for sure. I think he's short. But again, that's counting on that line being correct. If that line's right, he's short of it. They gave it to him on the virtual measurement. The Bills are going to challenge the spot. It'd be malpractice not to challenge that for a first half timeout. This would be absolute malpractice for this coach not to challenge this. Jesus, Nance doesn't even. Nance never fucks around and says stuff like that. There, he did. He didn't. He did. Yeah, this is actually not even close. After that, that right shin hit well before any of the diving bullshit. They're going to turn this over. I'm actually going to look for a Buffalo bet live. I think if they price it as if it's a first down. I don't think they will, but if they do, let's see here. Hang tight. This may be an unfortunate situation where we don't get a live price because of the challenge. Sometimes that happens where it becomes such a definitive play on what's happening. Like the Jags are favored right now to score 5 points on this drive, and they might end up with 0. And I think they will end up with 0. I'm not seeing a market. This is unfortunate, but also not unexpected either. While we're at the timeout, without any live price, we'll remind you, those of you first checking me out, I appreciate it. My name is Rex Byers. I am your host here on the SweatBox. 1:48 Eastern, 10:48 in the morning Pacific time. YouTube TV, Twitch TV. Thanks much. My friend Jeff Parlay says that Nance and Romo are rooting hard for the Bills. I haven't noticed that. I would have said the same thing they did on that play, and I'm rooting for the Bills, so maybe he's not wrong. Okay. Sorry, I got ADD there. Caught up reading a couple of things here on Twitter, which it's an absolute cesspool. Sometimes you can get yourself caught in the sewer real easily. All right, so there is a live price, 3-45. That tells me that they've already confirmed that Buffalo's going to have the ball. The 45 touching him was the key at the time that he was down. That's why they were able to get it overturned. So the Bills get the Jags don't get anything on that fumbled kickoff return. Shakir on first down from the 7 is out for about 3 or 4 to the 11. Allen hits him. Clock will move inside of 11 minutes now. Live price is updated on the screen. Pinnacle 3, Chris 3.5 dog money, 45 under money on the totals. So we're back in business with the live under 44. At the 12, 2nd and 6. Jags in a 4-3. You're going to bring this linebacker from the left. Is a throw out to the left against the blitz. Shakir, it's a first down. Shavers 14 through the block on that corner. Nice play, good execution. Bills out to the 27. Shakir, 5 catches on all 5 targets, 31 yards. Allen, play fake. Drops back, dumps it off to the back. That's Gore. Give him 5. Yeah, so Davis fumbled the kick, and then they went to Gore on that play. Interesting call by Nance. 9.5 to go, 2nd and 4. Bills toss left. Cook. First down. Moore. Out to the 44. Give him 10. And he's limping. No good. What happens? That was easily their most successful running play. Horrible situation for Buffalo if he's not healthy. 42 also for Jackson, who made the tackle, got hurt. That throw is it caught? Oh my goodness. I thought there were 2 different guys that could have intercepted that ball. And we got a late flag. Cooks catches it. Wow. I really thought that pass was like had no chance. I mean, it's like that's going to be intercepted by 2 different guys. Pass interference on the defense. So not only did he catch it, it was a penalty on the corner, Jones. Give him 12, first down. Clock inside of 9 minutes now, and the Bills are on the move into Jacksonville territory at the 44. Pre-snap movement by the Bills. Motion to the right now. You got to check into something. He's got one back behind him. I don't know who it is. Toss to Cook again. So it's good to see him back. Cannot get away. 44 having none of that shit. Walker. Say one thing, if he does somehow get away from that guy, he's still running. Yeah, I mean, Cook probably could have gotten a couple if he'd have kept going to the left there, but they had pretty much shut off the ability for any sort of a big play. And of course, the backside backer was right there when he tried to cut it back. 2nd and 10, no gain. Clock down to 7:45 now at snap here. They're going to have to call a timeout. They didn't snap it. 7:45 left in the first half. Timeout, Bills. 2nd and 10 at the Jacksonville 44. Live price is coming shortly. Nearing the top of the hour here, I am Rex Byers, your host on the SweatBox, YouTube TV, Twitch TV. Thanks for checking me out. I appreciate it. Let's have some fun and make a little money in the process, huh? Live price 2, Jags 2 and 2.5 both still exist. 44 and 40, all the way up to 45.5 under some. This is another short timeout, so I guess CBS is satisfied with the quota of commercials they've been able to jam up our ass so far. Pinnacle just flipped the Buffalo the favor. I don't know what that means. We'll find out at this play, I guess. Hate to think that they're that far ahead of me. I'm watching on the antenna. Allen's pass is caught. And a broken tackle. They are ahead of me. The Florida State standout, Keon Coleman. 36 yards first down at the 10, I think. Maybe the 11. They found a hole in the zone. That's a really good read by the quarterback and the receiver. The receiver stopped his route knowing that that was where the hole in the zone was. First and goal at the 8 for the Bills. Clock will move inside of 7 minutes. Timeout well spent there by the Bills. Toss. Cook. Bangs his way down inside the 5. He's out of bounds. Oh, that hurts me to even watch that shit. Wow. They're going to have to give him some vitamin T at halftime. Maybe even before that. Throw him in that tent right quick and hit him up with a little bit of a shot. Second and goal at the 3. Maybe the 2. The give is to Cook again. He bangs his way, gets maybe 1, certainly no further than the 2. Depending on where they spotted that ball pre-snap, it's going to be third and goal at the 2. Clock will move inside of 6 minutes to go in the half. 7-3 Jags. Play clock down to 5. Allen keeps it. And he bulls his way into the end zone. Touchdown. 5:37 to go in the half, and the Bills have retaken the lead. 9-7, point pending. And Allen looks like he's hurt. No play? Are you shitting me? I can't listen to Tony Romo. He's a complete fucking utter waste of life. I can't believe that I'm stuck listening to these stupid announcers. Peacock put something up the other day. I'm excited about it. They say they're going to give you the chance here sometime in the not too distant future to be able to control the volume of both the ambient crowd noise and the announcers. So I can mute the announcers and put the noise of the stadium up as loud as I want to. That's awesome. That's why I've been begging to watch sports like that forever. The national championship game will be on ESPNU that way. You'll have the all 22 cam, which is great. Like if anybody that's ever played Madden before knows it's much superior to play it with that angle than it is to watch a football game horizontally. I want to see what's happening up front on both sides. So, yeah, I'm thrilled if they pull this off. Extra point was good. Buffalo leads at 10-7. We are now into the second hour of the SweatBox today. Top of the hour, no matter where you live. 2 o'clock out east, 11 o'clock in the West Coast. Noon in Denver, 1 in Chicago. 10-7 Bills, 5:37 to go before the half. Wembanyama is questionable for the Spurs today, so that line's offline now at Minnesota. Minnesota was about 1.5. That game didn't start till 7:10 tonight, so a long way to go there. Bills are laying 1, or it's pick 'em. Pinnacle's got pretty much a pick with the juice on the money line. 1.5 at Buckeye, 48.5 the total. I have a very slight lean to the under, but I'm not going for more at this point. Just too much shit happens in these games. I fell right into the bear trap last night with it. Not going to do that again today at this point. Yeah, 1.5 is the high mark at Westgate on Buffalo. There is one on the bottom on Jacksonville at Chris. I don't know what that's all about. I guess they're factoring in Allen being injured, which would make sense because the 1.5 line that Westgate's got is the correct line in terms of how the game's playing and what the game closed. But yeah, with Allen potentially being injured, yeah, I mean if that's what they're factoring that in, I can't blame him at all because he could be. I mean he got popped real hard down there. He's been in that 10 already in this game, so I'll be curious to see what he looks like the next time that the Bills have the ball. Yeah, hand on the drive and a knee on the touchdown. Kick is returned to the 26 for the Jags. At the 26, motion left, back to the right, give us to the back. Tootin, I think it is this time again. It's the first time they've stopped it for less than 5. Oh man, that's just so weird to listen to Jim Nance talking about the UFC. Tremendous. Fight fans are getting antsy. It's been about almost a full month without any fight cards. And they go back to back pay per view used to be the number. Motion left, play fake Lawrence. Plenty of time. Fires, it was deflected. One of the linemen get that up front, almost intercepted. Who got it? Ah, 50, 96. What a great play. 3rd and 6 to 30. Bills are showing blitz. Lawrence is calling timeout. Play clock was down almost to 0. 4:46 to go in the half. 10-7 Buffalo. Jags face a 3rd and 7 at their own 30. If I knew Allen was healthy, I would say Buffalo -1 is a really good bet right now. That's the live price. Chris and Pinnacle both at 47.5. I'd pay more to see an all 22 and to have my wife leave the house. Me too, Uncle Lester. I don't have a wife to leave the house, but yeah, if we could get more, we could get all 22 and announcers to go away. Blitz didn't get there. Fired over the middle, incomplete. I don't see any flags. Jags are going to have to punt it. Yeah, I'm at the point in my life where I've got all these boxes. Those of you who are familiar with my setup, I have 9 TVs. 2 of them have antennas. The other 7 are on these magic box, like, super box type things, Elite, whatever, where I'm streaming everything. Those are all on delays, obviously. But so I haven't paid for actual cable in forever. But obviously I pay the most money that I'm allowed to by Cox for the fastest speed and most streaming ability. So it's almost 200 a month for internet even, which is kind of embarrassing, but it is what it is. But it allows me to work it peak speed and efficiency and be able to watch whatever, knowing that I won't get caught Bruce buffering or anything. It'll just be, business as it goes. The punt is into Buffalo territory. It's not a good one. So Allen will take over at the 4:35 mark, and the Bills are going to be laying closer to a field goal now in the live price. Yeah, that 3rd and 7 was a good live opportunity there after that timeout to lay one, and it just was a short timeout again. I would have thought about that for sure, but I just don't know what Allen's status is. I need to, because some people are good actor / bad actor types. They embellish a lot and they limp around, and then when it's time to, like, Cook limped off the field, and it's like, oh my God, he's hurt, and then he come back in the next time, and he looked like nothing had happened to him. So I don't know whether some of these players are coached to do that, like make it look worse than it is, and you're like, oh my God, what is going on here? Is he really banged up? Some guys, they don't show any sign of injury, and then the next thing you know, they're out of the game. You're like, what happened here? Nothing happened to make you think that he got hurt or injured. Uncle Lester, thanks. You're terrific at this. Personality insight. Please keep sticking with this. You'll be a big star. Thank you. Very appreciated. It means a lot. Good work on Illinois. Yes, they do have beaten Iowa 75-69 in Iowa City, laying 1.5. Total falls all over the number. 144 it fell. Game closed 143, 143.5. I was told that Illinois' offense in the second half was terrible, so I guess it's good that somehow it got there still. My father's insight, he did not agree with, and my dad used to coach high school football and high school basketball. He played college football. He was basketball is always the main sport, but he's not an idiot when it comes to football, but he's very conservative, and he didn't think that it was a good call with Jacksonville to go for on 4th and 2 down there when they got stopped at the goal line. And of course, it changed the course of the game. Let's not lie. I mean, the Bills took it right down to 93 yards and scored a touchdown and took the lead. He said, it's hard for me to understand why coaches are averse to taking points. 4th and 2 is not a gimme. You don't need to reply. I know you don't agree. Yeah, and my argument, because he asked, should the Jags kick the field goal? I said no. I said, here's the thing about this today. This is why these games are going to be so fun to watch, is that all 6 of these quarterbacks today, all of them, have enough athletic ability that if they need to make a play with their legs, they can do it. Now, the Niners guy's not like great at it, but when he picks his spots, he can be very lethal with his legs as well. And the Eagles guy today will run a lot. He saves himself during the season. Okay, the Bills start at their own 28, 4:35 to go in the half. The live price, 2.5 minus money, 3 dog money, 47.5 under, 47 under. First play is over the head of the receiver, Cooks. He had a step. Oh, gosh, guy's getting killed out there. Second, 10, gun. Back is offset to the right. Plenty of time. Fires. Caught. That's Davis. Give him about 8, maybe 9. Clock will move inside of 4 minutes before this snap unless they go fast. Third and 1. 13 formation here. Pounded up the middle. Very close to the orange line. The chick ref gave it to him. The chick ref's already waving the sticks on. It's funny, she's had the Buffalo side on this half, and she's giving them all the calls. Let's see what happens when they put her on the other side in the next half. Oh, shit. All right. Cook only 24 yards, but more importantly, their first down, the sticks move. The Bills are in a 3-minute offense here. And they do get the ball at halftime. Allen dumps it off. This is one of his tight ends, Kincaid. Jim Nantz came with the most amazing stat I've ever heard. 8 rushing touchdowns in playoff history. All of them have been in the second quarter. What kind of a freak stat is that? Cook bangs his way up the middle for a first down. And that's going to run us all the way to the 2-minute warning if the Bills want to. They're out near midfield. Jacksonville has 1 timeout left. Buffalo 2. That will be the 2-minute warning. At their own 49. 10-7, first down. Bills trying to double dip here. They can get a score before the half, and they get the ball to start the third quarter as well. Live price Buffalo 3 flat. Given the fact that I think Allen looks okay, even though he's been getting the shit beat out of him. And, yeah, I mean, I would have no problem laying 3 here. And that's a neutral opinion. I actually like the Bills before the game. Of course, I've told you guys all 3 dogs for me outright today. Certainly have more confidence in the Chargers. That's my favorite play tonight than I do in San Francisco. But the line's coming down. The sixes are almost gone on that game. Basically painted 5.5 now, so that's hopefully a good sign. Got the best of it, taking 6 there. Any other basketball scores to note? A lot of these Sunday games involve, you got Horizon League and you got the AAC. Let's see, you got the MAC. Yeah, nobody note. Northwestern plays Rutgers at 5 in the Big Ten at the RAC. And Ohio State is at Washington tonight at 6 Eastern. There is a Big 12 game. Cincinnati's at Central Florida as well. Let's see what else is going on here. Action points, no caps. Circa in-ring, just love Jags. They've been all over Jacksonville the whole day. They closed the game Jacksonville 2.5-point favorite. So I don't know whether they're drowned to it. That's my guess. Is that they're letting their end game position be overrun by their pregame. They have to be drowned to the favorite. That's the only thing that I got, because 2 to 2.5 in a playoff game is a monster deal. Like, it's like that half point so much. And plus, I mean, you got people that are looking to buy the 3 on the cheap. If you could buy the 3 like minus 125 or some shit, or 130, like, you have so much the best of it. Even with the total in the 50s, it's still a really good bet. If a game's sitting 1.5 and 2 everywhere, and you could take the 3 on the cheap, there's no reason not to. Everybody's got Buffalo 3.5 dog money at this point. 3 minus 24 at Pinnacle. 44.5 is the total on the low end. 45.5 flat is pretty par for the course. Buckeyes 46.5 flat. No strong opinion here. The Bills probably favored to get. I mean, they're basically handicapping this as somehow there's going to be between 4.5 and 5.5 more points scored this half. And the second half total will be 24.5 probably. So it makes sense. Allen at his own 49. Motion left here. First down. To draw play to Cook. Bangs his way forward for about 3. They got the field goal target line at the 46. They must be in some different world. This fucking kicker for the Bills ain't kicking no 63-yard field goal. Just move that fucking line and put it up for the other team. When the other team gets the ball at the 46, that's a target field goal range. Somebody needs to fix that shit. Drives me nuts. People are getting paid a lot of money to make those dumbass mistakes. Clock will go inside of 90 seconds before the snap here. Bills are in no hurry whatsoever. Trips right, 2 to the left, empty backfield. Allen, gun, snap. Plenty of time. Fires. Over the middle, complete. This is Cooks down to the 22. Huge gain. Good protection. What do we got here? The left tackle for the Bills is furious. What are they reviewing? Did he not catch it? This is why I hate the stupid camera angle. You tell me from the all 22 that I can't see when the guy catches the pass or from the sky cam? I don't know. I don't know, Jim. I can fucking hear him saying it right now. Right now, I can hear him saying it. The live price, Chris calls bullshit. 4.5 and 47 under 19 at Chris. Now they just took it down. So hold all mutuals. Shavers and Poyer both questionable to return. Let's see. I don't see a market here. Again, with the exception of that Chris 4.5 dog a bunch and 47 under. I'm trying to please have. Trying to see if I can get something on the Twitter here. They are going to reverse it. Incomplete. So okay, no live price right now. Buffalo 5 dog money at Chris. They got the wrong way. This is going to come back according to Twitter. One of the beat writers has said this is an incomplete pass, so it's going to come back. Uncle Lester went on tilt and bet Bills plus 2.5 second quarter for 2 dimes on MGM app at minus 140 back when the Jags had the last possession. He brings it home. Yes. Okay. Good luck. Stick it to MGM. I'm 0 for 3 applying for jobs there in the last 2 years. The ball just moved a little bit when it was on the ground. That's the reason they had to turn it over. That's unfortunate. Can't throw it any better than that. My tweet deck's going way too slow here. Third and 7 at the 49. Allen back. They bring 4. Plenty of time. Dumps it off. Caught at the 45. They had the stupid field goal line on there again. The Bills ain't kicking no fucking field goal from 63 yards, you idiots. Take that fucking line off there. God, I'm going to fucking tilt. First time I've gotten mad all day about anything. Jags call timeout. They'll go for it here. 4th and 4. I'm not so sure I wouldn't punt it here. Jags being out of timeouts, you get the blueprint for what they need to do if they're playing from behind or playing fast in the second half. Let's see what they end up trying to pull off here. May not run a play. 2 to the right, 2 to the left, back off set to the right. Nope, they'll punt it. So the Jags called their last time out. They burned 2 of them earlier in the first half on offense. 1:14 to go. Buffalo will punt. Believe it or not, I actually agree with the call. I said that a minute ago, but I was talking my way through it. I'd like to see, because like I said, now if you're Buffalo, this is one thing that works in your advantage. You're going to get to see them run an offense playing at a fast pace, no huddle type thing, and you're going to maybe have to face that in the second half to begin with. So why not get it now and then give yourself a few minutes at the break to try to see if you can discern anything from it, figure anything out. Not a good punt. Turns into be a great punt. I thought it was going to be out of bounds. Hit takes a bounce inside the 5. Wow. He's got it down there near the 1. So Wisniewski bangs him right down there. And now the Bills have flipped the script and have the ability, if they get a stop, they have 2 timeouts left. Let's see what the Jags do. 1:05 to go before the half. No live price just yet. Hang tight. Oh, wow. Nobody wants to put it up. Well, we're the favorite for the first time in forever on the total. Need to punt here. Uncle Lester, I got lucky with this punt. Yes, 65 seconds of cashing. Yes, all that's true. Let's sweat this thing out. See if we can get it to the barn here. Good luck to you. Buffalo 3, dog money, and 43. So that's literally at the 1 is where they'll start. No, at the 3. Okay. So 1st and 10 at the 3 for the Jags. 1:05 to go before the half. No timeouts left. Bills send 4. Lawrence turns, running, gets away, still running, still in bounds, bangs it out to the 20. First down, Jags. No timeouts. Clock will go inside of 40 seconds before the snap here. Well, this guy might have a 70-yard field goal at halftime. Trips right. You got to jump. Left tackle's moving, 72. No, it's not going to go either way, Tony. The fucking left tackle jumped. $32 seconds left, and we got a runoff here, too. That's going to knock it down to 22 seconds. Catastrophic turn of events there for the Jags. A great play to get it all the way out to the 20, but where's the runoff? There's got to be a fucking runoff there. There's a false, okay, there it is. 24 seconds. All right, so there's the runoff. Four-man rush. Lawrence back, dumps it off to the back. Gets out of bounds, gain of maybe 9. 15 seconds left. Allen. Let's not forget how important those 2 long field goals were. Both those games were games that they could have lost without them. The little game against the Raiders from 67 out here earlier this year, they only won that game by 3, or they maybe won it by 2. So, yeah, without that field goal right before the half, the Jags don't even win that game. Now, obviously, it plays out a lot differently probably, but four-man rush. The Bills have a lot of guys at the second level, 15 yards downfield or so, trying to keep everything in bounds. Fired over the middle. It's caught. They're holding him up. I don't think they're going to be able to run him out there in time. They're going to try to spike it. No. They're going to flag gets thrown. There's no fucking way. This is incredible if it worked. They may have gotten set. I have to see the replay. There's no way the offense got up there and got set like that. Okay, so the clock's expired. Now, can they review this? Whatever they call it, is it possible to be reviewed, or is it just like whatever we call it, that's it? Yeah, this is a chip shot for this kicker. Now, are they actually talking to New York here? They got the referee on the sideline there. I can't believe they were that close. I thought there was no chance. The Bills did an incredible job of holding him up. What a fascinating half of football. We got 5 more of these fucking things today. Jesus. The female line judges put it to every broadcast in his dog game. Wow. They're giving it to him. What a monster development. Now, the funny thing, Uncle Lester, is they're going to put that female line judge on the other side in the second half. So she'll be on the Jacksonville side the whole time. They'll be able to get in her ear. This is a 54-yarder they're going to give it. This is basically snap down up from the left hash, and he's banged it. Oh, it hooks. No good. Little has hooked it. Obviously plenty of leg, but he just missed it. Just hooked it. And the Bills, after all that nonsense, are going to go into the locker room with the 10-7 lead. Hang tight for a halftime price. Let me do the work right quick. Let's see. Buffalo gets the ball first. Pick. 24 over. Uncle Lester, you didn't lose anything, bub. Just got to sweat these things out. It's more fun that way. You lost some weight, lost your mind for a minute. Probably got to pull her cocktail. All right, my second half price is picking 24 over the total. Market's going to be coming here shortly. It looks like Jags are half dog money, which is very close to the same thing that I have. 24 over 15 at Chris, 24.5 under bet online, 24 flat at Circa, 24.5 flat at the Westgate, half dog money, half lay 15 at Circa. They must be fucking buried to Jacksonville. That's the only thing I got. Nobody in their right mind could sit there and watch this game and think that I have to want to make sure that all my players bet on Buffalo every single time there's a commercial. Like, they have got to just be fucking buried to the Jags. I should probably, I don't care that much. I would, if I cared enough, I would get a hold of my guy JYD and find out what the fuck they're doing with this game and why they keep favoring Jacksonville all the time. But yeah, good call. Action points, no cap. They have been loving Jacksonville, but it wasn't just pregame. It's the halftime now. I'm sorry, not the end game. It was the pregame as well, and it's the halftime now too, where they're going out of their way to make sure that no one's going to outrun them on Jacksonville. Uh, 24 flat's the most prevalent number. There's some 24.5 flat as well. Everything in between that's out there too. Pinnacle's 25 under 13. I think we're in a good shape with our under bet. I don't want to go and do anything else yet, and I don't like anything else at halftime. Again, I make it pick flat and 24 over, so no real strong opinion one way or the other. That's pretty much where it's popping. The game falling 3 means that the Jacksonville money line obviously is going to be higher than flat. Looks like, let me pop the screen open real fast here. Minus a quarter, minus 30. Bills come back plus 110. I would only have Buffalo, but again, I'm not in any interest to go get more of it. We already have them for the game pregame. And, like I said, they get the ball first, but Ballin's gotten really banged up. I hope that they do a good enough job to protect him a little bit better and hopefully give him some shots of vitamin T at the break and go from there. Venmo half the winnings to your wife. Not a bad idea if that's part of the agreement. Just don't get into a habit of doing that, or you're not going to be able to have a wife or your winnings. You're going to lose both of them before too much longer. It's just math. All right. At the half, 10-7, Bills lead Jacksonville. I'm going to take a break. You guys have all the numbers. I'll be back before the second half kicks. Let's call it 9 minutes. I'll talk to you guys in 9 minutes. 2:42 Eastern time. All right. Put it in the chat, and then we'll go from there. Happy wife, happy life. Uncle Lester only matters if you can also be happy yourself. You don't get to be happy if she's only happy and not you. If you give her half your money all the time, that ain't going to be no good. I'll promise you that. It's one of the reasons why I don't have one. All right. I'll be back shortly. We'll fire up the odds screen. You guys can keep an eye on the second half prices while I grab a quick bite. I want to play some music. My buddy T Spam suggested this a while back, but the problem is that it's illegal, and that like YouTube will come on and start copyright infringement type proceedings or whatever. So that's unfortunate because I like this song a lot. I'm gonna play it for just a second here. Feeling locked down, they start the fire. Feeling breathe out. Don't Second half price, not much movement. Half dog money on Jacksonville, half flat at the Westgate. Circa finally got off their high horse. I don't know whether they took a big Buffalo bet or what, but they're now using half dog money as well. 24.5 flat, 24.5 over money, 25 is out there as well at Pinnacle. So that's where we stand. 10-7 Buffalo leads at Jacksonville in the 6-3 game. Yeah, 6-3. Ball is on the tee, and it's in the air. Bills are turning out to the 26-27. Davis, that's where they'll start. Tracy the Wolf Wolfson. Allen gives it to the back. It's Cook. He only gets 2. Bills only ran for 43 yards in the first half. Only about a quarter of what they average on the year for a game. All right, 2:45 Eastern. Took a little bit of a baby break. Let's reset here, recalibrate. I am Rex Spires, your host here on the SweatBox, YouTube TV, Twitch TV. Thanks for checking me out here. We're an hour and 45 minutes into coverage today of what could be up to a 10-hour day. We'll see how it goes. Allen's pass is not even close to the receiver, Shavers. And it's now going to be 3rd and long. 3rd and 8, maybe? My guy JVT, great comment. Ball don't lie. That's right, it didn't lie. There's no way that field goal should have even been allowed to be kicked. I'm glad that Uncle Lester got out of there alive with that Buffalo bet. Allen's pass out to the outside. Good blocking. And great play. Shakir, who is their possession guy, was lined up just just a quick out. Yeah, just they had more guys out there to block them than they could. The Jags had all their guys playing way deep. Throw it quick and then get a block. Knox threw a really nice block there. One of the other receivers did as well. 6 for 41 for Shakir. I think he's caught all his targets. Play fake to Cook. Allen drops back, fires it sidearmed across the middle. That's caught. Shakir again to the Jacksonville 45, and the Bills are on the move. He's got so much of a fucking incredible arm. I mean, that ball was thrown off his back foot and sidearmed. I mean, Jesus. Yeah, Josh Allen changed his name to Josh Hines Allen because he didn't want to be the Josh Allen of defense. You may want to reconsider that decision. Motion left, motion back right. The give is, it's a play fake to Cook. Great fake. They throw it to Cook. Catches it, and he cannot break a tackle. Great play by the Jacksonville corner, Newsome, number 6. To the 41, give him a 4-yard gain. The execution there was stellar. Man, that was so good. I thought for sure I was going to be a running play. Bills have now, at the start of this drive of the second half, and gotten into Jacksonville territory, actually have more yards than the Jags now at this point, 205 to 185. Give to Cook up the middle. He only gets one. Missed a block there. The left guard did. Clock will tick inside of 12. It's already inside of 12 minutes here before the 3rd and 5 play. Bills are in a spot in the field. Their kicker doesn't have the range to kick from out here. Relatively decent chance this could be 4-down territory, but the way their defense is playing, they may punt it if they don't get anything on this play from the 40. One thing I can assure you of is they're not kicking a field goal from out here. Motion left, now back right by Shakir. Throw is to the left, and it's caught. That's Davis. First down, right at the sticks. Give him exactly 5 to the 35, and they'll move him. Clock will tick inside of 11 minutes before the next snap. Yeah, the funny thing about that play is it was exactly specified to get exactly 5 yards. Like they probably practiced it 1,000 times. Here's our 5-yard play, not our 4-yard play or our 8-yard play. Allen scrambles outside of it. He does not get sacked because he ends up gaining a couple, maybe 3, depending on the spot. Hines Allen catches him from behind. He was going to take a shot there. He didn't have time to make the throw. Bills rank first and second half scoring margin this season. That's something that's important to know, especially if you're a halftime player. You want to know what the scoring margins are each quarter and especially each half. It's good for live too, obviously. That was one of the reasons why I'm surprised that they made Jacksonville a half-point favorite. Being aware of that, I would have thought, if anything, Buffalo getting the ball first, and as long as Allen's healthy, you'd think they're the team that should have been favored, if anything, at halftime. I had picked flat, and I thought that was being about as generous as I could of Jacksonville. Pick 15 Buffalo probably was a better number. 9:40 to go, 3rd and 5 here. The Bills have converted both their 3rd downs so far on this drive. They're at the 30 here. Backfield has been empty. Now it's 22's coming back to help him. Now he's finding out what the play is. Allen's checking something. The play clock's still got 10, plenty of time. Shakir motion left. What are they going to do? Flag? I was going to say, they cannot call a timeout. Like, timeouts are way too valuable. The 5-yard penalty is way... Don't call timeouts. Like, in the first half, yeah, call the timeout. Second half, you can't. You got to save that timeout. Guard them like they're Fort Knox gold. So they're now out of field goal range again, I think. He made a 50-yarder, but I'd be willing to bet against him making a 52-yarder, which is where it'll be from here. 3rd and 10 at the 35. Play game clock under 9 minutes. Snap. Thrown. Complete. Inside the 30, and that might be good enough to kick the field goal. It'll be 4th and 4, and that's what's going to happen. They're going to kick a field goal. Can't be considered a bad drive if they make this. And the Jags can't be too upset given that the Bills are going to have it for 6.5+ minutes to start the half and only get 3 out of it at the most. From 47 is where they'll spot it. Snap, down, up, left hash, and he has kicked it right down the middle into the net. Prater, 19th year. 8 minutes and 12 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. 6:48 off the clock. Bills take it down and get 3 out of it. 13-7 Buffalo. Live price coming here very shortly. Buffalo 2.5. Can that be right? No fucking way. This is a lay. I thought it'd be 3.5. Yeah, this is a lay. Go out and lay 2.5 flat or better. This is a decent sized bet. You can get it anywhere you want to. These prices are all 2.5s everywhere. I don't get it. Nothing I've seen from Jacksonville makes me think that they have a position to outscore them by 3.5 the rest of the game. All right, I got 06. I'm going to put 05 in the chat. Plus 05. It's Pinnacle's minus 03 now. There's still minus 110, minus 115 available still. Minus 110, can't hear very well. Okay, let me work on that. I'm not sure what I can do. M. Lewis, Prater leg for Prater, that's right. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not a technological dude by nature. Let me see, I can turn it up a little bit, I think. I don't know if that helps or not, but I'm going to try. That or I'll talk louder, one or the other. Anyways, Buffalo bet minus 2.5 plus 05 for me. It's good up to 110 minus 115 if you have to take that. That's all you can find. 2.5 units, medium to big. We'll see what happens here. I'm not confident that the Jaguars can string together enough big plays to put up points on enough of these drives to win the game. I think ultimately the Bills have been making more of the more important plays today that they need to win, and it would surprise me if that didn't continue. Lots of halftime work for the 2 o'clock people that are booking the college basketball. It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 games at 2 Eastern, and they're all at the half. One of my favorite stories was when I first started at the Westgate in October 2020. College basketball started back up again. It was one of the first days of the season, and I just told Ed, I go, how do you want to do this? I was like, why don't you just let me book all the halftimes? And he's like, well, do you want to? He goes, why don't you put the lines up and we'll book them? I said, that sounds great. And there were 27 halftimes in the 7 o'clock window on opening night of college basketball. And I pretty much nutted them all and got them all up, and they were like watching me, and like everybody was like, after it was over with, that's the most unbelievable thing I've ever seen. I go, listen, man, I've been doing this shit for 20 years. Fuck, I know what I'm doing. Halftimes are a walk in the park. If you've done your research and you've done your work, you know the closing line, and you know what the score is at halftime, and you have a clue what the end game's supposed to be. It's not hard. And every once in a while, they'd still make mistakes, and I'd be like, don't put that up. Don't put this up. This market's wrong. Etienne gets it, bangs it into Bill's territory. This has been entirely too easy. First down for the Jags at the Buffalo 26. Gosh, what a rack on this chick. She was excited too. She high-fived all the fans around her. Etienne, what was the gain on that? About 25? Yeah, this has been entirely too easy so far. Number 3 for the Jags is a great player. I give him credit the way he handled the situation out here too. They asked him if he wanted to be traded. He said yes. He didn't lie. He's like, well, I mean, I want to be extended or I want to be traded, one or the other, not just be in the last year of my contract. They traded him to the Jags, and the Jags have been great. Oh, Lawrence's pass is high, almost picked off. 27 for the Bills had a beat on 85. Strange was the intended receiver. Not a good throw. Lawrence has had, my dad said earlier, he's thrown in a couple of head scratchers today. Just one of those where his throws haven't been great for the most part. A couple of them been flat out bad. That was not good either. Of course, he's an Indianapolis fan. He's lamenting the fact that Lawrence seems to play his best games against the Colts almost all the time, which I told him part of that's probably because the fucking defense is not very good when they play the Jags. Thanks, minus 110. Appreciate you. Yep, very good. Thanks for the heads up. Lawrence draw. Oh, he runs into his own traffic. 76 got in the way there. I think he hurt him. No gainer, maybe only a yard. Well, he had a chance to succeed for a second, but 76 was in the way. Third and 10. Clock moves now inside of 6:15 in the third. Jags are 1 for 4 on third down. Third and long, 0 for 2. Bill's showing potentially a blitz here. They back out, only rush 3. Lawrence fires over the middle. Oh, it's knocked down at the last second. 27 again. Oh, God, I thought it was going to be caught. He got there at the last second. Strange again, the same guy. Oh, man, 27, that's a hell of a play. And the Bills had another guy, this other guy coming in from the side, number 24, the safety was getting to light this guy up. Don't think for 1 second he wasn't going to alligator arm that either. Watch his hands. He didn't want no part of that. Be a 43-yard field goal attempt for Little now. He missed from 54 to end the first half. This ball is close to the middle of the field. And it's right down the middle. Hooked again, but good enough. 13-10. Teams have swapped field goals coming out of the break. 5:47 to go before in the third quarter. Buffalo 13, Jags 10. Live price coming shortly. Buffalo 2.5 minus a bunch, 2.5 minus a bunch more. Pinnacle 3, the dog a bunch, 40.5 flat, 41. Pinnacle's 41 over money, 40.5 flat pretty much everywhere. I don't have any opinion at that point. We're in good shape to both these spots. I'm not trying to look to do anything outlandish. Shaq Thompson played in the Red Sox minor league system and went 0 for 39 with 37 Ks. Is that possible? Jesus. I thought it was a joke. This is a great tweet. Dude is just catching ricochet shots while playing in a playoff game. John woke up today and chose violence. John Heyman, the tweet. Good stuff. I always borrowed his Red Sox hitting stats. Hitting is hard. Hey, he's right. Hitting baseballs are very hard. I was trying to talk with a friend, like, what's harder? Like, returning a tennis serve would be like the answer to me, like at 148 or some shit. But like, the racket size is so big, you can at least get lucky and just like put your racket out there and just touch it and it go over. Hitting a baseball that comes in at 100, I mean, like actually making contact, putting it in fair territory, that's an extreme talent. It really is. Like, yeah, I mean, like basketball, everything you do by yourself creates what you're able to do against other people. And there's nothing that happens the defense can do to stop you if you do something. So I don't think that's as hard. Baseball, really, really hard. Everything you do on offense in football is on your own volition. Golf, there's no defense other than the sand traps and the water and shit like that. But there's no defense. It doesn't stop you from doing what you need to do. Baseball, there's something that's actively happening before every play that the defense is trying to prevent you from doing anything positive. All right. That's an amazing stat. 92. I thought it was 93. I haven't won a road playoff game since I was prepubescent. Allen under center this time. Motion to the right is Shakir, I think. The give is to Cook. He bangs his way forward for a couple. Maybe got 3. Clock will go inside of 5 minutes before the next snap if they're in no hurry. This has been a really fun game if you want to get right down to it. I mean, it's had pretty much everything. Been a couple of turnovers, a couple of stoppages on downs, pretty hard playing defense, lots of hitting, pretty clean. And Allen's been the best player. That's the difference so far. Play clock down to 2. Snap out of the gun. Back is offset to the right. Allen rolls right. They got him. 41 makes the play. That's the Hines Allen, captain of the defense. Will be 3rd and forever. This is one of the few times the Buffaloes put themselves behind the chains in a pretty much an untenable position. There was nothing there. Combination of coverage, Shaq, and then of course, Allen is obviously he's not as mobile as he wants to be, and you could tell he's hurt. Third and 20. Pretty much there's nobody in the backfield. There might not be a draw. I was like, this will be a draw. Trips left, 2 to the right. Plenty of time, only rush 3. And a complete miscommunication to the tight end on the right side, incomplete. They'll have to punt it. 4:05 left. That was the first drive of the game where they looked completely overmatched. Ricky Pearsall for the Niners, knee and ankle has not been on the field for early warm-ups. He's listed as questionable. I have to assume he's not going to play. I haven't seen the inactives for that game yet. Should be out by now. That's a shank. It's a matter where the ref stops. It's at the Jacksonville 38 is where they'll take over. 41-yarder. Wasn't a complete shank. It just looked like shit. Okay. 13-10. Jags are going to get it back, and I'm guessing they'll be the favorite in the live markets, which to me seems completely incorrect. It's like they're pricing the game as if Jacksonville's laying 4 points, not 1.5 or 2. I don't know. I don't see it still. Even that last drive, I don't see it. Let's see if the Bills defense can answer the bell here. Hopefully as well. We got our live total now down to 40.5 or better everywhere. So we're a favorite for the first time, a substantial favorite with the under 44 bet that we made back late in the first quarter. Westgate has 1.5 on top, 39.5 over. Buckeye pick 30 on bottom. Pinnacle 1 minus 20 on bottom. Chris 2, the dog 15 on bottom. 2 the dog 20 on bottom. 40.5 under 14, under 15 at the South Point. 39.5 over a bunch at Pinnacle and Buckeye. Yeah, it's sitting 23. I don't know. I mean, beats me. That's 3 scores still. Who says there has to be 3 more scores in this game? It's a dogfight. And even then, it's 2 touchdowns and a field goal at the very least to get to 40. Yeah, I don't know. Pass for sure on the total because we have the best of it. I lean under still. 40.5 under to me, or 40.5 flat would be worth another look. I'm not going to do it. You know what? I will do it. I only have 1.5 units. I'll do it for 1 more. Get this sized up to the same thing. I don't see it. I'm going to wait for the order to come in. I got a buddy of mine that's working this with me. He's got all the outs, so we'll get the best number here. I'm not doing this again just to make the bets worth the same size. They're all independent markets. Remember that when you're doing anything live. It's got nothing to do with it's only every market's independent of itself and each other. There's nothing to stop you from scalping yourself if it's a different market and you got the first one wrong. Okay, it's in. Putting in the chat now as this drive starts for the Jags. Okay. Yeah. So a total of 2.5 on each now at this point. Under 44, we got flat. Good up to -15, and under 40.5, -15, which is what we got there. Keep an eye on it. I'll let you know if I don't like anything. But yeah, 2.5 on that one. The Bills -2.5 plus 05. When it was 13-7 after the 8-12 mark, when the field goal would start the third quarter, I really liked the fact that Buffalo. I thought Buffalo should be laying 3.5. So the fact that they're laying 2.5. If this game falls 3, I'll reward myself and I'll pat myself on the back for a good read on how the line should have been. Because obviously it would have been a no play at 3 or 3.5. Sorry, 3 or 2.5. Jesus, 3 or 3.5. At 2.5, yes. Plus money especially. All right, 3rd and 5 for the Jags. Trips right here. After motion to the right. He's got a guy wide open. Great concept. Complete. First down, Jags. So the Bills are playing some scrub off the street now because of Poyer's hurt. 37. I mean, get out of here with that nonsense. That's a great throw. That's his best, by far the best throw he's made all day. Jags actually have 12 plays of 10 yards plus. A lot of them have been on the ground. This one's banged forward for about 3. Was that Tootin? Worst part about that is that, like I said, all they got to do is cross midfield. The motherfuckers are in field goal range. Clock is inside 2 minutes in the third quarter. 2nd and 7. Lawrence under center. He has his back about 8 yards deep. It's a toss to him. It's Etienne. Smashed his way forward for about 5. God, it's a physical fucking game. Any questions, any comments, any thoughts? Feel free to put them in the chats, please. 3:11 Eastern Time, 12:11 Pacific Time. I am Rex Byers, your host here on the SweatBox, YouTube TV, Twitch TV. Thanks for checking me out. First of 3 playoff games today. What an awesome weekend. You had college football playoffs on Thursday, Friday. You had an NFL doubleheader yesterday, a tripleheader today, and the game tomorrow as well. And I'm probably going to go out to meet some friends, Westgate, WinBet, a few others, at a wing spot tomorrow night. Blitz did not get him. Great throw. I think it got deflected, and he still caught it. So Poyer's back in. Can't make the play. That's just great execution all the way around. So Bishop blitzed. The throw didn't get deflected. It just wasn't a very good throw. Washington catches it. Didn't look very pretty. It was a great throw. Oh, he took that down an angle a little bit. He saw that 24 was almost there. Hey, that's good. That's good offense. That's good defense and better offense. Tip your cap. We're going to have the last play of the quarter if it's a run. At the 16, it's first down. Play fake. Throw. Washington catches it and gets out of bounds at the end of the third quarter. 2nd and 5 at the 8, maybe? Let me double check this before I take a quick recess. There's certainly going to be a long commercial here. Okay, so to the 12. So it'll be at the 12. It'll be 2nd and 6 at the 12 as we start the fourth quarter. Buffalo 13, Jacksonville 10. Live price, Jags 3? I can't get there with that. In no world can that be right. 43 under, 30. If I see a 3 live, I'm going to have to go for some more Buffalo, just out of principle. There's no, I mean, I liked them before the game. There's no reason I still can't like them now. Yeah, that's a bet. We're going to take some 3 flat. If we can see it pop, that's the order. Nothing worse. Has to be 3 flat. I'll allow 3 lay 15. Put that. I like giving out live stuff more between the quarters and at halftime because you have more time to work with it. Some of you guys are on a delay. Sometimes when I'm on a delay on watching the streams, if it's at the end of the quarter, I know that we have 3 minutes. We have plenty of time to work. So it's a lot easier to try to pull something off. Buckeyes got 3 lay 15. That's acceptable. Do not take 2.5 plus anything or even money, which is out there in town. Has to be a 3. It's not big. Chris went to 3 flat. Good to go. Good to go. Hopefully you got something. We're fixing to start in the next few seconds. That's a fast quarter. Usually these NFL, well, I know the college is like 4 minutes. NFL's probably closer to 3. Anyways, Buffalo plus 3. Got flat. Good to minus 115. Here's the snap. It's caught. 2nd and 6. Washington catches it. He's really close to the sticks. Depends on where the spot is. The chick referee's on the other side now. It's her call. She's been given favorable offensive spots all day. Gosh, 7, get closer to him. Make a play. Don't let him dive 4 yards forward. Third and 1. It was a little short. Probably a good spot. Jumbo formation here for the Jags. Now they're checking to something, or they're faking like it. I guess it's going to be a sneak. Play clock's down to 3. Sneak. Got it. Give him a 1.5 yards. 1st and goal at the 5. Clock will be inside of 13.5 minutes or so when they snap it again. Call it the 6. I think the ball's still touching the 6. Trips left. 1 out to the right. Back is offset to the right out of the gun. Lawrence runs a quarterback draw. No sniff. No fucking sniff. Nothing. Come on. 2nd and goal at the 6. The sign of a good team is to let somebody move it up and down the field and have a bunch of big plays, but when it comes time to let them get in, that doesn't happen. Clock will be inside of 13 minutes when they snap it here on 2nd and goal at the 6. 2 to each side. Back offset to the right. Plenty of time. Lawrence drops back, rushing forward. Fires. Caught. Washington again. Motherfucker's killing him. Absolutely fucking killing him. 1-man wrecking ball. Great throw, great catch. Good execution all the way around. Buffalo played him well, and he was better. He was just better. 47 was right there with him, and he couldn't even grab him, and he couldn't make a play. The skill level, and the talent with these receivers at this point, just incredibly high. Jacksonville has a guy. I saw that there was a guy that died out there for them. He ain't getting up anytime soon. 12:55 to go. 16-13 Jags. Point pending. No live price just yet. Hang tight for it. Let's go over the other two games where we have a little bit of time here at 3:20 Eastern Time. Thanks for checking me out. I am Rex Byers, your host here on the SweatBox, YouTube TV, Twitch TV. Two games later on today, San Francisco plays against Philadelphia. That game is on Big Fox, so I'll have a live feed for you there on that one. Be fun. I give the Niners a chance to win. I like their chances of covering +6. We have a play there. I don't like their chances outright winning as much as I did Buffalo to a smaller extent, but especially tonight. I'm all in on the Chargers against New England. But I'm also very anti-New England and a little bit anti-Bears. The only reason why I didn't have Green Bay is because I'm anti-them too. It's kind of unfortunate when you get two teams you want to play against and they play each other in the playoffs. This game today is pretty much painted 5.5 flat. Some dog money out there at some places offshore. I don't know why they don't just bother going to 4.5 or 5, depending on how fast and loose you want to play with the 5. Total is 43.5 and 44. That's down from 46 at open. The Chargers New England game tonight is on at 8:15 Eastern Time, 5:15 Pacific. That is on NBC and Peacock. Patriots are laying 3.5, dog money, 3.5 flat, total 45.5 or so. Very similar to what the game opened. Again, I think the Chargers are a better team and we'll go in there and punk their ass. But that's why we sit here and that's why they let you bet the games. You can have whatever opinion you want to and go from there. Uncle Lester Cam, I'm seeing this clearly. I like it. I hope I am. I'd like to think that I am, but I did not see the Jags getting a touchdown there. So everything's in danger now. The numbers are all right where they're supposed to be. 3.5 and 42.5, 43. So they basically counted on the Jags scoring a touchdown there, which I could never have seen that, and they did. I actually thought they would make the Jags 4 the way they've been booking it. There'll be an extra point penny to put it on 4. Now it's just a matter of whether the Bills can take it down and get points, and whether it's worth trying to take 3 or not. I think it would be better for everybody at this point if they did that. Find a way to go in there and kick a field goal with about 8 minutes left and then find a way to get a stop, and then whatever happens, happens. But we avoid overtime, we avoid extra points, unnecessary points that way for the total. 11 plays, 62 yards, 6:03 off the clock for the Jags. Extra points right down the middle. 17-13 Jacksonville, 12:55 left in regulation. Easily Lawrence's best drive in terms of what he had to do with his arm in this game. Live price, again, 3.5, give or take, 43 under money. So if the Niners win, they go to Seattle. If the Eagles win, they go to the Bears. And the Rams play the other. The NFL is the only shit that does that, right? With all this reseeding and the lower seed plays the higher seed. I don't know if I like that or not. I respect it. But I don't know if I like the fact that the 4 seed can be 8 and 9 and have a home game and be life and death with probably the best team in the league based on all the metrics, which is what happened yesterday. All right, 12:55 to go. Fourth quarter, Jacksonville 17, Buffalo 13. The live bets that we've made in this game are on the chat. I also have a Buffalo pregame play as well. So bad conditions here so far. That could change with the snap of a ball or two. Cook, toss right. Bangs his way for about 7. That's about the best work they've done running the ball to the right all day. The books would refer this game to end right here, 17-13 as a positive result. Uncle Lester, Cam, I'm going to disagree with you about at least one book. Cirque has been running this game high the whole day. They closed at 2.5 when everybody else was 2 and 1.5 at the end. They've been booking it live high. They've been booking the halftime high. That tells me that they are clearly drowned to Jacksonville. They're not gambling. They're begging for money on Buffalo. So this score would not be good for them, in my opinion, without knowing the exact answer. 2nd and 4, the throw is to Cook, and it's over his head. Great play by the Jag defense to get to Allen before he's ready to throw it. Play blew up before it got a chance to develop. Allen read it. He didn't want any part of getting hit again. I'll tell you that much. And these motherfuckers, they get after you on defense. 3rd and 4, 12:09 left. At the 41. Motion left, motion back. It's a throw. It's caught. And that's Kincaid again. Motion right and then motion left is what I should have said. Great read. Saw the coverage after the motion. Both teams do a good job of figuring that out. First down, Bills. Clock will move inside 11:40. Out near midfield. Roll right. Stop. Back. Fires over the middle. Caught. That's Dawson Knox. And they're into field goal range, which is what I asked for earlier. Let's do better than that now. Let's not get too greedy, but points are great. To the 28, clock will move inside 11 minutes before they snap this ball. Gun, backs offset to the left, 2 to each side. Allen, plenty of time, fires over the middle, caught, dropped, crunched. Gabe Davis got whacked and he's limping. He's going to have to go off. And he almost got killed. Oh, he never caught it to begin with. They hit him and he dropped it. He alligator armed it a little bit. He knew there was 3 of them there to hit him. He literally got triple banged on that. Number 6, I guess, left him alone. Jesus, this is a fucking physical war. I tell you one thing. Whoever wins this game is going to be in big trouble next week. I mean, this is a fucking battle, man. It's fun to watch. It's been a great game. Good insight. Thanks. Yes, Uncle Lester. My pleasure. I don't have to be right. Just I'm reading the screen. For doing that for 20 years, I have a good idea what's going on. That, like I say, I have friends at Circuit, but I haven't talked to any of those guys anytime recently. I surely didn't ask them what their position is in this game. It's right there for you to see. It's like playing poker. They start betting stuff and they got a pair of aces on the board and you know what they're doing. They probably got a good hand. Play fake. Fires over the middle, complete. Only a gain of about 4 to Shakir this time. It's going to set up 3rd and long. Clock will move towards 10 minutes of the next snap on 3rd and 6. Jags ran a delayed blitz that time with one of the backers. He didn't get there, but Allen saw him. Certainly, you know, in this kind of game with all this physicalness and all these people beating the shit out of each other, at some point you're aware when there's a defender that's right there. Shakir's caught all the passes that have been thrown to him, 9 for 67. Allen's been great on third down, 6 for 8. At the 24, clock inside of 10 minutes. Allen back out of the gun. He's going to run this one. He starts to slide before the first down marker. He's got to go forward, not back. Oh, the ref gives him the spot. What a fucking joke. Oh, no way. Oh, and the Jags are in a tough position. They can't challenge it. They can. They should. They have to. Oh, they don't. They do. That's great coaching. That's absolutely superior. Horrible spot by the ref, and the Jags have forced to take a challenge because of the fucking ref spot was bad. Listen, I mean, you guys know I'm rooting for the Bills and have under. That's a terrible fucking call. This time out, and now they're not going to be able to put up a fucking live line. This is short. He's not even I mean, because if he slid forward, it's easy. But he slid backwards. He slid. There's no way. Has to go back to like the 22 or the 19 or whatever. This will be short. I will be shocked if they give it to him. Every time that I see a slide in this league, whether I agree with it or not, they always err on the side of like, as soon as you first signal your intention to start sliding is when they spot the ball. It's like almost too far back. This time they gave the most generous spot in the history of football, and there's no way. The lady line judges always a liability. I'm not talking about, I don't want to get myself in trouble with sexist comments here. I just think it's funny that, I could sit here and talk about ageist comments too. I mean, how do we have 70-year-old guys that are the ones calling these games? And you tell me we can't find people to pay a lot more money to do full-time jobs and not lawyers that work full-time jobs during the week? I mean, give me a break here. Yeah, and there's no live price because of the fucking spot here. Yeah, I will be absolutely stunned if this spot stands. It's a great challenge by the Jags. It's terrible that he had to use one because these timeouts are so valuable, especially in these close games like this. But yeah, it's absolutely the right call, and it's such an important part of the game. They're going to respot this. It'll be 4th and maybe 1.5, maybe. And now it's a position where if it's longer than like a regular full yard, I wouldn't be surprised if they kick a field goal. And that's what I want to begin with, of course, with all the Buffalo positions and the under spots as well. I'll even dump the Buffalo -2.5 for the time being. We'll have to figure out a way to get that back later. Running out of ammo, running out of room to win everything with Buffalo and under if the Jags find a way to score again. Run out of runway? That's the word. Yeah. Overturned. It's a shame they had to do it. 4th and 1. Less than 1. That's just a great call. That's a great execution. It's a great call. Get to the line, put 41, this big fat ass behind you, and then have a call, have a check. Whatever the number is, he saw that the left side was better. That's an unstoppable play. The Eagles have had themselves stopped a few times this year because they are so stubborn about going over the zero, one of the A gaps every time. The Bills aren't afraid to use Allen to go through B gaps. At the 16, the 15, it's first down. Clock will move inside of 9 minutes at the snap. Motion left, trips left, play fake, fires, caught, touchdown. Great execution by the Bills. My dad's asking me about Monday night games. Seems like it's an unfair preparation time. Every team plays at least one Thursday game. Live price coming, 8:56 to go in the half, in the quarter. Sorry, Buffalo's touchdown makes it 20-17. The point was good. Hang tight for a live price. I just basically answered my father. He was asking about the collective, or he was asking about the Monday night game and being unfair prep. And I was like, listen, every team in the league plays on Thursday once a year. And most of the teams, or a lot of them at least, play on Mondays. Certainly, they all are aware, or they all have coaches that have coached in places, or that can give suggestions, or talk to nutritionists and whatever you want to talk to about preparing off 5 days rest against 6. Um, Jason Whitlock, good point. Can't believe Josh slid feet first playoff game. No way. He's right. That's not even right. I mean that's something that has to be. He's got to go forward there. I couldn't believe that. It was the right call. It sucks that the Jags had to burn a timeout to get the refs to fix it. That's twice the refs have really blown one that a challenge has had to fix. That it wasn't even really worth a challenge if they just get it right. The other one in the first half at that same part of the field. Scott Seidenberg brought up a good point. One of the guys at VSIN that I've listened to a few times. Don't agree with the challenge. The odds of Allen converting a sneak / push on 4th and inches is so great. I think I'd rather keep my timeout. He's got a point. If they'd have lost it for whatever reason, they would have lost the challenge. Anything could happen, penalty, etc., which is also true. That's probably why I would have taken it. Anything that you can add to the chances of potential failure. Live price 2.5 minus money on Buffalo, 45.5 flat. The kick is short and not fielded well, and the Jags are only going to get it back to around the 23. 8:50 to go, fourth quarter. Buffalo 20, Jags 17. Nothing for me. I'm in watch mode at this point. Sweat the thing out. See how it goes. In a perfect world, Buffalo wins at 23-20 and I scoop the poop. But that's a perfect world. Those don't happen too often. Davis is done. Play fake. Lawrence rolls right, stops, fires. It's hit as he throws it out of bounds over everybody's head into the bench. Second and 10, 2017, 8:45 to go. Tick, 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 tick. Don't get yourself in trouble. Yes, you're right. Dumps it off. That's a great read. Etienne catches it. First down, Jags out to the 38. Clock will move. I really thought he was dead to rights there. There was nothing there as the play started. Yeah, he went to that was his third progression there. That's when you talk about 5-star talents and stuff. That's what you got. I mean, he's got that talent. Some guys can make that play. Some guys just can't. He can. He does some other things bad sometimes, some other things good, but he can make that play. Bills brought the house that time on a run blitz to the right side, and it worked out well. The Jags ran to their left, Buffalo's right. Nothing doing. Etienne gets maybe a yard. Generously giving him 2 there on CBS's graphic. Clock inside of 8 minutes to go, 20-17 Buffalo. Thanks for checking me out. 3:40 p.m. here Eastern Time. I am Rex Byers, your host on the SweatBox. YouTube TV, Twitch TV. Thanks for checking me out. I appreciate you. Feel free to check in, subscribe, hit all the shit that you're supposed to make things blow up and make this thing work out for me so I can consider doing it a whole lot more often. And that's my only job. Who wants to work when you can talk about games for a living? Lawrence's pass is deflected at the line and incomplete. 3rd and 8 for the Jags at 7-17. Huge play here for the Bill defense. If they can get off the field and get the ball back up by 3, really big chance to put a dent into the clock and make things happen here. Another blitz. They found some things on that left side, the Jacksonville left side, their right side. The last 2 route plays, both a run blitz on 1st down and then a pass blitz on 2nd down. And on 3rd and 8, you can guess it's coming again. Let's see if the Jags have tried to offset that. They have 2 to each side. The back is offset to the left to pick up the blitz from that side. He wants a motion from Washington. He gets it. They switch the matchup so the Bills still man. Rolls left, fires, incomplete. There is a flag. .47 or 58 is going to get a flag for defensive holding most likely. The flag came before the throw was even made, I think. Yeah, the hold was on the outside receiver. God damn, that's so ticky-tack. It is fucking... Get off him! Fuck! That's so Bush. Damn it. It's not wrong. I'm mad about the fact that they did it. There's no reason for that. 7:10 to go. Clock is stopped. Jacksonville live price, 2.5-point favorite again. I don't get it. What war? I mean, at their own 43, 1st and 10. Lawrence is under center this time. Anytime they've been in that formation, it's been some sort of a toss play. This time it's a play fake. There's a hold. They don't call it yet. The running back fucking hell. Yeah, okay, come on, ref. Is there a flag or not? No? No, he chipped him. I take it back. I thought he grabbed him. 97 hits him when he throws. There's no penalty there. They've called those sometimes. It's all bullshit. Anytime these calls get underthrown, back shoulder type bullshit, I hate those. Clock down to 1. Snap it at 7:05. 4-man rush. Fires over the middle. He's wide open. Washington again. How the fuck does that guy get open? He's got his foot so far up my ass right now. Just a post. I mean, there's not anything great about it. It's just a post. He's open. Fuck off. God, that hurts. All right, 1st down, 6:25 to go. Clock moving at the Buffalo 25 now. He's got 7 for 107. His foot right in my ass crease. Oh, it's a trick play. Washington again. The Bills do not bite. Bosa can't catch him. Motherfucker. He had the contain. He let him get beat. Gosh damn it. Good execution, but the Bills had him, and there's 2 guys that are there. Bosa 97 can't get beat outside. Gosh damn. One of these Bosas is not like the other. One of these Bosas just doesn't belong. 5:40 left. Clock moving. 4 on the play clock at the 21, 2nd and 5. Lawrence gives it to Etienne. He goes outside. There's a hold, no call. Bangs his way through for about 4. It'll be 3rd and short. And around the 21, clock stops at 5:28, and it continues to run because it's still 5 minutes and change left. Here we go. Clock inside of 5 minutes. 3 on the play clock here. Gun. Empty backfield. Etienne takes the snap. Gets it. Bangs it through the middle. First down. Gain of 2. Wasn't even a good snap. Bills just couldn't stop him. 1st and 10 at the 14. Clock continues to move. Both teams have all 3 timeouts left. This is an extremely physical game. Really, it's fun to watch. I mean, .4:15 left. Lawrence under center this time. Play fake, roll right. Dumps it off to Etienne, caught at the 10-5, touchdown. Total's ruined, side in trouble now too. Just a catastrophic turn of events. .403 left on the clock, 23-20 point pending. It's an impossible. 50 had no chance. I mean, in my mind, you just fucking you guard the receiver and you let fucking the quarterback beat you with his legs. If he does, you just tip your hat. Extra point by Little is good. 24-20, 4:03 left. Live price coming shortly. There will be nothing for me here. I'm already buried. I'm not gonna try to make it worse. Maybe we can get lucky and win a couple of these things somehow. The under 44 bet earlier in the day is now dormy. Under 40.5 bet's a loser. That was only small. Bills -2.5 and +3 are both losers as things stand. We're going to have to get a little bit lucky. But hey, there's plenty of time left. We got all our timeouts. Go ahead and bang it down the field and get a touchdown and scoop the sides. Plus the side for the game, Buffalo. Still win it, but never good to be in a position where you cannot win. You literally are already a loser on multiple bets, or the way things stand, you can't win. You're in a bad spot. It sucks. I couldn't have had Jacksonville scoring 24 after what I saw in the first quarter and a half. Yeah, Lester. I mean, it's some of the that first down reverse, Bosa 97 for the Bills didn't get contained. He needed to push that play back inside. Could never let him get to the sideline there. That 4 yards is absolutely the most he could have gotten. At the very worst, if he sets the edge, then it's a no gain or a loss of 1, or it may be a gain of 1 at the most. And that changes the play calling. Now instead of 2nd and 11, it's 2nd and 6, and you can get a little bit more creative with what you do. I think a lot of the people don't understand when you have all this time to prepare and you know what the other team's going to do and you watch all this tape. You can see these coaches have these cards with all these plays on them. They don't have those plays just set up for every single down and distance at all times. They break it down into like, what will we do if it's 3rd and 4? What will we do if it's 4th and 2? What will we do if it's 4th and 5? They're not the same plays. None of them are. I mean, everything is set up specifically to gain a certain amount of yards, or try to. You saw it earlier. I think it was with the Bills had a 3rd and 5 pass play, and they ran. It was incredibly run, and it got exactly 5 yards. Exactly. Live prices are now almost non-existent, and everybody starts to get chicken shit to book the spread. Westgate 3.5 lay 65 on the Jags, 50.5 over, 50.5 over at the South Point. You'll see some money line numbers. Let me look and see what I'm getting out there. 210 at Chris, come back 75. $2 come back 70. 220 come back 80 at Buckeye. Again, I can't be interested in that. It's been too hard for Buffalo to score. I would never lay that price. I don't think the price is wrong. I hope Buffalo comes back and wins. I'm not interested anymore. The returns out from the 2025 30, 34. That's where they'll start. 3:58 to go in the fourth quarter. 24-20 Jags. Pre-game closing line 2.5. Jacksonville 51. Currently they're covering and the game is staying under. That can easily change in the last 4 minutes, as you guys well know by now. At the 34, trips right, 2 to the left, empty backfield. Allen back out of the gun, fires, complete. Gain of about 8. That's Shakir. 10th catch, 10 targets. Clock moves inside of 3:40. And both teams have all their timeouts left. This will turn into a fascinating cat and mouse game with clock management. Cook gets it. Only a yard. No first down. 3rd and short. Bills are in absolutely zero hurry. It'll be a fascinating, I just told my dad this, it'll be a fascinating cat and mouse with the clock management here. Allen, I don't know if he got it or not. They kind of half-assed that play, and they didn't get there. Oh, there comes the chick line judge in there with the first down. The virtual measurement's coming again. The worst part about this is I don't think that the Jaguars can challenge this. Or they shouldn't. I mean, the timeouts are way too important. So I think he got it. Yeah, I mean, look at this. I mean, that first down marker is the spot. Yeah. He's a first down. This will be one of those that the Bills will challenge. 2:42 left. No live price. Wright State's up 49-30 at Oakland U. Yikes. I actually like Oakland U and over in the money line, or a 2-team parlay in the second half correlated. Oakland will get back in it and have to score a lot of points to do so. First down. That's half a ball, Tony. What the fuck inches? Okay. 2:42 left. There will be no challenge. I'm almost sure of this. Timeout's worth too much. And it wasn't 4th down. Clock will move. 25 on the play clock, 2:38 to go. 1st and 10 at their own 44. No live price. Some movement in the next game. I'll give it to you in just a second here. Allen taking a shot. Caught. Cooks, no one near him. All the way down to the 20. 36-yard completion by Allen. And the Bills are going to run it down to the 2-minute warning. And they'll have first down here. This is just a fascinating cat and mouse with the clock management. Like I told my dad a second ago, that's just, what else can you ask for? You got a great game. You got good coaches. Both guys have a clue what they're doing for the most part with the clock. The quarterbacks are, top notch. The Bills guys is elite, and the Jacksonville guys top 10 in the league. This is all you can ask for. 24-20 at the 2-minute warning. We'll have a live price here shortly. I did want to get back to the update in the Frisco-Philly game, which goes in about 45 minutes from Philadelphia, South Philly. Eagles total now is 44, and there is a 44.5 out there. That's been bet back up from the 43.5s that were out there earlier. Again, the game opened 46. There was a threat of weather, and there is maybe some wind there, but I don't think it's bad enough. Over's probably right, given the way that it maybe phonied it down. So I would say if you like over in that game, go ahead and go for it. I would only have that myself, but it doesn't necessarily correlate to my dog play. +6. One more bet on this one for a sweat. Uncle Lester minus 110 comes in flying in with a great call. Always a winning strategy. Hey, you got one more crack at it. Why not? Buckeyes got flat out pick. Just pick your fucking winner. Minus 115 both ways. Westgate, same thing. Pick minus -08 both ways. I think. Not sure what their juice is. I'm only looking at the screen. Yeah, I mean, how could you call this anything different than that? I actually would lean Jacksonville a small favorite just because of the fact that Buffalo from here is only favored to score about 3.5 points, maybe 3.75. Just given the down situation and the way things play out in the NFL, I mean, just you have an idea after doing this for so long what the situation's supposed to be. Now, again, they can't score 3.5 or 3.75. They score 7, 8, or 0. They're not getting 3 either because they're down 4. So we'll see how it plays itself out. I don't see a total anywhere. Again, drawing dead there, which is okay. To win the side, I'll take 2 losses on the totals, and Buffalo's side, the scoop would be a great start to today. Bills minus 120 or Jags minus 120. Find better juice, Uncle Lester. It would be Bills though. Why am I going to jump off the ship now? I've been on it before. I'm not going to. I don't think that anything's happened that makes me think that Buffalo still can't win or should win. But I mean, you're totally gambling at this point. I mean, that's the right line. Pick is the right line. Just a flat out coin toss. They play this game 50 times from now until eternity, from this spot and this score and this situation and injury situation and everything, and each team wins 25. Like, I really believe that. Just, it's funny that the way it works is they only play once. That's the best thing about football. Two-minute warning, 20-yard line, first down. Back is offset to the left, trips to the right. Tight end stays in the block. Now he gets the dump. That's Knox. He gets about 3. Let's see if anybody calls timeouts. Nope. Clock will run. Both teams have all 3 timeouts still. Allen's a fucking animal. 1:25 to go. 10 on the play clock. Bills are taking all their time in the world, which they should. It's a screen to Shakir. Give him like 5, down to the 14. Third down, and the clock continues to move. Neither team's calling it yet. It's a fucking Mexican sweat. It's like a stare down. Oh, do we have one? Who called it? So the Jags do call their first time out at the 107 mark. I don't know if you guys ever heard of a card game called Mexican Sweater or not. You take the card and you put it on top of your head and then you bet off of whatever. You like. In theory, it's supposed to be, you don't cheat. I mean, this is shit we played when we were like, 13 years old. It's like you take a card and then you put it on your head and then everybody looks and sees what your card is and then they bet accordingly. Then you try to figure out whether you can beat it or not. I haven't played it in 40 years, 35 years, whatever, but pretty funny. All right. Yeah, so it's just a stare down. It's a Mexican stare down. It's a total fucking sweat. Like, just look the other guy in the eye and see who's going to have the balls to call a timeout first. And, finally the Jags did one. Romo actually had a good comment there about the timeout situation. If the Bills don't have any timeouts, then you let it run. If they do, you have to start calling them. He's right. 3rd and 4. Another screen. Caught by Shakir again. He's really close to the first. I think he's short. Oh, the ref's coming in with the spot. That's incredible. This will be an automatic review here, and it'll give both teams a free timeout. He looks short to me. I mean, I'm on the Bills. I know it. I call it how I see it, boys and girls. I promise you that. That to me is not a first down, and the ref gave him a really fortuitous spot. No, I can't give it to him. Here's a good camera angle here. He's short. He's not even close. He stopped at the 11. Man, the refs in this game, these are the playoff refs? What the fuck are we got for the guys that aren't working this week? Could you imagine being a ref that didn't make it to the playoffs and sitting home and watching this fiasco? There's been 3 horrible spots in this game. Okay, so they did call it 4th down. So the Jags call a timeout with 1:10 left. Now the Bills get a first down here. I can't wait because now the Jags it's out of their hands. The Bills will have all control over everything. And you don't want to get too aggressive and throw it. You want to run some clocks. You have to be like, I wouldn't even want to score a touchdown this play. Normally in a regular spot, I'd love to take my shot here with someone as good as Allen. Here comes 41 again into the play. There it is. They got it. And they're still going. No, the Jags are letting him score. And he didn't. Well, they say he does. I don't think he's in. But that's a great play by the Jag defense to let him in. I thought he was short. Let's see what they end up scoring this. I'm learning really quickly to not bet any more of these fucking unders. There's no way. Okay, that's when they got to stop. There's no touchdown there. Can it really be? I guess he never hit the ground. Maybe his arm hits the ground there, like the one or the two. Okay, so he's short. Top of the hour, boys and girls. Rex Byers, your host here on the SweatBox. YouTube TV, Twitch TV, what's up? Buffalo, Jacksonville, 24-20. Jags 102 left in the game. In regulation, I should say, Jags have one timeout left, and the Bills have first and goal at the Jacksonville 1. Absolutely thrilling and enthralling game. No other way to say it. And the cat and mouse game with this Buffalo drive has been awesome. No other way to describe it. With the clock management and how you handle things, and the Jags went from letting them get it on fourth down to letting them try to score, and they couldn't score. Do we have a run out? Do we have a runoff? Yeah, Romo's right here. You don't want to score, but at the same time, if you have to score, their kicker's good from midfield. So like you can't give them. Okay. So the Jacksonville calls their last time out at the 105 mark. Yeah, I mean, it takes balls of a burglar to take a fucking knee here if you're Buffalo, but I mean, gosh damn. I almost think that you have to. You don't want to lose yardage. You need to find a way to lose to get to 0 yards here. Whatever you have to go, make sure you have the same amount to go. Mega Mike Kai. Yes. Neil, do not score. Knee no brainer. Don't knee. Don't lose yards. Find a way to get yourself in position to run that same fucking play again where you could shove him in the back and bang him in. 41 shoving him in the back is a guaranteed success recipe because Allen has figured out which hole to run it through. The Bills run this play as good as anybody now. At the 105 left. They do get it in. 41 shoves him right in the end zone. The Jags let him score. 102 left. Probably too quick. But we'll see. Jags are in, or Bills are in. They lead at 26-24. Point pending. Take the balls of a fucking burglar to go for 2 here. That'd be awesome. My dad says, let's see, bad for Jags. Touchdown would have been better. Prater's kick knuckles its way through. 27-24 Bills. And we are back in business with Buffalo minus 2.5 and plus 3. Let's go. Man, coaches are so dumb. Mikey, I can tell you this one thing right now. I had a good chat about this with my friend from Pittsburgh, who we both know, last night. And he basically insinuated that the Packer coach is an idiot, and so is the Ram coach. And I got to be honest, some of the things that they both did last night were probably pretty fucking stupid. So, yeah, I don't get it. I mean, that's one of those things where the Jags are out of timeouts. You're going to have all the downs you want to and all the timeouts you want to. You do not score on that play no matter what. Kicker for the Jags is good. It's got a 70-yard leg. So, yeah, I'm with you on that. Disappointing. But the live price is not up. I don't know why not, unless there's a money line. Let me look. I'm not interested in it, obviously. At this point, I'm just in the sweat box, period. 240, 235, 195 comeback. Buffalo the favorite. Again, no strong opinion. 27-24, 104 left. The Jags kicker has a leg that basically, if they get the ball to midfield, they're in field goal range. They might not make it, but they can kick it. Let's see. MGM live 50 and a half, overshaded heavy. I'm here to gamble. Bills 125. Bills over 50 cashes. Jags should take a knee here on first down. The Bills should have taken a knee. Pittsburgh area created a lot of awesome odds makers. I'm friendly with a lot of those guys. Feel very fortunate to have met them. One of the best things about me coming to Las Vegas was meeting a lot of the people that are from there that moved out here and have done their thing out here. I know some of them offshore as well, and obviously some of them here in Las Vegas. I certainly thank Chris Andrews at the South Point for giving me my first chance to get me my gaming license in Nevada in 2019. So shout out to him for sure. Okay. Packers coach should have been fired. Oh, interception. Deflected, caught, Bills, and then this game's going to be over. 54 seconds left. That'll be that. 34B. You said 34D last night on our chat there, Mega Mikey. Bills 27, Jags 24. The Jags are out of timeout, so that's going to be the ball game. And a thrilling 3-hour sweat in the sweat box is going to result in a Buffalo win. And they will move on as the 6th seed to the next round. All the AFC games are still left to be played. Chargers, Patriots tonight, Houston and Pittsburgh tomorrow. They reseed the shit, so we really don't know who's going to have who just yet. If the Chargers win tonight, they will go to Denver. If they do not win, if the Patriots win, then the Bills will go to Denver. Oh, that's what I want. I want the Bills against Denver. They're going to be all roughed up and fucked up. This is a battle royale, but you're telling me that they can't beat this team? This Jacksonville team is way better than Denver. Ran Denver off the field when they played them a couple weeks ago. One more knee, and that'll do it for this one. What a fucking game. What an absolute battle. Thanks for hanging out with me on the SweatBox for this one. I can't believe we have 2 more of these. If either one or both is good, I'm probably going to have to call the hospital, get my ass out of here before midnight. D was taken. I always ask for D if it's an aisle seat or C because I don't want a small rack. Who wants a 34A? Like that's in that window to begin with, and there's no boobs. 36D or 36C, all good. All right, so the next game is on Fox, right? Let me go ahead and fire that up and get this CBS nonsense off here. I'm going to take a little break, obviously, for the next game. Let's go over the numbers right quick, and then I'll check back in with you. 23 minutes to post or close to it. Philly, 5.5, 43.5. There is some 44 out there as well. Pretty consensus for the most part. And in the late game, the Clippers and New England, 3.5. Patriots, 45.5. That game is on NBC and Peacock, 5:15 Pacific, 8:15 Eastern. A couple NBAs underway. Everything else is later. One hockey is in the third period, tied up at 3 New Jersey, Winnipeg. Everything is later. And most of the college is gone with the exception of the 3 games, 2 in the Big 10, 1 in the Big 12 that go top of the next 2 hours, 5, 5, and 6 Eastern. Okay. I've got a few people checking me out on both YouTube and on Twitch. I am going to see what else is going on over here in the chats. Here to gamble, took the late gamble over. Thank you, Rex. That's 20. Oh, nice. Good job, Lester. I'll even put you the fucking chat on the chat here if they'll let me. Good work, Lester. Uncle Les. What am I supposed to call you? All right, so let's recap the bets in that first game. I had Buffalo pregame, which I mentioned to everybody, put on Twitter earlier. That was 2-unit win. Under 44 and under 40.5 were both losers, 2.5 and some change. Let's call it 2.8. even after the juice. Maybe 2.9 actually. I'll have to double check when I get the figures sent later on. And then Bills -2.5 +05 and +3 -15 were both winners. And those were closer to 4 units, a little bit more, so 4 and some change. Let's call it, I'm going to double check here if we got confirmed numbers. I'm not going to do anything stupid. Let's just put win, 4, and small change, lose, plus 2U Bills, pregame, lose, 3-ish, live on total. Back at the bottom of the hour, on the nose, 21 minutes from now. 20 minutes from now, 4:29 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I am not a robot. I'm not a machine. I'm a man. I'm 40. I will be back in exactly 20 minutes, 19 minutes, we'll call it now. Before game 2, Frisco, Philly. Send any messages in the chat that you want. I'll be glad to answer them when I come back. Let me take a little break. Well, we're only 1 through 3. Let's hang around and fire this thing up again and see what we can do. Niners on the field. It's my call pregame. Let's go do it. Going to be tough. Phillies 5-0 under Sirianni in the playoffs at home. Average winning margin 21 points per game. I do remember 3 years ago when I was at the Westgate and the Niners had no quarterback and outplayed the Eagles in every aspect except for the fact they had no quarterback that could complete a forward pass. That's not the case today. I expect Purdy to have a decent game. I expect the Niners to play hard. I think that they have the matchups to be able to compete. I'm a little bit worried about the injury situation, which is why the line's gotten driven up from the 3.5 that it opened all the way to 6, but it's back to 5.5. There is a 5 out there at Paradise Wager now. 5 at Bet War as well. I do think that the Niners are correct. I think they can win the game. Will they cover? More likely than winning, but we'll see. But yeah, this NFC Championship, even seeing the highlights makes me want to puke. Just because the Niners didn't have anybody that could throw it a forward pass. All right, I'll be back. Oh yeah, that's the fat Dom guy, the Italian guy, got thrown out of the game. What a mess. All right, I'm going to grab a quick bite. I'll be back shortly. I'll put the break message up. No odd screen, no reason for that. You guys know what the prices are. We're not looking at 27 games here, just the one. And you guys know it, 5.5 and 44.5. I'll be back, like I say, just in a few minutes. Hang tight. Hit the mute button, or I'll hit the mute button, and you'll hear me when I start yelling and screaming again at the bottom of the hour. All right. Let's fire it back up, boys and girls. Small winner in the early window got me a little bit of my voice back here. I don't want to lose too much of it. Andrew Andrews is talking on the sidelines. I'm waiting for coin toss info. I haven't seen it yet. Well, game's about to go. Pretty much painted the same as what it's been the whole last couple 3 hours. 5.5, and the Niners are kicking. That I could see. So I can go ahead and fire that on the sheet. If you like Philadelphia in the first half, you better go now. The price might have already gotten away. 5.5 flat, 44.5, 44 the total at post. I was at the Westgate working there, and I was actually in the Superbook, the VIP lounge with some friends of mine. I think, was it Sammy P, maybe, and Kelly in Vegas, and a few others. And this Philly and Rams, it was driving me nuts because Philly didn't have a quarterback. I'm sorry, the Niners didn't have. I had the Niners. They didn't have a quarterback. As long as they had a quarterback, they were going to win the game. They outplayed them. Philly's played 5 home playoff games under Sirianni, and they've won them by an average of 21 a game. And that was the one game that they got outplayed, was the Niners 3 years ago. I do think that you'll see their best effort today. Let's hope they're going to be good enough to pull it off. Oh, so the Eagles are kicking. I'm fake news. I thought I saw the 49er kicker on the field. Tom Brady and Kevin Burkhardt on the call here on the Fox feed with Aaron Andrews and Tom Rinaldi on the sidelines. The Eagles did win the toss and defer. That is confirmed. I have something to talk about here. I was eating chicken while we were on. I had my 20 minutes or so. Took a little baby break. BW3s. The quality of their wings and their food is trash at this point. Disappointing, to be honest with you, but their wing sauces are pretty good. You could buy them at the groceries. The return's out to the 24, and he gets whacked. And that's where the Niners will start 5 seconds into the game. Anyways, my baseline price, my baseline starting number for whether you have the balls to eat hot sauce or hot shit or not is basically mango habanero from BW3s. That's like my absolute top, like that's as high as it goes. Like it starts to get uncomfortable for me at that number. Anything more hot than mango habanero from BW3s is too hot for me. Anything less, I can handle. So welcome that for discussion with you guys when you get back to a chance we get a slow point and things. At the 24, the Niners will start Purdy under center. The fullback juice check in the game. They toss to McCaffrey. They set the edge, and he gets nothing. Loses a yard, maybe 2. Thought process is good. The problem is when you have juice check in there going in motion and shit. I mean, I've seen that play. I mean, I knew that play before they even knew it. How are the Eagles not going to know what it is? Juszczyk lines up at tight end this time. 4-man rush, fires, complete over the middle, wide open. Broken tackle. House. Break one more tackle. Get a block. All right, here we fucking go. Let's go. We're right in this motherfucker. Bang, bang, bang. Purdy fires it right into Robinson. Yeah, he beats Mitchell. Just a skinny post. All right, let's go. Come on. Great start. 1st and 10 at the 16. 1 minute in. It gives to McCaffrey. He gets only 1 at the most. Man, that's a really good throw, man. He hung that shit right in there. All right, 2nd and 9 at the 15. Robinson only had 22 catches for 276 all season until that. They actually gave him no gain on first down. He's in the gun this time. Nobody in the backfield. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. It's McCaffrey at the 5. First down, Niners at the 5. Come on. Purdy, 2 for 2 for 72 yards. Lighting their ass up early. This is great. Welcome into the SweatBox game 2 of 3. I am Rex Byers, your host. 4:45 p.m. Eastern Time, 1:45 Pacific. YouTube TV, Twitch TV. First and goal at the 5 for the Niners. Juice check the lead block. Kittle the lead block. McCaffrey gets it. Only down to the 3. Gosh, damn. That concept has worked for the Niners all year. The Eagles are having none of that shit so far. Yeah, McCaffrey was 6th in the entire league in receptions as a running back. Totally garbanzos. But that's Shanahan's genius as a play caller. Second and goal at the 3. Under 12 minutes to go in the first. Purdy's under center. He's got some motion back to the left. Play fake. Play fake. Fires. Caught. Touchdown Robinson. The Niners are in. Let's fucking go. 11:51 to go in the first. Right down the field. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, I got to take that to ass. If they make the fucking Niners a dog still, I'm all over this shit. I want more. All right, let's look for more here. I don't think the Eagles fucking have it. I've seen enough of them this year. I don't buy it. I know it's a different time. I know the quarterback's going to run for a lot. I would expect that the best prop of the day is probably Hurts rushing yards over, with the possible exception of if they get way behind, then that changes the game. Yeah, I want 3 flat. Give me 3 flat, and I'm gonna bang in some more fucking Niners. Clear. No, it's not there. Yeah, no, I like some more Niners. Nothing I've seen here tells me that they're not right. That was a great start. They took it right down the field, shoved up their ass. Let me see what's going on here. Hang on. I may not take the I may take there may be a money line that's the way to go. Let me look and see here. Yeah, given the fact they're already up a touchdown, there's no reason to not go for more. I want 3 and I can't get it, so let's just take them on the money line. 131 is available at Chris. Pinnacle's the same, close to it. Let's put out the order at 125. I can get 130. Good for you for 125. Okay, I'm good here. Let me send this on the chat to make sure everybody gets a chance to fire away. Two-unit play. Niners plus 130 good to $1.25, which is still there pretty much everywhere. Can't probably miss that. Buckeye has a 3 minus 15 on the dog. That's also worth taking if you can get to Buckeye 3. Now it's 3 lay 20, 3 dog 20. That's the very borderline bet. I think that I like given the total now in the 50s in the live, probably like the money line bet a little bit better. All right, mango habanero. That's the discussion point. Do you guys like mango habanero from BW3s? I don't necessarily say that I like it. I do like it some, but I like the fact that that's my heat point. Anything hotter is too hot. Anything less is not as hot as I prefer. Mango habanero is the sweet spot for that. No pun intended. Return's good out for the 36 for Philly here. Got some. It's getting dark there, and there's some dark cloud. There's some purple clouds with some pink. It's a beautiful night in South Philly. How about it be beautiful if this quarterback makes a mistake and let's get the other team going here in the right direction? Hurts is under center. The one back is Barkley in the backfield. They're in a big formation here with just two receivers. Brown moves in. The give is to Barkley. Not much there. They're going to try to pick on that Niners interior, given the fact that the Niners have lost so many key defensive players at all three levels throughout the course of the year to injuries. That's why I really think that Shanahan's done as good a job as anybody coaching, just based on the fact that their personnel is so decimated. But it seems like it's the same shit every year with them with the personnel. They're going to try to lean on both the quarterback and the running back to run the ball some, I think. We'll see. Quarterback's in the gun this time. Barkley's offset to the right. Here's a play fake. It's a read option draw. Niners lost gap responsibility. Big gain for Barkley down to the 35. First down Niners. Or Eagles. Gain of about 25. Yeah, what's two doing? He's the corner. Yeah, that's abysmal work by the Niners on defense there. Complete loss of D-gap responsibility by the corner. Clock goes inside of 11 minutes. Barkley's still in there. Got one of the linemen are out. The right tackle, I guess, is out for Philly for the time being. Gun here. Barkley to the right. The 37. It's first down Philly. It's another draw. Smashes it through for about 4, maybe 5. Way too easy. How about that? 5, 6, and 7 linebackers are starting, and they've lost Bosa and Warner for the year, which is what Kevin Burkhardt said it correctly. Clock will be down inside of 10-10 at the snap. 2nd and 5 for Philly here at the Frisco 27, 28. Gun, play fake, fires, complete. First down Philly. That's A.J. Brown. There is some crosswind in this game. That's one of the reasons why the total got bet down, but they bet it back up at the end. Made me think that it probably wasn't that big of a deal. Certainly no precipitation. First down at the 17 for the Eagles. Draw. No play fake. Keeps it. Fires. Caught. Is that Goddard? Yeah, he was safety valve on that one. Give him like 3, maybe 4. Temperature 38, winds northwest at 25. Yikes. Clock inside of 9 minutes now. 2nd and 6 at the 13. It's Devontae Smith gets about 3 on a little baby inside jet. Give them at the 10. 3rd and 3. Eagles have scored 7 touchdowns in their 17 games this year on opening drives. That's second in the league. Clearly have good scripts, and I'm aware of that. I mean, that's one of those things that you're going into it, you're hoping for the best when you try to take a live play, but Eagles are still laying 3 and 3 minus money, so even though they're down at this part of the field, nothing's hurt me yet. 3rd and 3 at the 10. Trips left. Barkley going to motion back into the backfield. He's offset to the right. Brown is the lone receiver down here at the bottom. Here's a draw to Barkley. And they missed him, and they got him, but it's too late. Give him 4. First down, Eagles. Fuck me. Barkley's always been really good about keeping his legs moving and being extremely patient. He's not going to force anything, banging into anything that wasn't there. There's a good chance that Tootin for the Jags, who was great today, would have smashed his way, tried to smash his way through that and got stopped after a 1-yard gain. 1st and goal for Philly now, halfway through the first quarter when they snap it at the 7 of Frisco. 7 plays, 56 yards so far, 4 minutes and change off the clock. Trips right for the Eagles. They got some motion to the left now. They're really bunching it up here. Toss to the right for Barkley. That's just putting a man on a hat against another man on a hat. Pretty clear what they were going to do before the play. That ain't deception. Give him 3, down to the 4. Clock will move inside of 7 minutes before the snap. 7-0 Niners. You've got Hurts under center this time. Receivers to each side, 2 of them. Barkley alone in the backfield about 7 yards deep. They give it to him again. And he bangs his way through the traffic. God damn it, they had contact in the backfield. Give him 3 more down to the 1. Now they're going to play fast. We know what's coming here. Stevie Wonder could see the play call on this one. They haven't done it yet. Let's see who they put. No, they really don't. They have the same formation they just had. Got her on a reverse. Touchdown. Great call. It wasn't the brotherly shove. It was a variation of it that they've ran with some success before. The Steelers ran that same play about 4 weeks ago, I think maybe in Cincinnati, with great success. It was a tremendous call. I think it was a 34-yard run by the tight end off the right side, not the left. Yeah, it's simple. Just simple jet action. And, yeah, it was hard to stop that, given what the Niners are looking for. Extra point is no good. Bangs it off the fucking pole. 7-6. Elliott's kick is no good. 6:16 to go in the first. Niners by 1. Unfortunately, I feel like that's not going to matter in the long run, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it'll be that much of a sweat. He's mad at something. The holder? The wind? I don't know. Who cares? Okay. Live price coming here shortly. You know, this is why I talk about like no harm, no foul. I basically had a Niners bet on the money line that would have been a +3 if it was out there. They gave up a touchdown, and I'm still catching almost the same price. So I took a shot at a number that I thought was fair, and I wasn't hurt by it. So that's the whole point of this. You have to see when you're getting the best of it. There's 3.5 dog money, 3.5 flat, 52, 51.5 over a bunch. No opinion. Jesus. Got the hiccups now? That'll be fun. Mango habanero, boys and girls. Top of the hour, 5 o'clock Eastern, 2 o'clock Pacific, almost. 7-6, Niners lead Philly, 6:16 to go in the first. Niners have the ball. Both teams have scored touchdowns on their first drive. Live price, again, 3.5 flat, 3.5 minus money on Philly. 51.5 over money, 52 flat. There's a little 52 over money out there as well. 7-6 after the Eagles missed the extra point. I am Rex Byers, your host here on the SweatBox, YouTube TV, Twitch TV. Thanks for checking me out. I'm going to take just a brief hiatus here. We'll call it 45 seconds or so until they start playing again, try to fix his hiccup problems. Yeah, let's call it 45 seconds. 6th extra point missed in postseason, but he's 26 of 27 on field goals. Go figure. M. Lewis, any over thoughts? It's hard to bet it now after the 2 touchdowns on the first 2 drives. I'm not saying it can't get there, but the game scripts predict a lot of this. Niners coach has always been good at that, and the Philadelphia guy, that's 8 touchdowns this year and 18 games on their opening drive, which is second in the country, second in the league. So no, I would never have over at this price at this point. But I'm sick of trying to keep betting unders and getting it shoved up my ass. The earlier game was bad. The game last night was bad. So hard pass on the side, on the total. Side, I still like the Niners. Nothing's convinced me that they're not right yet. Let's watch the Eagles have the ball after they run out of play scripts at the start. And let's see what happens on the next. Well, not the next drive necessarily. That was a short drive. But the one after that, almost for sure. If the Niners can't get it stopped, then you have to be concerned. This drive will start at the 26. Toss to McCaffrey. Cuts it back. Breaks a tackle or 2. Gets down to the 30. Give him 4. He had to bust his ass to get that 4. I have to eat a snack here. Oh, I want apple streusel. Why not? Incomplete pass to Kittle. 3rd and 5. 3rd and 6. Not Purdy's best effort. 27 makes a nice play. He's maybe a little bit early on the getting his hands in there. Big play for the Niners here. Try to keep this thing going. That's Purdy's first incompletion. At the 30, they're first in the league on 3rd downs. Purdy back out of the gun. Fires it, caught, but it's short of the 1st down. Actually, only gains 3. It's going to be a punt. Robinson makes the play, but they're way short. That ain't no fucking good. Morstead will kick it from his own 33. Not a good punt. Burkhart theorizes that the wind might have been involved. Call it the 30. 37 yards only on the punt. 5:01 to go. First quarter. Niners 7, Philly 6. Eagles will take it back over after the commercial. Live price is going to be closer to a touchdown now, as it should be. Warp Perception 2876. Thank you, sir, for the comment. Not sure what you were 100 and giving me this for, but I always appreciate it. Anybody new to the chat, welcome. Everybody chime in. Feel free to ask any questions about any other sports. Obviously, we've got a game tonight, the Chargers in New England. New England laying 3.5, 45.5 the total. There are 10 NBA games. 2 of them are underway, both in the second half. The other 8 are all starting in the next hour or a little over an hour from now and later. College basketball, almost everything is final today. Northwestern Rutgers just underway from the rack. Northwestern just scored. They lead 2-0. Cincinnati Central Florida also about to tip off, and Ohio State Washington. Top of the next hour was the last game of the day. There are 5 hockey games. Winnipeg beat New Jersey 4-3 earlier as a small favorite. Total went over 5.5. And Pittsburgh Boston about to drop the puck at the TD Garden. And then the other games, Columbus, Utah, Washington, Nashville, Vegas, San Jose, all at 7, 7, and 8 Eastern time, respectively, or a little afterwards for puck drop. All those games. Thank you all for checking me out. I appreciate it. Tell a friend. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button. Whether you're using YouTube or Twitch, I do appreciate you. Let's turn this thing into a monster, huh? sit here and bust my ass for it if I know that there's something there. Camera ribbons. I took a break. Yep, I did too. Not a big one. Enough to eat some mango habanero chicken. Some fried chicken that I threw in the microwave and then threw a little BW3's hot sauce. That was the topic earlier. Like, what can you take? Like, how hot can you take on your hot sauces? And for me, mango habanero was from BW3's is right at the very end. Anything hotter, too hot. Anything less, I'm okay from going up to mango habanero. That's the top of the number. That's like you set your boundary, and that's mine, right there. Tastes good. It's got some sweet heat, and then anything more is too much. I didn't cry, but it sometimes makes me sweat. All right, here we go. Eagles take over. Live price 5.5. There is some 5 out there. 50.5 flat. 51 at Chris and some over money. As this drive will start at the 32. The punt was only 35 yards. Smith is in motion. He's set now. The give is to Barkley again. Nothing this time. Give him a yard. That's it. I had that. I was trying to decide. There was a sale this week at Smith's. This Mott's soft baked apple strudel bar was pretty good. Wasn't much to it. And there's another soft baked apple filled bar from Mott's, which I'm going to try a little bit of that too and see which one's better. I feel like one of them's more expensive than the other. They were both on sale this week. That sale's on until Tuesday, so plow through another snack here. Barkley on a draw. Give him like 2 more, that's it, to the 35. It'll be 3rd and 7. Anything that Mott's is doing that has to do with apples, you have to like it, right? That's the number 1 applesauce. Third and 7 for the Eagles here at the 35. Clock moves inside the 3:40 to go before the snap. Gun. Back is offset to the left. There's trips right. Brown's in motion to the left a little bit. Too much time. Only rushing 4. Caught. First down. Cooper. Give him 9. God damn it. I don't like that. Rushing 4 and being in the zone against Hurts isn't the way. They had a spy, I'm sure. I mean, he's going to try to run the ball at some point. I've told you that earlier. At the 44, first down. Play fake to Barkley on the draw. Taking a shot. Not there. A little bit less of a shot. That's to Brown for a gain of about 8 after the play fake. You got to answer the question a little bit ago. Over thoughts from M. Lewis. If anything, it's probably under after that start, but now it's kind of late for that. Now the scripts are gone. I think under's probably right, but I have trouble falling in the same bear trap 3 games in a row. Play fake, taking a shot, going for the whole thing. Nobody close to it. 3rd and 2. Cholula fan. Cholula, I like, and I have a bottle on hand at all times. I like Frank's Red Hot for almost everything. If I'm making my own wings, I'll inevitably fire them into the air fryer and then eventually end up with Frank's Red Hot on them and then some ranch on the side or some light ranch, whatever. 3rd and 2, play clock down to 3. Just past the Frisco part of midfield. Draw to Barkley. Nothing. Not a fucking sniff. They may go for it. They didn't lose anything there. But they're not close enough to run that push. They're going to stay on. They're going to go. And they may have gotten enough to get that push. I don't think so. 91 for the Niners. Great read. Clock is inside of 2 minutes to go. 4th and 2. They have it at the Frisco 48. Fourth and a good solid 2. They're in the gun. The backfield's empty. None of this bullshit happening here, at least as of now. 2 to the left, trips to the right. Nobody in the middle. The Niners have everybody in the box. Play fake? No play fake. There's nobody there. It's thrown to the outside. It's incomplete. Knocked down by 20. Great play. No chance for Smith there. I was programming myself to say it's got to be a play fake, but there's nobody back there to fake it to. Yeah, I don't understand the Eagles. I've never seen that formation from them on 4th and 2. 5 wide, nobody in the backfield. I mean, you take away the threat of a run. I don't understand it. They got so hard of themselves there. I'm not a big fan. They didn't have to run the ball, but you have to have somebody lined up back there to at least present the threat of a run. They didn't do that. Yeah, one of my buddies in Montana who's very smart. He made the game right at the number and thought the Eagles would win, but maybe not cover. He said no clue. He said, wow. And I said, yeah, it's completely unacceptable. He said, it's way overconfident. You might have a shot. And I said, they don't have to run it there, but they at least have to have the threat of a run. QB is simply not good enough to do that. And I firmly believe that, by the way. With the ball in the field the way it is, I actually like the Niners again. There's 3 out there now. Let's take it. Let's take some more Niners. 3 flat or better. Wait for it to get in here. The total is 50 flat, give or take. Good? Good. Sent. Campbell Ribbons, if you get a Stroop waffle, literally put it on your hot tea. Stroop waffle, never heard of that. Tell me more about it. Apple Cup, Mott's fan too. Okay, good to know. Very good. All right. Here we go. Niners take over at midfield. +3 flat we got for another unit and a half small, in addition to what we have pregame, which was a medium play, and then +130 live for 2. So this is a decent investment so far on the Niners. McCaffrey, all kinds of dancing around. He busts his ass to get a yard, maybe 2. And Vic Fangio has his foot in his ass all these years. The problem is that the game that they played here 3 years ago, Niners didn't have a quarterback, so that's an asterisk. Purdy's pass is fired out towards Jawan Jennings and it's broken up by Dijon. That's not a good throw. Put the throw a little bit lower. Put it on him. You can get to it. Not have to go all the way up here. Gosh damn it. Don't blow this fucking drive. They give you the ball at midfield. 3rd and 9. Inside a minute. 4-man rush. Plenty of time. Rolls. Nothing there yet. Now he's going to run it. No chance. Give him a yard, maybe 2. They'll have to punt. Motherfucker. Punt will come from near midfield. This one's got some spin on it. It's going to stop it around the 6. All right, that's a net win, I guess. If they'd have punted it into the end zone or another shitty punt for 37 yards, I would have been fucking mad. As it stands, they start inside their own 10. No commercial yet because we're very near the end of the first quarter. I think there's 7 or 8 seconds left. He put the old backup boogaloo on that one. Anybody who's played Golden Tee the last 20 years quite aware of what I'm talking about. Eagles down 7-6. 8 seconds left in the first quarter. Yeah, we went touchdown, punt for the Niners, and touchdown downs for the Eagles. 2 punts. Touchdown, punt, punt. At the 6, Hurts out of the gun. Barkley to his right. 2 receivers each way. Goddard motion left. Fires it to him. No, that's Brown. Caught. Give him 8, maybe 7. That'll do it for the first quarter. End of 1, Niners 7, Philly 6, 2nd and 3 at the 13. We start the second quarter at the other end of the field here in South Philadelphia. Niners 7-6. Live price is coming shortly. Stroop waffle. I gotta check this shit out. I was over there. We had some weird food when I was at Sport Radar in I think it was the start of 2019. I had all kinds of this European stuff that they don't have here, very rarely have here. That wasn't one that I remember on the list, but I don't think we didn't go to Sweden. I was in Austria and Germany, Spain, obviously England. I can't remember much anymore, to be honest. I got that old passport somewhere, but that's not the one that's my current passport, so I really don't have a clue anymore. It's kind of funny. Also pretty sad. Oh well. Live price 3.5 flat, 3 minus a bunch, 4 flat at Chris, 46.5 flat. Lean under. 47 would be the number to take. I can't get there at 46.5. If you can find a 47 yourself, feel free to go ahead. You have my permission to go at least small in it. But the number does matter, and I just can't get there with less than that. Let's give me 2 minutes. I'll be here. I'll be back. No plays at the time being. End of 1, 7-6 Frisco. Second and 3, it's a draw play. God damn, give him about 7. Entirely too easy. Trips left. Motion right. 2 to each side now. The back is offset to the left in the gun. Hurts is checking to something here. At the 20. Check again. 4-man rush. Fire. Caught. Smith. Give him 9. Barkley smashed up the middle for about 4 more. $13:20 to go. Clock moving. He's doing an efficient job of moving the clock here. First down at the 34. Let's move everybody around. Trips left now. Here comes a safety blitz. He's coming late. They fire into it. Incomplete. I don't like the Niners sending that guy from like 15 yards deep. Like, it's okay to blitz those fucking dudes, but like try to do a better job of getting them in a position where they can get there a little quicker without giving it away that you're sending them. United Airlines, good for the information on that. Camber Ribbons. Yeah, I'm a Delta dude almost all the way through and through. All my time in Costa Rica had me flying through Atlanta and to Louisville back and forth all these times, so I got my Delta credit card and all this other bullshit. Here comes a blitz. Uh-oh, throw into it, complete. Oh, but he got his ass. Nothing there. 27 makes the play. He was the one. If without him, they're in trouble. That guy gets it in space. Forget about it. Brown makes a nice play for the Niners. They send everybody there. I like that. I want blood pressure. Make things happen. Brady's right. The ball, if it had been thrown better, it gives the receiver enough time to adjust, make a play, and see what's going on ahead of him. 3rd and 10 at the 34. Clock inside of 12 and a half to go. Niners have a 5-2 here. They're showing some semblance of a blitz. Nope, and we got a penalty. 68. Crying it was against the defense, incorrect. It was on 2. Third and 15. The clock will continue to move. 12:15 to go at the 30. Niners only have 4 there this time in the box. They're going to drop out into a zone most likely. 4-man rush. Plenty of time. Fires over the middle. Caught. He's short, but not by much. It'll be 4th and 1. This is a situation where they could probably run that stupid fucking play. I will say the league's done a hell of a job of adjusting to it this year. Enough so to where they may or may not get it, but they're talking about outlawing the play. That's ridiculous. There's no fucking way can they take the play away. Referee it better. Stop it. Here it comes. Stop it. They couldn't stop it. Give them 2 yards. First down, Eagles. Fuck off. All right. Clock will move inside 11 minutes to go. That hurts a little bit because your defense is stuck out there. They're gonna continue with the same formation, same players, personnel group, play fast. At the 44, and the Niners are having none of that. They got the wrong personnel package in there. Good job coaching by the Eagles. Fuck me. Gosh. It's frustrating. They're just fucking paper cutting me to death here. All this fucking draw plays and bullshit short yards passes. I mean, they've had the ball, it seems like the whole, for like an hour. I don't know what the play calls are in the time possession, but it's got to be a lot to a little. Probably like, what is it? So they played 19 minutes. It's probably like 13 to 6 on the time possession. Fuck. All right, here we go. No live price. No, I take it back. 4 and 5 both out there. 44 the total. It's a short timeout here. So first down at their own 46 for the Eagles. Trips right here. Short quarterback is under center. It's a toss sweep to Barkley. Give him 4 out to midfield. At the 50, second and 6. Clock down at 10:20. Gun. Fake right. Fire left. Barkley caught it. Oh, they fucking missed him. God damn it. Out of the 30. It's fucking Barkley, man. This motherfucker, it's incredible how patient he is. They threw against the pressure, which is smart. It's what you're supposed to do. But the Niners had a guy there to make the play, and he just didn't do it. The safety just missed the tackle. He was fucking chicken shit. What a fucking chicken shit play! He saw the fucking tackle getting out there to block him, and he fucking tried to duck. Oh, man, what a pussy. Here comes a wham block by the fucking guard, 68, and they blast it to Barkley again for about 3 more. They're just lining up and saying, we're going to fucking sack up here and beat your dick. Actually, it wasn't Barkley. He's on the bench. Who is that, 37? That guy for the Niners pussied out. What a fucking pussy. I didn't see at the time that it happened. I'd have been fucking furious. Get him out of the game. Bigsby's the back there. Second and 6 for the Eagles. 9:13 to go in the half. At the 26 of Frisco. They had the ball for an hour. 11 plays, 68 yards. 6 minutes. Give it to Bigsby again. Bangs up the middle, first down. Give him like 9. First down at 10 at the 17. And great, here comes fucking Barkley back into the game. Awesome. Fuck me. This is a really good piece of work by Philadelphia's play calling. Their guys kind of in the zone right now. Trips left. Bigsby's still in there. They give it to him again. Give him like 6 more. Crowd loves his effort. They should. We're going to be down inside of 8 minutes when the ball is snapped again. Barkley comes back out there now. Bigsby's done his job. Probably went over his rushing props on those 3 plays. Rushing yards. Fucking the Niners. I shouldn't be mad. That's what they've been, the card they've had, the deck they've been dealt. At the 11, second and 3. The give is to Barkley off right. Stretch play. Nothing doing. They lose a couple there. 43 Kendricks. First one to make the contact and knock him backwards. Good job on the outside with the contain. Peeling back in as well. Be 3rd and long. Call it 5. Which at this part of the field's long, right? Clock moves to 7 minutes and 5 seconds to go with the 13. Niners showing a bunch of guys in the box. Draw to Barkley. He whams his way forward for about 3. I don't know, man. It's too far to run that fucking play. And the kicker already missed an extra point. They're going to go for it. 4th and 2. At the 9. 6:40 to go. Oh, monster play. 6:30 to go. Clock moving. 15 on the play clock. 4th and 2. Quarterback is out of the gun. Barkley is offset to his right. Receivers to each side. 2 tight ends in for the Eagles as well. Goddard's in motion to the right. Smith's in motion to the right. Play fake. Should be drawn dead, and it's not. Somehow Goddard's open, and it's a touchdown. Fuck! Should have been drawn fucking dead. There is a flag. Hang on. Hold all tickets. Eligible man downfield. That's a 4-point swing. That play was drawn fucking dead. Everybody and their mom knew that thing had to go to that side. How did the Niners didn't have anybody there? It was an RPO. They didn't give it to Barkley. What? How do they call it and then take it away? You've got to be fucking shitting me. Suck their fucking dicks, refs. God damn. Fuck off. Extra point is slides inside the upright. It's good. 6:08 to go in the quarter. 13-7. Eagles. I mean, 16 plays, 94 yards. I'm going to fucking lose my mind for a second, and I'll be back. Give me 2 minutes while there's commercials. Live price, 7.5, 47, give or take. 6:03 left before the half. Eagles 13-7. Nothing to do there at the live. There's 8.5 out there in town. 7.5, 6.5 minus a bunch of money. Hard pass. My buddy Hank from Montana, correct. He says you're on the wrong side here. Try to get out of it. There's nothing I can do. Obviously, every time that they put up a live price, the market's different, and you can't let the fact that you're Polish middling yourself bother what you're doing. Just is what it is. And I'm not interested in doing any of that. McCaffrey's in motion to the left. Empty backfield, fires to Kittle, complete out to the 29. Let's give him 6. And he's down. Oh, no. Looks like maybe his left knee. He's holding his right ankle, so who knows. Thought something got stuck in the ground. Pinnacle now 8.5 flat, 7.5 at Chris, 47 over money. I can't get to any of that. I'm tired of chasing my shadow around with this game, though. I'll tell you that much. The Niners had a good purpose, and their intents were good at the start. The play calling by both teams in the first drive was really good, and the Eagles, unfortunately, have maintained their edge. They really had an intent to smash it up the middle and pick on the Niners' decimated defensive front, whereas the Niners haven't had the consistency that they need on offense since that first drive. There's no accident this is a score. It's actually probably a little bit fortunate that it's not a little worse. $7.5 minus money. Let's see. Cambia ribbons, mini waffle, Sweden, the Southern United. 47.5 still there. Now is it there? 47.5 is under money, available at a couple places in town. It's mostly 47s. I would go under 47 and even money or better, just small if I had to. Don't love it, but I can see the Eagles really taking the air out of the ball if they continue to control the game. I don't think it's got to be up to Purdy to make some plays, and they haven't put the keys in his hand yet to drive the car enough. And I feel like that a lot of these teams, when you get in the playoffs, the pass rush is so fierce, and you got guys blitzing from everywhere. It's just so hard to sit back there and have all the time you want to make a throw. I mean, the Purdy's first long pass wasn't like he did anything other than just buy himself an extra half second, and that's what you got to do at this level. You saw in that first game, the Buffalo and the Jacksonville quarterback both did a great job of throwing the ball quickly. There weren't any big long pass plays. It was they make you earn it. These teams in the NFL, though, for the most part, if you have a decent quarterback, they're good enough to earn it. Kittle's on a cart. That's terrible news. Oh, right. Oh, ouch. Clock moves inside of 6 minutes, 2nd and 4. Empty backfield again. Niners, the second play in a row they've done that. Trips left. Now they bring McCaffrey back into the backfield. There's only a decoy. Fire over the middle, complete. First down is caught by Jennings. 40, 35, 30, 25. First down, Niners. If Tom Brady says you throw an A-plus ball, that means you did something fucking right. He's right. That is a great pass. The fact that 32 Blankenship was in the wrong spot helped. 44 yards on the play. It's down to the 26 now. The Niners. 5 minutes to go in the half. Juice check in motion left. He'll get a lot of dosage now with Kittle being out. Here's McCaffrey on a screen. Great execution. If the throw is a little better, he might still be running. Down to the 20. Give him 6. I feel like the Niners are just hanging on for dear life. If they score a touchdown here, they're going to be ahead. It's 50.5 and 49.5 now. So to answer your question, you can get a better number now. I'm not sure if I want it. The Niners have seemed to try to wake up here a little bit. Without Kittle, I guess they're just going to make it. Now they're in this fucking jumbo. They have Juszczyk and all these receivers. Everybody's on the line of scrimmage. McCaffrey is 7 yards offset in the backfield by himself. Juszczyk in motion. Toss. He gets a block. Give him 3. It'd be 3rd and 1, a long one. It's the same play they ran in the first half. Eagles get the ball first at halftime. .344 to go in the half. Eagles have all 3 timeouts left. The Niners have 2. They had to call one after the brotherly shove play earlier in the last drive for Philly. Here's an I formation and give it to McCaffrey. He's tripped up in the backfield. No gain. I have a feeling they're going to kick a field goal here. I don't even know what the right call is. I would rather go for it. They are going to go for it. 4th and 2. He literally tripped himself. Gosh damn. Clock will move inside of 3 minutes before this snap. 10 on the play clock. Niners are 13 for 17 this year on 4th and 1 to 3. This is 4th and 2. There's going to be a timeout. The Niners are the ones that call it. 2:54 to go before the half. You pretty much pot committed yourself to go for it at this point. Let's check out the live price when it pops up here in a second. It's going to be a short timeout. Chris 7.5, 47. Pinnacle 6.5 minus a bunch, 49 under a bunch. There's a couple other 7.5 flats in town. Gosh, I'd love to take 7.5 flat if I knew the Niners were going to fucking get this. $47 to Chris. Let's see what happens. I guess I can keep my eye on the screen if they're ahead of me like they were in the last game, which I'm watching off the antenna. There's no fucking way. Eagles switch their entire defense, and the fucking Niners are kicking a goddamn fucking field goal. No! You cannot use timeouts and not fucking convert. Such a waste. Piñeiro's kick is good. 36. 13-10. I don't care about the result. I care about the process. I want my coach to do the right things. You don't burn a timeout and then kick a field goal. Fuck! Now they're playing the Humpty Dance. I'm going to get up and start dancing. Put a commercial on. Fuck. 13-10 Phillies. 2:50 to go. First half. Live price coming shortly. You can't do that. Game theory, you just can't. It's the first half. The timeouts aren't worth as much as they are later. But guess what? Now they have all the cards. They get the ball first at halftime. They're the ones that dictate what happens on this drive. If you get a stop, you can't call the timeouts because you don't have any left. You only have 1 left. It's terrible. Piñeiro from 41 is just as good as he is from 36. Why take a timeout if you're going to fucking do that? Take the fucking delay game, kick the fucking field goal, and save your timeout. That's just inexcusable. I might not be the best X's and O's coach in the world. I'd like to think that I'm not some kind of idiot that just fell off a truck that doesn't know shit about shit. And I'd like to think that you guys that are watching me today, most of these days, when you watch me watch these games and you understand me talking to you, if you're watching them as well, we're not I'm not some donkey. But certainly, like I'm having a discussion with Dad about this, and it's certainly, like, in my mind, that's just absolutely inexplicable. You cannot do that. You've either got to take the penalty and keep your timeout and kick the field goal, or you got to call the timeout and you got to commit to running the play. You can't do one or the other. You can't call a timeout and then kick a field goal. That's not acceptable. That's the kind of shit that gets you beat. Maybe not today. This guy's blown double-digit leads twice in the Super Bowl. You figure that out. As good as I think he is. Live price, 7 minus money, 8 flat, 49 under, 48.5 under. 250 left, Philly 13, Niners 10. Four-three for the Niners. They bring a safety down to the box. Give us to Barkley. Safety does make the play, but not until Barkley bangs his way through for about 6. Out to the 41. Second 4. At the 41, clock down to 2:14 to go. Play fake. Too much time. All day, taking the shot. Brown, incomplete. 36 for the Niners, got back there just in time. I think Brown's hurt. He was open. Throw came a little bit late. Not enough on it. Gave the Niners a chance to get back in the play. That throw wasn't bad, more than I see it. He couldn't quite get to it. 36 was there, and certainly he saw him. Right knee kind of banged up. So we're at the 2:07 mark, 3rd and 4. This is an interesting play because the Niners now can get it back with the stop, and the 2-minute warning's right there looming. We got to jump. Right guard, 74 maybe? Third and 9 now at the 2:07 mark. Huge potential development. The left defensive end for the Niners fucking saw it immediately, just like I did. He basically threw a shit fit. 3rd and 9, 2:07 left at the 36. Gun. Barkley offset to the left, 2 receivers to each side. They're threatening a blitz. Here they come. Oh, Brown drops it. I thought it was a fairly good throw, and the coverage was okay, if not great. And the Niners are going to get it back now. And with 2:02 on the clock, they'll have one timeout to work with after the 2-minute warning. That green contact was borderline illegal, given the 5-yard cushion. Probably could have called it, and I wouldn't have had to argue too much with a Niner ticket in pocket. But they're letting them play. As long as they're consistent, that's all I give a shit about. 2:02 left, punt coming. Man punting, more back for the Niners. 2-minute warning coming after the play. The punt stops, it spins. It might have hit more. He picks it up and gets it to the 23. That's where they'll start. 1:51 to go in the half. The Niners are down 3 with the ball. The 2-minute warning. Brown and Sirianni are arguing about something. That's typical life for the Eagles, right? Hey, listen, you get away with that shit if you win Super Bowls every couple, 3 years. Live price coming in a second. Looks like some 6 flat, 47. 47 the total. I actually lean over, believe it or not. 23. If the Niners get anything here, that'll second half total is going to come 21 and a half minimum, 23 maybe max. Yeah, it's a pass. It's a math bet. No play. 6. I don't see it with the Eagles getting the ball first. It can't possibly be that high. It wasn't that high pregame, and the Niners are within 3. 6.5 out there too. I would take 6.5. I don't need to. I'm not going to. I'm okay with the spot. And if the Niners do something here before the half, we're in an even better spot. Rex Byers here on the SweatBox with you. Thanks for checking me out. We're almost into the 6th hour of today's stream. Starting with the first game, Buffalo winning at Jacksonville 27-24 is a small underdog. The total fell right on the closing number of 51. Could be a potentially bad landing spot for the books. Not sure about all that. Ended up being a decent winner in the early session. Basically about 3 units, which, donked that off last night on the Bears under, which, how can you handicap the Bears scoring 25 points in the fourth quarter, except how can you not, the way they keep winning fucking games all year. Anyways, Niners-Philly, 13-10 Eagles have it. The lead, 1:51 left. The Niners will have the ball coming out of the 2-minute warning. Eagles are laying 6 and 47, give or take, on the live price. That's pretty much the consensus price. I'm not doing anything with it now. Halftime is coming. Eagles will get the ball to start the second half. I have Niner positions, as you see, everywhere here. Niners live plus 130, Niners live plus 3 flat for 1.5 small. After they led 7-6, and then also a Niners pregame position plus 6. Yeah, now who knows? A.J. Brown might be a good live prop bet over, and they'll fucking force feed him in the second half now that he got him all pissed off. McCaffrey bangs it up the middle for about 4. I like the start there. Don't give him a chance to get it back and score before the half without having to gamble to stop you first or call the timeouts. Try to get a first down or 2, and then we go from there. Purdy is under center. McCaffrey is behind him by himself. 2 receivers to each side. Purdy under pressure. Got him. Carter got him in the backfield, number 90. It's timeout for Eagles at the 112 mark, 3rd and long. 50 was the problem on that play. 98 just cleaned up the mess. Yeah, the fact that the Eagles, if they can get there with 4, that's a real problem. The Niners knew this going in, though. Lord knows they've fucking worked the entire week with probably 7 or 8 guys in the secondary trying to figure out how to throw the ball outfield if they had to. 112 left. Live price 6.5 minus money, 6.5 flat, 46. There's a 45.5 on the total. That seems too low to me, given the fact that it's going to be higher than that at halftime. Probably 23, 21.5 minimum. And there's a relatively decent chance that one of these teams scores, probably the Eagles, unfortunately, before the half. 3rd and 11 at the 22. He's in the gun here. 2 to each side. We got him an offsides, I think. Free play. Complete. Robinson. First down, Niners. Give him about 18. Give him about 16 after the spot. 98 was early. 107 left in the half. The clock has stopped. And the Niners, with their 1 timeout left, are now back in position to score here. Yeah, he might have been going forward at the snap, too, as a CFL play. I wonder what he said. Here, I'll give you one guess. The correct answer is fuck. Fangio. Some coaches like to sit upstairs, other ones down low. Play fake here to McCaffrey. He's the throw. Oh, that's the best thing that could have happened on that play. 102 left. Philly with 2 timeouts. The Niners with 1. 2nd and 10. With this crosswind, I would say that you need to get somewhere inside the 40 to have a significant chance to make a field goal. Anything outside there, almost impossible unless there's I mean, I know it's a crosswind and it's a little bit into the Niners' face at this point too. So they might even have to get closer to the 30 to have a chance to make one, which would be about 30 more yards from here, 33-ish more yards. Plenty of time to do so with 1 timeout and 102 left and all the sidelines and shit to work with. Uh-oh. Fuck. You can't do that. Can't do that. Take a fucking delay before you call your last time out. Oh, no. Somebody fucked up, but you can't call timeout there. You gotta take your penalty. Purdy fires, caught. Nope, incomplete. Turner. You got to make a fucking play there, buddy. I don't care if you haven't played in 5 years. There's too many good receivers in this league for you not to be able to catch that. It's right in your fucking hands. Fuck off. Third and 10, 57 seconds left. Niners are out of timeouts at their own 37. Philly only rushes 3. All day for Purdy. Fires, caught, complete. Out past midfield. That's 88 for the backup tight end for the Niners. Tongs. 40 seconds, clock moving. Throwing it again. Fires, caught. Terrible. Got to take a fucking knee. Spike it. Got to spike it. Taking too much time. What are they fucking doing? They just blew 20 seconds. God damn. What a fucking shit piece of fucking work. They blew that fucking timeout earlier, and that's going to fuck them out of any sort of points here. 13-10. It's a horrific job by the Niners all the way around in the management here. This is what Brady's right about this. They need 15 yards to get in field goal range with this wind. Look, the Eagles have nobody on the line. Everybody's behind. They're at the 44, and the Eagles have nobody that's lined up at the line of scrimmage. Everybody's at the 39 or behind. So I don't think I've ever seen that where there's nobody on the defensive front. Timeout, Eagles. They call their second. So the good news is, bargain act of God, there won't be any Philly points before the halftime. The bad news is the Niners have botched their chance to score, most likely. Based on the way that they've managed the clock here. That timeout just can't happen. Them not having that timeout is so bad. I don't give a fuck about the penalty. Like, you have to take the penalty there. That's it. There's no, just take your medicine and go back 5 yards. But that timeout's worth way more than that. Way more than that. Third and 5, Purdy's going to run it. – Oh, they got him out of bounds with 1 second left. Gain of 7. First down. Boy, that's fucking close. That's an interesting call. Oh, I don't know about that. They may have to reschedule that shit. I don't know, man. I think he might have fumbled that shit in bounds. The play clock is moving feverishly. Now they're going to review it, so that'll stop that. I don't fucking think this is a good thing for me. No, it's a fumble. That'll be a fumble. That's it. Halftime. 13-10 Philly at the half. Be prepared for a halftime price coming shortly. I would be shocked. Of course, I would have been shocked earlier when they let the Jags kick a field goal when they shouldn't have before the half. It would be poetic justice if they let the Niners kick one and they miss it too. Needed to get the fucking ball. Needed to get his foot out of bounds, and he almost did. He was about 4 inches away from having his cleat touch the white line. Yeah, everybody knew it. 13-10 Eagles at the half. They do get the ball to start the second half. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to sit here and suck my own dick, but it kind of am. I mean, I told you guys that halftime was worth so much, or that timeout was worth so much. Halftime price is coming shortly. Hang tight. Let me do my work right quick. 3 flat, 3 dog 15. Yeah, pretty cut and dried here. I make Philly 3 the dog 15 or minus 05 on the bottom and 21.5 over 15. Hang tight for a market price. Chris has 3.5 dog money. That seems too high. 21.5 under money. I prefer the other way, lean over. Don't love it. Westgate 3.5, 21.5. Paradise Wagers 3 lay money, 21.5 flat. Nothing to it. No play here, no recommendation here. Yeah, I have nope. Circus 3 flat, 21.5 under 15. Now they're 3.5 flat. The 3 to 3.5 with the game sitting 3. It's not a huge deal. It's 6 to 6.5 for the game. No super strong opinion. Halftime goes in 12 minutes. That means I'll be back in 12 minutes. Nothing else there. It's 6:05 Eastern. I will see you guys at 6:17 Eastern. No play. If something changes with the lines, I'll be sure to check back in. Otherwise, nothing to it for me at halftime. Enjoy your break. I'm going to take a little small one, stand up, do a little stretching, maybe a couple jumping jacks, do something to get myself into gear here, and maybe get the Niners back into gear as well. All right, second half underway. 6:17 p.m. Eastern Time, 3:17 on the West Coast. I am Rex Byers, your host here on the SweatBox, YouTube TV, Twitch TV. Thanks for checking me out. The Eagles started their own 30, gain of about 7 on the first play to Barkley up the middle. Second and 3, draw play on the read pass option. Run pass option, sorry. No gain. Maybe got him for a loss of a yard. Quarterback made a bad read. Makes you wonder if it was actually a read. Did they boo him? 14 minutes left. Clock moving. 3rd and 3. Second half line basically closed out and open. Philly 3.5 total, 21.5. Motion left from Smith. Plenty of time. Swing pass to Barkley. Oh, he drops it. He's trying to make a guy miss before he did. And the Niners have held the Eagles to 3 and out on the first drive. Excellent. Here we are. We're here. Why would you fair catch a ball at the fucking 5? It's like a 60-yard net. All right, 13:29 to go in the third. With that punt, the line 9 probably won't change much. Chris has 6 and Pinnacle has 4.5. I actually still like 6. I mean, I can't believe that the guy caught a fair catch on a fucking punt at the 4-yard line. Like, who teaches those things? I mean, when I was in high school back in the 90s, they say if the ball goes inside the 10, you let it go. Now, I realize some of these punters are like expert ace golf shot, trick shot artists that can do all kinds of shit with the ball. You just got to take your chance, man. I mean, you can't field a punt at the 4 and fair catch it and not have a return for 60 yards. Either catch it and do something with it or let it go. You can't have a 60-yard net punt from the 38-yard line or 34-yard line. Just not fucking acceptable. Now I ran into a bad habit at halftime. I have some candy canes over here that I just happened to accidentally see laying on top of the fridge. And I'm like, well, this could be unfortunate. I'm going to grab about 6 of these motherfuckers. so if you hear me chomping on something in the second half, there's a small chance it's ice from the Mountain Dew that I'm drinking. Actually 7-Up now. Or it's also possibly a candy cane. So forgive me. I'll try to mute myself the best I can. I am going to open up all these son of a bitches, so that part will be out of the way. Let's see. 13:10, 13:29 to go in the third. Not a big audience right now. I will hang out here, but I'm not going to sit here and do it for very much longer if there's not a lot of people. I'll come back as we get closer to the end of the game. And anytime there's a live play. I would recommend for you guys, if you're here, keep the feed on so I can see that you're paying attention to it. And then, I'll mute myself when I'm not around. And when I am, then I'll certainly, make my presence known by yelling and screaming, or I'll try to keep the language to a minimum. If anybody has a super problem with the F-bombs, I'll try to do better at that going forward. I try to make myself as relatable as possible. I feel like it's much better off if you're sitting there watching the game with yourself and you're sitting here and you have me on. It's like we're in the same room. I'm just talking to you about what I see. You can't talk to me except for when you chat. When you do chat, I want to hear what it is you have to say. 4-man rush, Purdy out of the end zone. Rolls right. Rolls, runs, fire. Yeah, give him 6. 53 was making some pressure at the end. He gets out to the 11. Second and 4. McCaffrey motion to the right. It's a draw to him. Bangs his way for 3. Third and short. Long 1. Uh-oh. Somebody cheated. Flag coming in. It's in the Philly secondary. 15 for the Niners got his helmet knocked off. Now 39 knocked his helmet off. Illegal hands to the face. Niners, no penalties yet today. The Eagles 3 for 15. That 5-yard penalty is an automatic first down out to the 19 for Frisco. 12:30 to go. Clock will move. 13-10 Philly. Trips left. McCaffrey in motion to the left. Flake draw, and they throw it out to 89 incomplete. Sloppy. Both teams have had some really, really sloppy moments on offense, on plays that delay a game. Don't call timeout. Unfucking believable. Another fucking timeout? They literally fucked themselves out of a field goal in the first half, or at least a chance to kick one because they blew all their fucking timeouts. Now they did it again. And the second half timeouts are way more valuable than these. There's so many different ways this game can play, and now you've lost one of your timeouts. It's the same thing of a challenge. If there's a play that's on the fence about challenging in the first half, you don't think twice about it. In the second half, you think 4 times about it. Because if you lose it, you lose a timeout. These timeouts are way too valuable. Not acceptable. You do a better job of getting your shit together, getting your stuff in, and fuck's sakes, I mean, that's just not acceptable. There's no other way to word it. I actually have to downgrade the quarterback. I like him, but that you can't do that. Timeouts there are not acceptable, no matter what. Live price is 5.5 flat. There's some 5.5 minus money out there as well. Total 42.5 over money, 43 flat, 43.5 under a bunch. I'll restart it here in a second. I'm going to mute myself. Not a lot of y'all are watching me right now. Don't blame you. We're not in the sweat yet. I'm here, but I'm not here. Ask any questions in the chat. I'll check back with you. If you give a guy that kind of money like they did to Purdy this last year, he better damn sure not make many throws like that. That's fucking terrible. Mitchell intercepts it, jumps the route to Sky Moore. Eagles will take over in their midfield. 13-10. 10:22 to go in the third. Live price coming shortly. That's fucking nauseating. Six and a half flat, 43 under money, 42.5 over money. No opinion, nothing else to do here still. I'm here, I'm not here. You'll see me here, mute me. I'm sorry, I'll mute myself and I'll be back when there's something else to report. That was awful. love that time the Eagle fans. I'm not sure if they were booing the Eagles for having to punt. They're booing the refs for fucking them into making them punt. Tough to know for sure. But Niners get it back. I think it's around their own 20. 13-10 Philly, 8:17 to go in the third. Live price 3.5 dog money on Philly and 39 flat on the total. Again, I'm still here. You guys still see me. I'm still in the chair. Just going to mute myself and not bother you. There's not much of a crowd here yet. There's not much to sweat. This is generally a time to take a little bit of a break. And again, I'm trying to do that the best I can. I'll keep myself ready for the home stretch. If anything comes up to where there's a live play, I'll be sure to put it in the chat and let you guys know about it on here. I'll mute myself. You don't need to mute me. Talk to you soon. The Bears beat Green Bay 2 times out of 3 this year, and they did not take a snap with the lead on offense the entire all 3 games. Eagles have gone 3 and out 3 straight. Let's keep that going. I saw something funny about the 49ers stadium. Electromagnetical shit causing some injuries, which is kind of funny. 7:22 to go in the third. Niners take back over again. They're laying 6 minus money, 6.5 flat in a couple places. 40 flat the total, give or take. 40.5 under a bunch as well at a couple spots. No opinion, just a slight lean to under, but I can't go at this point. Certainly not at this point, given where we're at with the game. I'm okay with my Niner positions, +3 flat, +130, and then the game +6 flat. See what happens. Back shortly. I'm here. 16-10 Phillies, 2:11 to go in the third. Philly laying 5.5, minus money 6, dog money 38.5, flat 37.5, over money. I don't fucking know. I mean, how can anybody have an idea at this point? The Niners' offense has been non-existent really since the first drive. They had one other decent drive that got a field goal. And I'm too gunshot to bet under, even though I think under's probably right. Certainly at this level, I can't have it. So nothing else yet. I'm still here, but I'm not here. You'll see me watching the game and making woefully disgusted faces and occasionally clapping and cheering and saying F yeah and all that stuff, but it'll be on mute for just a little bit longer, at least till we get to the third quarter. I may be able to check back in, start of the fourth, and go from there. I just remember I forgot to mute myself there. Gosh damn it. Sorry about that. Definitely going to mute myself now because there's no reason to sit here after all of the shit that I just said. It matters. Eagles are out near midfield after the kickoff. 17-16 Niners live price. Niners are a pick 50, pick 70, pick 80 before that play. Thought that was too high. But again, nothing to it for me. Oh, wow. Holding 80. Yep. So that Barkley first down is going to get wiped out. It'll be 1st and 20 again. You know, the Niners, I don't think, have a penalty yet, and the Eagles have 4 or 5 now. 17-16, 14-42 left. 1st and 20 for Philly. 2 and 42.5, 43. Current live price. Philly the favorite still on the live market. Don't agree with it. Don't need any more, so I'm going to sit it out. I'm here. I'm not here. Ask questions if you want to in the chat. I'll be checking it out. I'm going to wait for the sun to go down and get out of my freaking eyes and check back in certainly before it gets to crunch time. 4-man rush here for the Niners. Throw is short and complete at the 30. 2nd and 20 at the 25. Big drive here for the Niner defense. Let's go. Come on. So the Eagles are forced to punt after the penalty. They go 3 and out again. Niners take over 1st down at their own 32. Up 17-16, 13-20 left in the game. Live prices coming. 41.5 flat seems to be a popular number for the total, which is 2 scores still. Can't say I have an opinion on that either way. So if the Eagles were to score and kick, they were going to go for 2 to go up 24-17. I think I like under. But, you know, it's just hard to make those things get there in these stupid fucking games. Money line basically is pick. Just pick your winner. Some lay money on the Niners. Pick 20 at Buckeye. Pick 30 out there as well. Pick 06 at the Westgate on Philly, which is, I'm sure that's 14 or 19, 124 on Frisco. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, I'm in a good spot here. I have no position. I've given you my thoughts, what I would have done earlier. Niners play several times live, but there's no need for it. I've got them pregame. I've got them plus 30 after the first touchdown. I've got them plus 3 flat. I'm not interested in the other side. Haven't been interested in the other side. Just see what happens. I'll sweat the thing out. Go from there. I'll sit here and sweat the sun out for a bit longer. Nobody's got anything to say on the chat yet, so I'll hang tight here for a bit, and we'll get more interested and aggressive and animated in the next game. Maybe some other people will be around. Seems like for whatever reason, not as much sweat on this one. Don't have a lot of the same folks that were in the YouTube chat earlier chiming in, which, hey, it's okay. It's a long day. Come back for the late one. Okay, that's it for now. Be back shortly. 13:15 to go. Niners 17-16 at their own 32. That's where they'll start. Fox, Big Fox, Kevin Burkhardt, Tom Brady on the call with Aaron Andrews and Tom Rinaldi on the sidelines. Late game, Chargers, New England, NBC tonight with the normal group there as well. Tirico on the call and Collinsworth. That is fucking abysmal. That cannot be a penalty in any world. The quarterback started to slide, for the defensive players are already sliding. That's the first Niner penalty of the day. 6 for 43 for Philly, 1 for 15 for the Niners. At the Philly 36 now. Very close to Elliott's range on a normal day. Barkley bangs his way forward for right at 10. Be really close to the first down. Inside of 11 minutes to go, 17-16 Niners. That's just such a shit call. What the fuck the defender's supposed to do? The quarterback slides after the defenders have already started to make their move to get him down. Ten 12 left, clock moving, 2nd and 1. They gave him 9 on the play to the 27. They give it to him again up the middle, gain of about 5, maybe 6 to the 22, maybe the 21. Niners are bringing in wholesale changes up front. They have many bad players, but at least they have a lot of players. Many injuries, which means the second and the third string guys are the ones doing this shit, not the first and the second. God, come on, son. About 4 minutes, I lose this stupid son. At the 22, 9.5 to go, clock moving. One back, they give us to the back. Barkley blasted into, no gain. 43, 36, and 92 were all there for the Niners. No gain. Barkley's very slow to get up. I think he got hit in the dick. Supposed to have a cup on, but he looks like he might have just taken one right to the pecker. That's my prediction. That's just what it looked like. Bigsby comes in for the Eagles. 2nd and 9. They'll give him a yard. 9:13 left. 17-16. Maybe not. Maybe his left leg. No, his helmet took one right to the dick, Tom. That's what happened. Philadelphia chicks are incredible. The hotness to the fact that they love sports makes it like probably if I was a sports dude and didn't care about like anything other than getting married and having kids that cared about sports, didn't care about weather or livelihood or anything, I'd probably move to Philly. There's a really good chance you're going to find a hot chick that loves all the Philly teams. I could speak from experience about that, and I'll tell you in a minute. 2nd and 9. Hurts taking a shot to the end zone. Incomplete. No flag. Green, good coverage. 3rd and 9. So my experience with this is pretty simple. M. Lewis, 81-11. Yes, Kittle's out for the game. He probably has an Achilles injury. He's not going to come back for this game and maybe not for the rest of the year. We'll find that out later. My experience with Philly chicks is kind of hilarious, actually. I did a show for the Westgate with the guy named Ricky Ricardo, sorry. Yeah, not the actor, but the guy that actually covered the Yankees on WIP in Spanish. The WIP Philadelphia show, 6:20 a.m. Great sports talk radio show, and Westgate sponsored them when we were in Philadelphia. There's a short pass on 3rd and 9. It's caught for about 6. going to be 4th and 3. They have to kick it here, I think. Yeah, it's 4th and long 3, short 4. Yeah, these chicks that were on this show that used to give me some tweets afterwards. This was like from like 11 p.m. or 12 or 1 a.m. until 3 a.m. I did a segment for a half hour on Sunday nights with Ricky Ricardo. It was a great thing. We talked about the week's games before and the next week's games, and I was really anti-Eagles that year, 4 years ago. And yeah, I had to hear it from their fans all the time. Field goal from Elliott from 33 is good. The Eagles have taken a 19-17 lead 8 minutes ago, exactly in the fourth quarter. Give you the live price here shortly. So yeah, these Philly fans were garbanzos, but I actually met a lot of people. I didn't meet them. I met them on Twitter. And there are like, I would say 6 to 8 media personalities and maybe 4 to 6 other chicks that either they asked me to be friends or vice versa. One of them I know for sure I asked her because she's like a 11 on a 1 to 10. But yeah, I mean these girls, all of them, well the guys too, but all the people in Philly, especially the girls, for my money, based on how they act compared to girls in other cities, they are completely nuts, and I love that. I mean, I think it would be an incredible relationship to be able to date some chick from Philly, and just knowing how they treat their teams, as long as they were okay with the fact that I could root for them or against them and it wouldn't matter based on the need. It might be problematic if they, I had a Colombian chick, and I told her once I was against Colombia, and she was like, we're not watching the game together. I said, I don't blame you. I don't want to watch it for you either. It's a World Cup qualifier. Of course not. And then another time she's like, I'm on Colombia. She's like, well, I'm coming over because we're either going to be really happy afterwards or really sad together. And I said, that's right. Come on over. 1917 Phillies. 8 minutes to go. Regulation time. 1.5 lay 63 at Chris. Pick 85 at the Westgate. That money line pick price being that high is about right. That's going to be par for the course. I like the Niners. Again, I would go for more. I didn't need it. I don't need it. I'm out. But if you're not involved with the game yet and you're looking for something to sweat, something to play, Camber Ribbons asked earlier about the 47.5. Well, shit, you can't get that now. It's 42, 41.5. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody scores a touchdown the rest of the way. But I certainly think that the Niners are more than capable to win the game. The kicker is adequate at worst, better than the other guy most likely. Not super long. Pinheiro, he's has been pretty good all year. But yeah, I lean Niners. Again, I'm in a position where I don't have to do anything else with it, so I can't recommend anybody going out and blowing their brains in live. But yeah, if you had nothing to the game yet and you wanted to sweat it, I would say take the Niners on the money line, plus 155 or 160 or better, which is out there if you look hard enough. Total 42, under money 41.5, over money. Lean over just because again, we got 8 minutes to go in the game and they're saying there's not going to be any more touchdowns. I just don't see it. There's too many things that could happen for there being a touchdown, and if not, there's certainly a chance of 2 more field goals. I mean, who the hell says the game can't fall 22 to 21? Or sorry, 22 to 20. Yeah, it's sitting 36, not 37. My math sucks. Still, so 6 under money. I still would rather have over than under. No strong opinion. Kick is not great. The Niners take it out to the 33. That's where they'll start. 7:55 left. Injury updates. Davis? Okay. Thank you, Aaron. Here we go. At the 34, first down for the Niners. Juice check on a little arrow route with the motion to the left, gain of about 5. The fact that Kittle's not playing, I like the fact that they're getting him more involved in the offense now. He's a Swiss Army knife. Let him block, let him run, let him be in the game, let him be a part of all this shit. I'm here. I'm going to mute myself for a minute. We're almost getting ready to lose the sun. I'll be happy and peaceful the rest of the night rather than annoyed and irritated, hopefully. All right, let's check back in. We're inside the 5-minute mark. John Lynch on the field for the Niners here. Not sweating it from the press box anymore, or press area. 1917 Eagles. Clock moves under 5 minutes. Niners have 2 timeouts left, which I was furious of them taking one earlier in the half. Eagles have all 3. At the 26, 2nd and 6. Purdy back. They got him. 4-man rush got home. Let's call it a loss of 3. There is a flag. Good chance of defensive holding downfield. Illegal contact is also in play. Just Purdy was pointing before anything even happened. 32 gets the call, automatic first down for the Niners. Hookaroo, hookaroo. Can't do that. That's right. Ref got it right. .432 left. The clock stops on this penalty now. First down for the Niners. They're in field goal range. They want more than that from here. That's for sure. Let's call it the 21. The 20. Gun. Back offset to the right. Draw to McCaffrey. Left side. Bangs his way through. First down and goal. Gain of 11. Maybe 12. Yeah, the Niners having their way up front has not been the way this game is played most of the night. That's one of the most encouraging things I've seen here with having them plus all these points. They're not getting outclassed up front. Are we going to have 4 playoff games out of 4 going into the night that are coming down to the last fucking dick? This is great. How can anybody ask for more than this? Except winning all your bets, of course. First and goal. 7 plays, 57 yards, 4:07 off the clock. 4-man rush, fires to juice check, caught at the 4, maybe the 3. Clock will move inside of 3:30, closer to 3 minutes before the next snap. Second and goal. Juice check his 4th catch of the day, 48 yards. He's out for now. That shouldn't last. He needs to be in the game. There's too many things they can do with him on the field compared to with him and Kittle both out. It really limits some of their offensive capabilities. This time they're going to go a pistol formation. McCaffrey behind the quarterback. 2 receivers to the left. It's a play fake. It's a throw. It's incomplete. Jennings, their intended receiver. DeJean was there. Third and goal. Get Juszczyk back in the fucking game, for Christ's sakes. There's too many. Your play calls are too limited. If there's no Kittle and there's no Juszczyk, they know you're not going to most likely run the ball. Let's see if he's back in or not. Nope. Trips right. Gun right. Offset McCaffrey to the right. Motion left. Bourne. Play fake. No. Fires, caught. Touchdown McCaffrey. Purdy into the pocket, makes a great read, buys himself some time, and fires on a quick arrow route to McCaffrey, and the Niners are back in front. Inside of 3 minutes to go. They put Purdy a lot of fucking money in this offseason, and that's one of the reasons why. It's a great play. Fake the flat, cut it back in. The extra point is no good. Just a complete pull, complete yank by Pinheiro. 23-19, Niners. 2:54 left in regulation. Live price coming shortly. Hang tight for it. Yeah, everything's really well done there by the Niners. It's good execution. Live price does not exist anywhere, which is a little disappointing, to be honest with you. Not even a total anywhere. Money line, Niners 225, $2 to 225. Come back between 190 and 165. I actually like the Niners, but again, I won't do anything with it. I'm already in good shape this game. I've had a bias from the get-go of all 3 of these road teams on the field today. So far, 1 for 1, and we're trending towards 2 for 2. Let's see what happens here. Gun to my head, I would certainly still take the Niners and lay up to $2 or $2.10. Eagles will get it back, down by 4. At home, all 3 timeouts left. Give me just a second. That's an incredible statistic by Kevin Burkhardt. 12 lead changes in the fourth quarter, and the postseason's not even 27 hours old. The throw is complete to Barkley. Give him about 4. Clock will continue to move. Clock is moving. No, it's not. 2:25 to go. 3rd and 5. The third incompletion there. I missed it. Third and 5. Here comes the blitz. They do not get home, and it's dropped by Brown. If he catches, he still might be running. That's about as good of a throw as Hurts could ever make. And I mean, I'm not a fan of his. That's a great throw. 2:21 to go, 4th and 5. The Eagles, the defending Super Bowl champions, are down by 4 at home here. Laying 6, 5.5 at the end. They're going to go for it at their own 40. They dropped out of the blitz, only rushed 4. Throw over the middle, caught. That's Goddard, down to the Niner 45. Them being down by 4 changes the dynamic here. They can't kick a field goal. 2-minute warning is almost for sure coming here. Yeah, that's it. They have all their timeouts left at the 45. Brady's urging for them to play faster. He's probably not wrong. The Eagles' offense hasn't done a whole lot all day when playing at normal pace or without tempo. I'm going to play my song, This Feeling Again, by IRIAS. Highly recommend it if you guys don't know it or have heard it before. I'll mute myself while I look and wait for the live price. Let's get back to it here. Thanks for checking me out. 6.5 hours in today, a little bit more than that. 7:37 Eastern Time, 4:37 Pacific. Thanks for checking me out again. I am Rex Byers, your host here on the SweatBox. In the SweatBox. We are in the SweatBox. We're definitely in it at this point. You guys are aware I have Niners plus 130. I have Niners plus 6 pregame, Niners plus 3 flat live after they were up 7-6 in the first. Live price currently at the 2-minute warning. There's only money lines and there's nothing else that's there. Let me look and see. Niners are $1.40, $1.30, $1.60, depending on where you shop. I mean, I think that's too cheap. I mean, I would lay that. But, of course, I'm biased. I'm on the Niners all the way around to begin with. If I had nothing to do with it, look at this. Wild card round. Every game won by the trailing team at the 2-minute warning in this postseason. Are you shitting me with that? No wonder all these fucking live prices are totally different than used to be. The Eagles win this, it'll be 4 for 4. That's so odd. Random and odd. Rush 4. Caught. Smith, give him 11. First down, Eagles. Out of bounds. Clock will stop at 1:53. It was only a 4-second play. I don't know, Tom. I mean, gosh damn. You can't just sit there and rush 4. I mean, a guy like Hurts who cannot play for the most part, if you put pressure on him, you got to find some ways to get pressure on him. If he beats you with 6 and 11, then so be it. 88 as well. They rush 4 again. It's a drop off to Smith, first down. Eagles down inside the 25. 1:45. They have all 3 of their timeouts. The Niners have 2 of theirs. They burnt one earlier. I made a big fuss about it at the time, and I'm going to make another one now. They fucked that up, and that timeout's going to fucking matter on this next drive after the Eagles score a touchdown here. 4-man rush once again. Too much time. Hurts rolls out, got him. 99 makes the play in the backfield. The loss of 1 or 2. Clock is not a factor just yet. 1:15 to go. It still moves. 2nd and 11 for the Eagles. Eagles down 4. Clock will move inside of a minute before the snap here. At the 21, 2nd and 11. Gun. Barkley in the backfield, offset right out of the gun, 2 to each side. Hurts, fakes, nothing there. Rolls right, fires, out of bounds. 48 seconds left, 3rd and 11 for Philly. Brady brought up a good point. For whatever reason, he rolled out of the pocket and got away. They had all the time in the world to stay there and sit there and pat the ball in his hand a few times and figure out what he wanted to do with it. At the 21, 8 plays, 44 yards, 2:06 off the clock for the Eagles so far. 48 seconds left. They have all 3 timeouts left. At the 21, 3rd and 11. Niners have a front that shows possible blitz. They got 5 in the box, 5 really close to the line. They drop out. They only rush 4. Throw over the middle. Incomplete. Almost intercepted. Off the fingers of Smith. Not sure whether it was a bad pass or just a drop. Little high. He's got to do better than that. He has to catch it. He almost alligator armed it. Yeah, got to catch it. 4th and 11. Here we go. 43 seconds left. Eagles have all their timeouts left, so even if they do not get this, they're still in it, believe it or not, even down by 4. 5 on the clock. Gun. They were taking too much time to get to the line. Oh, and they got to call a fucking timeout. That'll bring the boo birds out. I'd be fucking booing my nuts out if I was an Eagle fan at that game. That completely takes away their chance to win the game if they don't get a first down here. But, I mean, like, who's the receiver? I think it was Smith going to the right side. He just kind of half-assed it his way out there. He was 2 seconds behind everybody else to get to the line of scrimmage, and it took them too long to get set up and identify what they were seeing. I will say that both these teams have called timeouts tonight, and I've cried about the timeouts, and yet at the same time, they've both made plays. I know the Niners have made 2 plays out of timeouts that have gotten them first downs or big plays or touchdowns. They're talking about what Saleh would do here. I think he'd bring the house after that. They showed them nothing. Now let's show them everything. Bring the whole fucking house. If they beat you, so be it. You got time. Work your way around it. Let's see if they disguise it. They got a bunch of guys up front there. We're going to drop off almost for sure. Bunch of fucking pussies. 4th and 11 at the 21. 43 seconds left. Motion right for one of the receivers. Too much time. Fires over the middle. Deflected. Incomplete. And that will do it. Eagles cannot win the game. They only have 2 timeouts left. 40 seconds left. The Niners will take knees and they will win this game 23-19. Let's go. Let's go! Come on! I don't know, man. Tom's talking about throwing it earlier. You can't throw it earlier. There's too many guys there regardless. There's 3 dudes there. Robert Sala deserves that throw after coaching the fucking Jets for however long. The Niners will take 3 knees and that'll be it. Philly has 2 timeouts left. The biggest part why I like Frisco in this game was more important than anything else. 3 years ago, they went there and they had no fucking chance to win because they have a quarterback. Their team played their fucking dick off, and their coach coached his fucking dick off. They were there. They were in the game with a chance to win it if they had a quarterback that can complete a pass. Today, they get their 3 years later on revenge. Good for them. There will be a new Super Bowl champion once again. The Eagles won it last year. They will not win it this year. This also sets the NFC playoff picture as gold. I believe the Niners, let's see. I forget who does what. The Niners go to Seattle, maybe? And the Rams are the 5, and they play against. Fuck, I don't know anything. They're going to put it up there in a minute. Yeah, the 2 AFC games, they're going to decide that later on. Frisco's the 6. Bears are the 2. Rams are the 5. So the 6 is the Niners. They play at Seattle, who's the 1. And the 5 are the Rams, and they play out the Bears, the 2. Oh my God, I cannot wait for that. And the Rams eked out by the chair their chinny chin chin yesterday. Oh, Rams! The only worry is that that was a fucking physical game. These motherfuckers were battling each other all the way out. All right. Final score, 23-19. The Niners have beaten Philly. Late game starts in exactly 1/2 hour from now, give or take, 8:17 or so Eastern time. That's on me back. 8:17 Eastern. I'm here. Ask questions. Let me know if you got anything you want to talk about. So far, so good. Great starts, great live work. Hopefully you guys have been involved with it. Thank you for checking me out here, man. This is awesome shit. I am Rex Byers, your host on the SweatBox, 7:47 Eastern time. I'll see you in 1/2 hour. Be good. God bless. Good luck the rest of the way, and I'll catch you for the late game, at least for the first half in a bit, as we are 6 hours and 47 minutes into this thing. Let's rock and roll for a couple more. All right, here we go. Late game. I got the Clipper colors on, not on purpose, but that's what they are. Light bluish, right? Carolina baby blue, all this shit blue, whatever it is, not Kentucky blue. Game closes 3.5 flat, 45.5, 46. Was out there at a couple places in town. I am Rex Byers, your host here in the SweatBox. We are on our 8th hour of coverage today, 8:18 Eastern, 5:18 Pacific. Thank you for checking me out. YouTube TV, Twitch TV. Niners got there outright. Buffalo got there outright. How about the Clippers? Why not they get there outright? Let's see what we can do here. Let's get this thing to the barn today. Let's win them all. Clippers won the toss. I did not put this the right way. They won the toss and they deferred. So we're good to go there. Not much has changed on the live price so far. The Patriots have had a first down. They're out to 47, second and 6. May too much time in a clean pocket. Throws it over the middle incomplete. One of the things that I did like about this game is it's pretty simple. I told my dad about it. Listen, Vrabel's a great coach. I realize that. But one of the things behind this is the Patriots have played 3 teams with a winning record all year. They're 1 and 2 against those teams. And in my mind, the Chargers are probably better than all of those teams. And we'll just have to see whether I'm right or not. But how can they possibly be a 3.5-point favorite against a team that's probably better than them? We'll just see. 3rd and 6 at the 47. Drops back out of the gun. 4-man rush. Here comes a 5th, and they got his ass. Got his ass! Let's fucking go! Take a nap, 10. Bang, bang. Clipper defense has played 6 straight where they have not allowed more than 20 points. I expect more of the same tonight. 98 Owe. Yeah, it's a great read. They know that. He does like to do that. He'll be out of the gun and he'll step up if he doesn't like what he's seeing. They're going to have to punt it from the 45. The punt is way too long. 55 yards into the end zone, touchback net 35. 12:23 to go in the first. NBC's jamming a commercial up our ass before they even played more than, 5 plays? They got us. Good job. Look at this. Are you shitting me with this fucking line? There's no way it's still 3.5. I'm going for more Clippers. I have to. Hang on. What have you guys seen so far to make you think the right line can be that? I'll take 3 if I can get it. Anything close to flat. Orders in. Let's hang tight here and see what we can get. I'm looking for 3 flat or better. Fire away. The only reason I call them the Clippers is because the LA Chargers is the LAC. And I either call them San Diego or the Clippers. I can't get over that part. Holy shit, 3.5. Okay, we're good to go here. 3.5, minus 15 or 3 flat or better. Either one's good. They started playing. Hi, M. Lewis. Great street so far. Thanks, man. It's a lot easier to be great when you're right all the fucking time. Lord knows it's not great when you're wrong. Last night I thought I had all the clues figured out. Wasn't figured out too much when the Bears scored 25 points in the fourth quarter, was it? It is what it is. I'll get those fucking Bears next week against the Rams. Promise you that. We'll get them. We'll get their ass. Herbert, back, play fake, rolls right, scrambles right. Gonna get about 8, maybe a first down. He took an awkward fall. He did get up. Thank God for that. Clock goes down inside of 11 minutes to go in the first quarter. Chargers are into New England territory. The weather's cold. There is some wind. Cameron Dicker is about as accurate as it's ever been in the history of the league. I'm fake news. They're not there yet. They're at their own 45. First down. We got a false start by the left guard. 77 or 75. 75 either faked the snap or 77 moved. 68. I'm in the middle of about 4 chats. I apologize for that, guys. All right, at the 43, it's 2nd and 12 to the 3-yard gain on the penalty. 2 to the left, nobody in the backfield. Herbert drops back. Best thing could have happened was that. Completely an annihilation up front. They're going to have to get more. They're going to have to figure out some things to stop that run. That's way too aggressive. They're being way too aggressive. They sent the entire world. So they dropped on the right and they sent everybody from the left. It's funny, if he actually, believe it or not, he had a guy open. 3rd and 12. They're 3rd in the NFL on 3rd down this year. Trips right. They block early. Tight end, they drop it off to him. It's a catch. And he's short. Fuck! God damn it, 86. Be a fucking man, not a pussy. Gosh damn. They're going to fucking for surely punt it. Their defense did such a good job on the first drive. Gadsden makes the play. He blocked, he chipped, he stayed in, and then he went out and he caught it. Oh, they're going to go for it. 4th and 2. All right. Fuck, now I really like the Chargers. This is a team that can win the whole thing if they're going to do this the whole time. 9 seconds to go on the play clock. Back is offset to the left. Trips right. Herbert's in the gun. No, they ain't running shit. Fuck them, they're gonna play. Harbaugh's more conservative than Pat Buchanan. There ain't no fucking way he was going to do anything there. 8:20 to go in the first quarter. They're going to punt it after the delay game. A couple of friends have sent me some very nice messages today, both on my chats and on my DMs on Twitter. I do appreciate that. It means a lot to me. Obviously, the whole thing is to try to find a regular job and monetize that the best that I can. Cameron Ribbons, Fire, Strength, Heart, Tiger, whatever the hell it is. Thanks a lot for all that. Nobody has anything to say on Streamlabs, which is Twitch right now, which is okay. All good. No score. 8:08 to go in the first. Patriots are laying 3 minus money, 3.5 dog money, 40.5 flat the total. I still like the Clippers. I would go for more. If you haven't gotten involved yet, it's not too late. Bet the Chargers on the field. Take the 3.5 for insurance and thank me later. For whatever reason, they somehow get beat on some bullshit at the end by 1 or 2. Or even 3. You're still good. So that's where we stand. 8:08 to go in the first quarter. Total 40.5 flat, give or take, down from the 45s that were existing pregame. No argument with it. It's about the right move. I actually think I like under, but it's so hard to go under 40.5 when it was 45, 45.5 earlier. There's just so many key numbers it goes through. 45, 44 to an extent, 43 to an extent, 41 is, those are all just monster numbers in the NFL. Then you get to 38. That's another one. That's what's going to happen next. If the Patriots, after the Patriots get stopped here, I should say, it'll be 38.5 or 37.5, and then you can't fucking do anything with that. The Patriots will start at their own 8. 8:08 to go in the first down at their own 8. No score. Henderson gets it up the middle. He ain't got shit there. It's a little different story. They ain't playing the fucking Jets or the Dolphins today. This other team's a little bit fucking better than that, boys and girls. I'll promise you. They ain't out here to fuck around. This Charger defense doesn't give up nothing. 6 straight games of 20 or less. And they're mostly healthy. 2nd and 11 at the 7. Play fake May. 4-man rush. Too much time. Deflected. Intercepted. All right, they got it. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Come on. Fuck yeah. Let's fucking go. Here we are. Here we are. Bang. Midway point of the first quarter. Interception here. Tort got his hands on it. This fucking 95 tart's a fat piece of shit. All right, here we go. Clippers, first and goal at the 10. Motion everywhere. McConkey to the left, back to the right, back to the left. Herbert keeps it. Give him 5. Scrambles and dives forward. Second and goal at the 5. The clock will run inside of 7 minutes before the next play. You got to get a touchdown here. You can't get it down here and have to settle for a fucking field goal. Put this team behind them, make them one-dimensional, and don't let them fucking throw the ball. Don't let them run the ball. At the 6, second and goal, 4-yard gain. 6:45 to go, 3 on the play clock. Shotgun, 2 backs, draw, play fake. Herbert keeps it. Quarterback draw. Good read by the Pats. Give him 3. Third and goal at the 3. Campbell Ribbons under 45.5 minus 120. I got no fucking problem with that. That's a great price. Wherever winning and wherever you find it. Hopefully before this drive started. If they hold to a field goal, it's going to be less than that. I mean, it's going to be back in the 30s, less than that. Third and goal at the 3, 6 minutes to go, and the ball snap, 5 on the play clock. Allen in motion to the right, 2 to the left, 2 to the right, backs offset to the right. Herbert has all day to throw. He's going to run it, and they got his ass down at the 2. I don't know what they'll do here. I think I would go for it because their defense has been so good. God, that's a great play by Jones. That motherfucker's a beast. I got to get his ass. He did. 25-minute, nice play. They're still out there. Fourth and goal at the 2. 5:22 to go in the quarter. Trips right here. Back is offset to the left in the gun. I'm okay with the call no matter what. Here comes a blitz. They're bringing the house. Herbert rolls right, fires over everybody's head. Incomplete, and they get nothing. Pats stop them. They'll take over at their own 2. 5:12 to go in the quarter. No score.
Big time, best time, all the time. Come seek the Royal Caribbean.
You told Mom to send her prescription to Amazon Pharmacy. She didn't. All Mom had to do was use Amazon Pharmacy, and her meds would get delivered right to her door.
Right now at Papa John's, create your own pizza for only $9.99 on original thin or New York style crust. All $9.99.
Live price. Patriots are still somehow laying 3 at Buckeye. How in the fuck can that be the right line? I don't get it. 38.5, 37.5, 39, 38, 37.5 over. I don't get it. I want more. I gotta go for more. There's 3 flat. That's incredible. In what world does anybody think that's right? That the Patriots aren't even gonna get a first down against this fucking team. How are they gonna fucking score to cover 3? Huge play for the Patriots here. It's Stevenson out towards midfield. Oh man, gosh damn it. They saw it. He didn't get it all the way right. It was a B gap blitz from the right side and he just fucking just didn't get there. At midfield, the Patriots run the ball up the middle off right tackle. Give them 3 or 4 for Henderson. It's not a first down, Mike. Short. 3rd and 1 at the 41. Be about a half yard left. First and 10 again for the Pats. They're at the 36. There's a power play to the right. Give them like 6 more, down to the 28 or 29. The worst part about this is now you let them into the fucking game. They're an inferior team. They suck a bunch of ass. They played a bunch of shit all year. And the Clippers have lost 6 games because they're just not a great team. That's the reason why the line's 3.5. I have to just take a deep breath and realize that. Under 45 and a half at DraftKings for Campbell Ribbons. Hey, so far so good. We'll talk about it again at the end of the quarter. 2nd and 4 passes incomplete to Diggs. He was open. I have a lot of things to say about Diggs. Most of them aren't necessarily bad. There is a guy on Twitter that I have to say that has his name Diggs in it that I have a lot of bad things to say about. But that's a different story for a different day. 8:43 Eastern, 5:43 Pacific. My name is Rex Byers. Thanks for checking me out here on the SweatBox. Twitch TV, YouTube TV. 3rd and 4, big play at the 30. Chargers showing blitz. Here they come. It's a run. It's a fake. It's all kinds of shit happening. It's a throw. And it's incomplete. Chisholm, 86, was the receiver that turned quarterback there. May was going to be the quarterback that caught it. He did not. They did not. It's 4th and 4, and they're going to have a long field goal attempt. Yeah, he was open. Oh, they're going to go for it. The field goal's not. It's a 47-yarder, and these conditions aren't good enough. 4th and 4 at the 30. They're going to go for it. 141 left. Patriots are second in the league on 4th down this year, which against all these shit teams they play, why not? Rushing 4, fire, caught. Gain of 7, first down, Pats. Williams the receiver. Good execution. That's a catch. You can't challenge it. If it's not, you still can't challenge it. You don't want to lose the timeout. Clock will move inside of a minute before the snap or close to it. At the 23, trips left, got his ass. Got his ass. There was a stunt there that kind of blew off the Patriot blockers up front. Oh, I take it back. It was a bull rush. You're right, Chris. Thought there was a stunt. It kind of did stunt. I don't take it back. I'm fucking right. It was a stunt. 2 sacks. Clock will go inside of 30 seconds here. 2nd and 18 for the Patsies. At the 31. Back, fires. Oh my God, he's wide open. Complete gain of 20, first down, Patriots. It'll be the end of the first quarter. No score, and New England will have it 1st and 10 at the Clipper 11. 10 plays, 87 yards, 5+ minutes on the clock on this drive. First quarter live price 4.5. Live price at the end of the first quarter 4.5. 39, give or take. I'll double check it in with you here shortly as we get closer to a market that's evaluated in the next 30 to 60 seconds. We got a little bit of a break here at the quarter. Thanks for checking in with me. I am Rex Byers, your host here in the SweatBox. Be back very shortly. No play at the end of the quarter. Sorry about the mute. 4.5 and 38.5. 39 was the price. I couldn't get there with it, just based on the fact that I need to see something happen here.
Interesting on their back end and coverage. You can tell the closer you get down to the scoring zone, the more gimmicky you get. Little band.
Chargers do a really good job down here, but I mean they've been disappointing on this drive for sure. The other team's taking the ball right down the fucking field.
Defensively, the Chargers really need to answer what the Patriots.
4.5 and 4 total. It's down to 14.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Second and goal. Second and 8 at the 9. Sorry. Stevenson gets it and bangs it out to the 5. It'll be 3rd and 4 at the 5. Gain of 5.
And we've seen Ramondre Stevenson, who's coming off of being the offensive player of the week this past week, big day, but he also has proven now that he can be a receiver. Solid blocker in the backfield, but so many times now this is for Stephon Diggs.
Big play. 3rd and 4 at the 5. Gun. 2 to each side. The back is offset to the right. May has way too much time, but that means there's nobody around him. He chucks it finally. Incomplete. Good job by the Clipper defense. Probably going to settle for a field goal. They don't want it, but that's all they can do.
That was just tremendous coverage. They were definitely trying to get the ball to Stephon Diggs, but Benjamin St. Juice was just perfect coverage.
Well, as bad as that thing went, the fact they took the ball down the field and got like 90-something yards, the fact that they only got 3 out of the whole thing is a fucking huge moral win for the Clippers there. Borregales, 13:34 to go, 23-yard field goal, left hash. Snap down up and good. 3-0 New England. Let's see what we can find here on the live market. I'm licking my chops here. 13:32 before the half. Hang tight. Let's look for something. I got to be honest with you here. I actually liked the Chargers some earlier, +3 flat, before the last drive started. The Patriots had the ball for 7 minutes, took it all the way down the field and got points. And somehow, some way, the line's the same. I can't justify another play on the Clippers. Even though I love them, I still think they're going to win the game and they'll do it for fun. 3-0, 13:32 left. The offense needs to get going. Stop messing around with this piece of crap. Live price 3.5 dog money, 3.5 dog bunch, 3 minus a bunch, 36.5 and 37 are the live totals. I have no opinion on that. I lean under, but again, I mean, it's so hard to get that at this point. And I mean, I've gotten my ass banged in with the under on the Bears game last night, and then with the earlier Jacksonville mess against Buffalo. Just no interest in it. Don't need it. R Black 0003. Chargers, not the Clippers. I got news for you, R Black 0003. Go back to San Diego. Then they become the Chargers again. LA has room for one football team, and the Raiders aren't even one of them. So Rams are there. LAR is Rams. LAC is Clippers. And as long as they keep putting this shit on the odd screen as LAC, it's the same as the LA Clippers in the basketball. But I appreciate that. Thank you for checking in. I have a feeling I know who you are. And thanks for checking in, my man. Okay. 3-0. Pats, 13:32 to go before the break. The kick is back to the 8. Out past the 25 to the 28. That's where the Chargers will start. And we go from there. How about this shit? We're in the middle of second quarter and the fucking NBC people haven't even introduced the defensive unit yet for the Patriots. Jesus. Hang on a second. Let me look at something here. Okay. So the Chargers kicked off. So the Patriots at least had the ball first. All right. Some motion left here. Power play to Hampton. No sniff. Loses a yard. Maybe have to figure out a way to check out of that, Herbert. That's one of the problems I have with him. He's got all kinds of physical talent, but I feel like he's not quite up all there upstairs sometimes. The Patriots had way too many guys in the box to be able to make that play have a chance to have success. Now, I will say if he'd have gotten through the first barrier, the first layer, he might still be running, but he didn't, and he didn't. 2nd and 11. Herbert out of the pistol here. Trips left. There's some motion to the right with McConkey. All kinds of time. He fires it complete. McConkey does catch this after the 47, first down. Listen, if they're going to give that guy that much time to throw it, he will crucify you. Yeah, he'll kill them. Great job all the way around by San Diego there. First down at the 47. 12 minutes to go in the second quarter. Patriots 3-0. Motion left here by the fullback. They bang it ahead for maybe 3. That's Vidal, 30, the tailback on this play. Eleven and a half to go. Close to midfield, 2nd and 8. Comes a blitz. They don't get there. Caught. First down. Allen. Future Hall of Famer right at the 6. A shitty spot, but it was still a first down. Give him the 8. Let's go from there. Easy on the Raiders, our black code dad. Yeah. Hey, that stadium is 4 miles from my fucking condo. I'm not trying to be too hard on them. I want them to do okay. They're going to draft this Indiana quarterback, whether you like it or not, or anybody else likes it or not. And they're going to hire, a coach that's going to be a little bit more progressive with what they're doing, probably on offense. 10.5 to go. Here's a power play. This is Vidal. He whacks his way through for about 11 to the right side. First down, Clippers. Able to bounce that play. It was through the 6 hole, and he was able to knock it out a little bit more. Great work. Good read. Excellent execution. 3 carries, 14 yards for him. A lot of the same advantages that the Jacksonville number 30 for Jacksonville gave them earlier. Play fake. Herbert back, fires. Caught by the tight end. Is that Fisk? That guy ain't played since the Beatles. Greg Roman calling the plays tonight. Zach Cooter, the defensive play caller, inside linebackers coach for New England. 2nd and 3 at the 26. Clock moves inside of 9:30 to go in the half. McConkey's in motion. He's set now. They run the ball. It's another power play. Good work by Vidal. He gets right near the first down marker. There is a flag. And that ain't going to be no good. Oh, it'll be no good for the Clipper or for the Patriots. Face mask on 52. I didn't see it as it happened. 53. So it'll be a first down for the Clippers. Half the distance will give the Clippers a first down. 9:11 to go in the half. 3 zap Pats. They're going to have it at about the 13, maybe the 12. I'm not sure. The ref keeps marching forward. I totally lost track of where they're at here. Travis Spann, 25-8 Rexy. What's up, buddy? How are you? Hopefully all's well. Thanks for checking me out. Appreciate y'all. 1st and 10 at the 11. 9 minutes to go, first half. 3-0 Pats. There's a running play to Vidal again. Didn't get much, maybe 3. Maybe 2. Yeah, Vidal's the main guy right now because Hampton probably is, I won't say injured, but he's certainly hurt. Give him some vitamin T and let's go. This Vidal's not nearly enough explosive compared to Hampton. Need to get touchdowns down here. The Patriots got down there the last time after a big long drive and settled for a field goal. We need to get a touchdown here for the Clippers. Come on. 2nd and 7 at the 9. Quarterback's under center. Play fake. Herbert, plenty of time. Still plenty of time. Drops it off. God damn it. Get up and go. Fuck. The fullback makes a play. If he just would have stayed on his feet and or the throw would have been better, it would have been a walk-in touchdown. What's he crying about? $7:45 to go in the second quarter. 3-0. 3rd and 2 at the 3. 2 to the left. Quarterback's under center. The back's by himself, 7 yards deep. They give it to the back. Vidal, he gets no fucking sniff. A complete fucking waste. Kick the fucking field goal, you fucking retard. Look at him. Look, he's like fucking like a 70 IQ fucking retard. Fuck do you think's gonna happen when you run a play like that? God damn. Fucking joke. Alright, here we go. Field goal for the Clippers from 21 to tie it up. Dicker the kicker. Right hash. Clock is under 7 minutes to go in the first half. Snap. Down, up. Right down the middle. 3-3. 6:52 to go before the break. Live price coming very shortly. God, that's fucking disappointing.
And still you're written. Flashlights burn across the sky, recording truth in every lie.
2.5 minus money, 3 flat, 3.5 dog a bunch. 35, 36, 35.5 under money. No opinion at all. I'm still pretty well invested so far going in with the Chargers. No reason to change anything. If you haven't been involved yet and you want to have a sweat, certainly would recommend Chargers +3 if you can get to it flat or better. Slightly into under, don't love it. But yeah, gun to head. Even anything higher than 35 would be worth another look at under. Even though I realize it's gone down the closing line for the game was 3.5 and 45. I'd still think that under 36 or 35 and a half, if you can get flat or better, is worth a look. Nothing just yet for now on this end, given what I've got before. You guys all see all this stuff. Action points, no cap. Any thoughts about next week's NFL up at FDDKETC? Yeah, I'll have one at halftime. I'm going to do the work on that at halftime. Hang tight. Bear with me. This is not a tease on purpose, I promise you. Some people do it on purpose. I'm not doing that. I literally haven't done the work. I've been streaming all day and working all day with all this other shit and the college. I'll give you the college opinion as well. But yeah, be glad to give you my thoughts on what's happening with the halftime or with the stuff in the next week's games at halftime. So hang tight for that. Be glad to share it. Looks like Don Best hasn't put anything up or Odd Logic has nothing on the screen yet. But yeah, I can certainly do the work and find out who's doing what or who's playing what, and we'll go from there. Tomorrow, Pittsburgh on NBC. I'm sorry, on gosh damn it, on ABC, ESPN. Houston's laying 3, dog money, lots of Pittsburgh money in the last day or two. 38 the total. Can't say I argue with it. I would rather lean under, and I certainly would only have Pittsburgh. Not that I like them, I just don't know how good Houston is. They've played that shit into the AFC South schedule. Them and the Jags both did, whereas the Colts got that part of the schedule earlier. So, who knows? Maybe the step up in class here at the end, and the fact that Pittsburgh's been good in the second half matters. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe Pittsburgh's lost 5 straight kickoff playoff games, and they aren't even good. Who knows? The kickoff is returned out to about their own 30, maybe? I didn't see it. I was running my dick sucker and not paying attention to what was going on. At the 27 is where they'll start. 6:46 to go, 3-3. Live price is 3 minus money, 35 and a half. Flat, here we go. Dump off to the back. That's the kid from Ohio State. Give him like 7 or 8, maybe 9. They can't let him. He's the only guy on their team that's got any fucking talent on offense. Don't let him beat you. Hang tight, though. Action points, no cap. I appreciate you checking me out. Halftime, I was certainly going to give you my thoughts on that shit. Just give me a little bit of time. Second next to 0. Awesome that they took a sneak and they basically waived their rights to a free play. First down Pats after the 38 or 39. Clock will move inside of 6 minutes to go. 3-3. At the 39, we'll call it. 5:40 to go. Pat's going kind of big this time. Tight end is in motion to the right. There's one receiver to the left, one back in the backfield. They give it to him. Give him like 3 or maybe 4 as they try to wham away. Henderson again. Man, these games are tighter than a fucking snake's ass. All of them. I mean, Jesus. I mean, it's just all a sweat. There's no... All right. At the 42, second and 7. Play fake. Roll right. May gets away. Going to run it. He's going to get the first down. He's going to slide. Let's call it a gain of 9. He's out past midfield, and the Patriots are moving it inside of 5 minutes from there. It's one of those, you give it up. You don't like it, but you give it up. That boot was there because there was no contain. The end had to battle with the tight end, which was unfortunate, just the way it worked out. Chargers only showing 4. They got a guy. Here comes the strong safety. James coming into the picture. He's going to come. He affected the play, that's for sure. That guy's a motherfucker. Love him. Of course, easy. As a Florida State dude, I can, of course, respect him. All right, here we go. 2nd and 10. 4:15 left. Right at midfield, or close to it. Motion left here, gun. Backs on both sides. They fire one out to the outside, a gain of about 5, maybe 6. Is that Barmore? Oh, Booty. Make all the jokes you want to about the booties. Colgate League, check your audio, can't hear you. Hopefully not. Fuck, for a minute I know it might have been that way a little bit ago. I don't know when this was. I'd like to think I'm good now. If I'm not, tell me again. 3rd and 5, here comes a little bit of a blitz, and they throw it to the outside incomplete. Punt the ball, motherfuckers. Let's go. 3:32 left, and the Clippers are going to get it back after this punt. 3-3. How about a touchback, or at least something that's not inside the 6-yard line. Good looking, Colgate League. Apologize for that. Make sure if you guys still talk to Ty, the Colgate League guys, I know his birthday was yesterday. Hopefully he had a happy birthday, and make sure him and his kids are doing good. Been a long time. Hopefully he's well. This punt is down towards the 7. That's where they're going to down it. 3:23 left in the first half. The Patriots will call that a success. The Clippers, in my mind, I'll call that a success too. We have all kinds of time and all our timeouts to work with. 3-3, 3:23 before the half. Live line coming shortly here. Let me give myself a quick mute before I work on it and see if there's something to be played. Nothing to do. Can't get there. Needed 3 flats, not there. The totals are between 32.5, 33 under money. We missed the best numbers on the under earlier. And I got swung and missed last night with under and also in the early game today. So hard pass on that shit again. But a lean to under still, anything 33 or better. But I can't recommend it, certainly, given what the game is now compared to what it was. And again, we have all this Clipper money, Charger money, whatever you want to call it, Rob Black 0003. Yeah, all that shit's at prices that are like not there anymore. It's hard to recommend it. Plus 3.5 minus 0.5 for the game was a monster play, the best bet of the whole weekend. Plus 3.5 lay 15 early in the first quarter. Plus 3 flat also in the first quarter. All that shit was good. The lines are all good if you can get the same thing. Nothing I've seen tells me they're not going to win the game. But for line value, the price you need to get before you get involved with it has to be what I had earlier. 2.5 plus money isn't good enough. That half point's worth way too much in a game that's this low scoring. So that's all I got. Now, everything could change. Let me see what happens on this drive. I formation from the 7, 3:23 to go. Motion right. Play fake. Taking way too much fucking time. Get rid of it, you fuck. They're going to call us a fumble? It's an incomplete pass. Collinsworth says fumble or lateral. I thought it was a forward pass, and I call it how I see it. Let's just see what it comes out here. Yeah, forward pass, right. Not the smartest fucking forward pass, but certainly he did throw forwards to number 30. That's about the best incomplete pass you're ever going to have in your fucking life. And not by a lot. He didn't even come close to throwing it to 30. The Patriots guy could have caught it. That was an extremely fortunate turn of events for a horrifically bad play. 3:18 left, 2nd and 10 at the 7. Two to the right, two to the left. Gun back is offset to the left. He rolls left. Plenty of time. Buys some more. Caught. And he's right at the sticks. It's going to be a first down. Give him 10. Keenan Allen the catch. First down. It'll go inside of 3 minutes. Nine 15 Eastern, 6:15 Pacific. My name is Rex Byers. I am your host here on the SweatBox. Twitch TV, YouTube TV. Thank you for checking me out. Much appreciated. Pieces, deuces, all that shit. Good stuff. Oh, they threw into the blitz. Caught. Vidal out of bounds? Maybe? Yes. Give him a gain of about 8. Stop the clock, you fucks! Motherfucker, they're not going to. All right, it's actually the only thing they wanted to go out of bounds. So 3-3 Clippers have it. And they do get the ball at halftime. 2-minute warning. It'll be second and a short 2 or a long 1 as we go into the next break. Live price will be New England 2.5 flat, give or take, total 31. I don't know. Gosh damn, it feels like under has to be right. Math-wise, it doesn't dictate that at all. 45.5 means like 22.5 or 23 live. It's sitting 6. 6 plus 23 is 29. Do they think that this team, there's a chance for them to score? I mean, I don't know. Superbook 32.5 under 25 is clearly wrong math-wise. Definitely would go under that. But if they score a touchdown, then everything changes. So who knows? Complete dart throw on this shit. There are 31s out there now in the total. 2.5 and 31, let's call it. All right. I'm here. I'm not here. I'm going to mute myself for just a second. You'll see me, but you won't hear me for just a second or two as I start to work on action points as no caps next week's NFL. I need to put those on my chart and do the work. I have not done that yet. Jeremiah Brock, glad to check this out. Rex was at work and thought about seeing this. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Hopefully all's well. Let me know when you're back in Vegas. And, yeah, good stuff. Hang tight here at the 2-minute warning. I'm going to mute myself just for a second while I work on what's happening next week. That didn't work for shit. All I figured out was who plays who. I'll get there, I promise you. Here's the story I'll tell. Halftime, taking a break. It's been a long day. I'm doing what I can. What is it, 3rd and 1? Did they get there? It's close. I don't know if they did or not. It looks like it might be short. Run the same fucking play. Do it again. Can't not get a half yard. 1:31 left. There's a timeout called. I believe it's by the Patriots. They're going to review it. Don't know if they got it or not. That actually works out really good for the Chargers. They're able to go back and figure out what they want to do. They'll certainly go for it. You have to be 70 IQ retard not to go for it. Just call the same fucking play. I mean, in what world can they stop that? We're going to call a timeout. Let's hang on. There might be something to bet here. I mean, they're a huge favorite to get this. Let's see what it comes. We may have a live shot here. Hang on tight. I don't know how long the commercial is going to be, so you better be ready to fire on the Clippers. These motherfuckers won't put it up. God damn it. I don't blame them. I'd make it like fucking pick 'em or Clippers a pick favorite. Damn it. Okay. If you can find a live price that's out there now at this 131 mark on 4th and less than a yard or maybe even first down, LA Chargers, South Point has pick 40 the other way. Hang on. I can get that. All right. Let's hang tight and see what happens. New England 2 at Chris. No way. If you can get to it, LA Clippers, LA Chargers, my guy R. Black would say. He doesn't like the name of the team that I call him, but guess what? They're going to win this fucking game on the field. Can we get to it? I'm going to give an open number. I got some 110 and some 112, it looks like. So we're good there. All right, here we go. Let's just give it a fair number. Pick 05. You can get to it. Plus 05. Take it. Let's go. Here we go. Oh, they gave him the first down. Excellent. One of the guys that was on Twitter told me that earlier, but I wasn't sure. I was more concerned about getting down. We didn't have enough time. If it was going to be a 3 or 4 minute timeout, like at the end of the quarter or some other shit, it would have been easy. All right, here we go with the 28. First down Chargers. Thank you, R. Black. At the 28. All the timeouts left for both teams. Allen over the middle. Gain of about 7 out to the 35. 104 left. Clock will run. They have all 3 timeouts left. Remember, they get it at halftime as well, which is part of the issue of playing the Chargers there before, but also part of the reason why I liked them before the game to begin with. They got his ass. Give him a loss of 9. Patriots did call timeout at 44 seconds left, too. It's going to be 3rd and forever. What the fuck was that? There's no flag there. Shit, I want one. There ain't no fucking flag. Stop being a bunch of pussies. Wasn't that only third down? Am I that retarded? Yeah, it was third down. These fucking idiots. Saying it's fourth down. Are you fucking kidding me? They would have went for it on fourth and whatever from there. Gun, third and 11. 48 seconds left. Back is offset to the left. Trips right. 4-man rush. Herbert's got nothing. He goes down. They're going to call another timeout. 41 seconds left. Loss of 5. They have one timeout left. After this punt, they'll have a chance to score. Clippers get it back at halftime, which is the good thing here. Yeah, he's right. Collinsworth, as much as I hate to fucking say that, he's right. There was a 4-man rush and they fucking didn't have a chance. None of them had a sniff. The Patriots, I mean, as much as I know that they don't have any talent, they are well coached. I mean, they know what they're fucking doing. God damn. They still can't lay 3.5 to this fucking team. Here's the punt. It's a shitty punt. No fair catch. Caught at the 44. Run back to the 46. Patriots are in position where they only need about 25 yards to get into field goal range. So this could turn into a catastrophe. I was certainly not expecting that when I was wanting more at halftime or before halftime. (9:26 Eastern). This is the 9th hour of the SweatBox today. I know a few guys are watching me on both YouTube and Twitter, and I appreciate that. It's been awesome. Thanks for the back and forth, and of course, it's a lot more awesome when I win. I have stuff that can help you guys win too, so I appreciate it. Don't forget to subscribe and like on both sites, and certainly don't forget the old tip jar, which my guy Joe found last night on Streamlabs/Twitch. I guess I don't have it set up properly yet on YouTube. Well, I'll have to get that fixed tomorrow. Wow, 97 hit him right in the fucking dick sucker. No call. That's not a penalty. Like, listen, I mean, I'm all over the Chargers and everything. That's not a penalty. If it is, it is. It shouldn't be. May rolls out, drives forward. He's running like Forrest Gump. 30, 25, 20, 15. They have one timeout. They're going to take it here almost for sure. They still haven't taken it yet. What are they fucking doing? Call the timeout. He should, but they didn't know when they called it or if they called it. He got down at the 15 or 14 second mark, and now there's 8. May ran it for 37. I'm not a big May guy, but that's a smart motherfucker. That's a great play. Oh, horse shit! No fucking way! They didn't call timeout before that! There's no way! They're giving them all this fucking clock back. Fuck off! He wasn't calling timeout. It's 16. He wasn't calling timeout. This is a fucking cheat against the Clippers. Fuck off! 1st and 10 at the 17. May back out of the gun. Empty backfield. Fires to the end zone. Out of the end zone. Not close to anybody. 2nd and 10, 11 seconds left. But those 11 seconds didn't exist. That should have been the only play they ran before they have to kick a fucking field goal. They're going to try to fuck me out of a fucking 4-point situation here. No fucking way that's right. None. The coach sits there and fucking cries about the clock, and he gets all, and they just fucking suck his fucking dick. Ain't no way that's right. Nobody on their team was calling timeout. None of them. At the 17 again. Back is offset to the right. Shotgun, 2 to each side. Fires it to the right out of bounds. Incomplete. 6 seconds left. 3rd and 10. Patriots are out of timeouts. This will be a field goal. What a fucking disappointing turn of events.
But Drake May, good for him. I mean, you can make a case hold the ball in that situation, but a sack and that's it, right? No points out of that situation.
God
So,
dang it. Fuck off. Borghaus has made one already from 23. He's going to have another one from 35 here. Right hash. Clippers have all 3 timeouts. They're going to call one. Let's work on the second half price here. I have to leave my biases at the door. Clippers get the ball first. Dead nut fucking pick. Or pick 15 on top. And 6, 20, 22. 22 and a half, 23 under, 21 and a half flat. 22 and a half also in play. Down the middle, it's good. 6-3 Patsies, 2 seconds to go in the half. I talked to a couple of friends earlier that were talking about like what to do with the player props today. And I haven't gotten them all right, but I really thought that there's a chance that all the quarterbacks, all 6 of them, would go over their player props for the simple fact that this is what they do. I mean, these playoff games, like you don't see a lot of these guys take off and run the ball. Now, May is young, but like tomorrow, if you think Aaron Rodgers is going to take off and run the ball in the playoff game against Houston, your dick's loose. Like there's only some of their only chances to win would involve him being 42 years old and running a 4.8 40, but still being smart enough up here to figure this shit out and run for first downs. He will run the ball, and it's not like college football. College football, you get sacked, those yardage go off your rushing yards. In the NFL, it's not. They don't count as that. They count as passing yards. So it's like super huge. Like if you can find an NFL player prop to be able to bet over and the yards is like 12 and a half, 16 and a half, whatever the fuck. All it takes is one play from a May, from a Allen, from a Lawrence, from a Purdy, from a Hurts. I don't even know if any of them gone over today, to be honest with you. May has. But the whole point is, like, in my mind, these are the times that they do that shit. They don't try it before. They only try it now. That's it. The return for Buffalo has come out of the end zone, and he goes down to 20. That'll be it. Halftime, 6-3 Pats. Hang tight for the halftime price. My number, pick 15 Buffalo and 22 and a half flat. Let's hang tight and see what happens here. I'm going to listen to Melissa talk to Mike Rabel.
Chargers offense to get into a rhythm. How do you continue that? Well, we're just going to have to be able to get some pressure. We create some second and long opportunities. We haven't done a great job, but we got showed a little signs of life there at the end. Mike, thanks. Thank you. What a playoff day. 10 straight quarters of one-possession games nonstop, including this one. So we're at halftime now. Here's Maria Taylor.
Appreciate it, Mike. Coming up on the halftime, a wild record-setting first 4 games of the playoffs, just like you mentioned. And I get a chance to talk to Mike McDonald, head of the 49ers, and he helps next weekend.
9:34 Eastern. We are 8 hours and 34 minutes into the SweatBox. I am Rex Spires, your host. Thanks for checking me out. Appreciate y'all. YouTube TV, Twitch TV. I see plenty of you on both YouTube and Twitch, both, and I appreciate your all support and help and hanging out today. Certainly feel free to hit that tap that button about subscribing and the liking and all that good stuff that matters. You know, it'll help the algorithm and people see me more going forward. I don't necessarily need or want your money. Just need you to help me have people that are interested in seeing what I have to say. So appreciate all that. Halftime price. My number again, pick 15 on Chargers, down by 3 and 22.5 flat. There's 21.5, 22, 22.5, all the same shit for the most part. Those are mostly dead numbers. They have New England as the favorite, which, given the Chargers had the ball first, is kind of a surprise to me. I'm sure the pick number is very close to an actual pick flat. So nothing to it, nothing else to do with it. All my plays so far are in the chat, and I'm going to come back. What is it, 9:35? We have 11 minutes before the half, 9:46. Bang. Bang. All right. Let's fucking try this again here in a little bit. We'll get to the 10th hour of the day in the second half of this game. We'll hang out for as long as it's close. I'd like to see the Chargers score about 3 touchdowns in a row, and I call it a night. Everybody has fun. We all get all the cash. Let's do it. 6-3 New England at the half. 10 minutes to go before the second half starts. New England laying a half, dog 30. There's dog quarter out there, 21.5 flat. 21.5 under money as well. I'll check back with you, like I say, in about 10 minutes.
try to fix the flame inside. You lie, I feel it.
What's up? Back to the sixth half of 6 today. We have been on the live SweatBox for 8 hours and 46 minutes. Appreciate y'all checking me out for 1 minute or the whole time. Awesome shit. Let's see what's going on here elsewhere. The Google thing appears to be up as well, so that's great. Although not a lot of folks at that spot right now, which is okay. You know, hey, we'll get it back. Let's see. The game starts playing again. We get into a sweat. I'd like to not to be a sweat. I'd prefer this thing to turn to a bloodbath and the Clippers run them out. That's not the way it works most of the time. Halftime line: half the dog 20, half the dog quarter. Pick 50. It's South Point, which is a fucking joke. Actually, I should bet that. Hang on. Pick plus 30. Three and a half dog money at a lot of places. Second half's underway, 6-3. That three and a half, sorry, was a half. Balls on the tee and the Patriots kick off. I'll be hanging out with you as long as the game's competitive and there's something worth a bet. Good return by the Clippers. Out to the 32. 9:48 Eastern, 6:48 Pacific. Thanks for checking me out here on the SweatBox. My name is Rex Spires. I'm your host. I'm going to have to mute myself for a second till I get these fucking hiccups out of there. Jesus. I think I got it. We'll see. Nope, no shot. 32, first and 10. Maybe I got it. I didn't realize it. Vidal's gain is for 2.5. It'd be second and long 8 or a long 7 or a short 8. Out to the 35. Herbert's under center this time. Receivers 3 to the right. Back one guy in the backfield. He's the vault. Vidal makes the block. It's caught for Fitz, but nothing doing there. God damn. Third and forever. And then they play that stupid fucking horn in New England. I want to shoot myself every time I fucking hear it. It's kind of crazy. These games keep flying over the totals. When in reality, every game is a check down, a check down, a check down. No one's taking shots downfield, but once or twice a game, it's fucking nuts. Trips left. Back is offset to the right out of the gun. 3rd and 7. He may have not gotten it off. Oh, McConkey catch. Nope, he doesn't catch it. Incomplete. They're at the punt. 13:22 to go. Great play by the Patriots defenders. Motherfucker. Was part of the handicap. I really thought they'd do something out of half. Motherfucker. Complete fiasco there. The 35, they have to punt. At the 18 is where it's where they'll start. 47-yard net. That's twice there were punts today where I can't believe they didn't, either A, didn't get roughing or running into either one of them. Patriots take over at 13-12 at their own 19. First and 10 up 6-3. Oh, fuck. Chris went to 5. I know why now. 29.5 over money, 29.5 over a little bit. Chris's Pinnacle's 3.5 minus a ton. Gain of about 12 to Stevenson on the flat. He broke a tackle and makes a first down play. 29 for the Chargers has to do fucking better than that. And 3 has to do better than that. I'm actually happy that he got 11 or 12 and not 9. Let's start their 6 over and do better from here. They're going to run up the middle again. Nothing doing this time. Give him 1. Second down, 11:53 to go in the third. It's a throw. He's wide open. Caught. First down. That's really bad by the fucking Chargers. Maybe I got this all wrong. I know the Patriots haven't played anybody all year, but I mean, the bottom line is if you find a way to win and you know how to win, you have a winning mentality, maybe you just keep winning. Fuck, I don't know. That's a great job by the quarterback. God damn it. First down, Pats at the 46. Clock is down to 11:15 to go in the quarter. He's out of the gun again. It's a catch. Gain of about 5. That's number 9 for the Pats. Give him 9. Or give him 5. Sorry, second and 5. Now they're in the I formation. 10:41 to go. Quarterback is under center. Give it to the tailback. No sniff. They got no fucking shot to do this. Learn something, Vrabel. You grab your fucking nuts. You want to fucking be a fucking big ball guy. Fine. You ain't got the fucking players to beat this team when you do that. That'll be the last of that shit. There'll be all kinds of other crap, misdirection, and or one back stuff, but they're not going to be able to run the ball out of the eye against this team. No fucking chance. Third and, let's call it a 1 yard game. So 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5. At midfield. Clock is inside of 10 minutes now. Motion left. There's a blitz coming. Oh no. Stevenson catches it. Goes for about 15 first down. Pats. The fucker. It's a really good read by the quarterback there. I've talked a lot of shit about him and don't really think he's in that good. He just keeps beating up on bad teams, but he's been good tonight. Oh, god damn it, 43. Just get your fucking Mitzka a little bit out there. May fires again. This one's nowhere near anyone. 9:09 to go. 2nd and 10. Pats up 6-3. Hold these motherfuckers to a fucking field goal. Let's go back and take it down up their ass and score a touchdown. Let's go. No more fucking around here with this piece of shit team. Come on. 9:09 left, 2nd and 10. Ball's at the 33. by himself in the backfield, five wide. Give him 8, maybe 9 to number 8. That Diggs, so it's 3rd and 1. God dang it. I'm so sick of this fucking 3rd and 1 shit. My team has 3rd and fucking 8 all night, and they got 3rd and 1. Motherfucker. Here we go. Jumbo formation. Option. He keeps it. 1st down. Give him 6. Down to the 16. I can't wait to get these motherfuckers. The Clippers aren't good enough to beat this team. Someone will be. Oh, fuck off. This piece of fucking shit team. Here we go. 1st and 10th and 19. Patriots are semi-big again. They're out of the eye here. The fullback false starter, they didn't call it. Give them 2 on the carry to the tailback. I can't listen to these fucking announcers. Fuck off. 7:40 to go. We're halfway through the 3rd quarter. 6-3 Pats. We're going to go under 7:30 before the next play. 2nd down at about the 15, give or take. Oh, they got nothing on that play. Is that right? I thought they got like 3 or 4 yards. Kentucky fans will have their own bad memories about Drake May. His brother fucked him in the NCAA tournament. 4-man rush. Get his ass. Got his ball. 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 Yes, sir. Let's fucking go. All it took was to fucking mute these fucking idiot announcers. Here we go. 91 Hand makes a play for the Clippers, and there we go. 1st down. 1st turnover of the game, and the Clippers take over down 6-3 after a long drive by New England. They get nothing. 98 Oway strips it. 91 Hand makes the recovery. Is that I'm Still Standing? Fuck you. I'm playing the fucking song I was playing earlier. Back in 2 minutes. 6-3. Live price. 3 minus money. 3.5 dog a bunch. 25.5 under a bunch. 25 flat. No opinion. Live price, Patriots 3. There's some 3 minus money out there on New England still. Cannot believe any of that. I still think it's wrong. I think the Chargers are going to win the game. I just can't recommend you do anything else if you haven't done it yet. If you have done it yet, don't do anything else. If you haven't, then absolutely all in, shove them in. Just get your chips assembled. Assemble the chips and then shove them in on the Chargers. They will win this game. They'll actually win it for fun. I predict the 17-6 or 17-9 deal. Let's go. Right now we take it down the field and fucking score. Bang, bang, bang. Took a shot and there's a flag. Big long pass by the Clippers, and it looks like there's a penalty against the Patriots. Brable's arguing. Fuck you. Hey, get out of the fucking way. It ain't your call. Let these fucking refs make the call. Oh, fuck off! It's actually not the wrong call, I'll be honest. There's no foul there. No, I wanted it. I'm begging for it. I can say fuck off and yell like a coach, but I'm not right. I wasn't right. There's no foul there. Good catch by the refs. See, I'm not some fucking one-way, call it only how I see it fucking homer. Great call. Second down and 10 to 23. 6:56 to go in the third. 6-3 Patriots. Take another shot. Johnson, this is a foul. This is a flag. This is the right call. He absolutely interfered with him here. They're going to call this one. The funny thing is this ball might not have been catchable. It'll be so hard for them to overturn a second pass interference in a row. Yeah, they're not going to. Yeah, that's tough. God damn, that's tough. Right. Collinsworth's correct. They're going to fucking sit there and bump you and beat you to death at the line of scrimmage. Check your fucking shots downfield. He's right. That's what they're doing. I mean, there's so much of a penalty for doing that compared if you don't. In college, it's 15 yards. In the NFL, it's 50 yards. Dump off to the back. Vidal for 2 only. Out to the 42. 6:30 and less will be on the clock when they snap it on 2nd and 8. Anybody has any comments or any questions to ask, put them in the chats. I'm with you on YouTube and Twitch both. Check me out. We are in our 10th hour here. My name is Rex Spires. I'm your host here on the SweatBox. Started right at the top of the hour of the 1 o'clock game, Buffalo-Jacksonville. We are into the second half of this one. I'm going to hang out with you until the game is decided. Why not? Vidal gets about 6 up the middle, maybe 5. Be third to maybe 4, 3rd and 3. Clock is inside of 6 minutes to go in the third quarter here. So Omari Hampton only has 2 snaps, period, and Vidal has 30. That tells me that Hampton's probably injured. Third and 4, big play here at the 49 of New England. Gun. 2 guys to each side, motion to the right, backs offset to the right. Herbert took too much time. There's nothing there. He's looking. He fires. No shot. They're going to have to fucking punt. God fucking damn it. Fuck! Scott's kick is fucking terrible. They're going to spot this at about the 15 or the 13 or 14. It's only 36 yards. Kiss my fucking dick. 6-3 Pats, 5:10 to go in the third. Quick break, 1 minute. I'll be back shortly with the live price and a thought. Second down. Let's go back to the YouTube chat, the Colgate League. What is in that big O cup you are drinking? That is a Mountain Dew in the Bubba. It's a Bubba mug. Actually, it might be 7-Up now. I forgot. There was Mountain Dew earlier, 7-Up now. Thanks for the question. Certainly have to keep it clean. Lots of reasons for those who know me or whatever know that I have to keep it to a mile roar when it comes to all this shit. What do we got going on here? Third and forever, 4:12. It's only the third quarter, so not like a life or death situation here. At their own 12, third and 13, they bring 4. Oh my God, you gotta be fucking fuck! Henry with the catch over the middle, first down, gain of about 18. God damn. The Chargers have better players than that to be able to let this guy catch that ball. There's no way that they can let a tight end do that. It's just a bad job. It's a fucking bad job. Couldn't handicap it ever. Oh, now what? The signal's gonna go out and you'll be fucking shitting. 3:15 to go. Play clock's down to 4. Play ball's at 31. Too much time. Fires again. Wide open. Caught. Broken tackle. Missed tackle. 30, 25. First down Patriots.
Give him 42 yards of booty. God damn it. The worst part about this is that you give them a field goal here, which is what they'll probably get. Now you go score your touchdown, you don't sweat the fucking balls out, not give them another field goal. Fuck. At the 27, first down. Running play, power play off the left tackle, give them like 5 or 6. Gosh damn. Fuck! Motherfucker, man. Second and 4. Clock gets out of 2 minutes to go in the quarter. 6-3 Patriots at the 22. Drop back. There's a rush. Don't get there. Thank God it's over his head. There might be a flag. Nope. 3rd and 4. 1:43 left. I don't have a problem with that. Collinsworth says it's not a good throw. Fuck it. You don't want to get it thrown to the wrong team. God damn. He's a tough grader. That's the only way you can throw it. You have to throw it high and wide. 3rd and 4. Caught, complete, no, incomplete. And somehow, some way, the Clippers are going to fucking home to a field goal. Gosh damn, what a fucking fiasco that was. I will gladly take this after what happened early in this drive. Now, why can't we have our 78-yard play? Let's get our fucking big play and get into red zone. Everybody else in this fucking tournament's had a big play. Why can't we have ours? The field goal from 39 is good. Slides inside the right upright. 9-3 Patsies. 5.5, 24.5 are your prices. That's pretty much universal. Not a lot of market out there. I agree with it. I actually like the Chargers. But it's talk. Don't let me sit here and tell you about this fucking game. It's impossible to sit there and it's impossible to do that. I mean, it's like I've been wrong the whole game to begin with. Plus, the numbers been pretty much right, and the Chargers. have so much of a bias to begin with beforehand. Chargers outright, Chargers money line, Chargers whatever plus 3.5, like all this shit. Pre-game has made me have a bias that makes me probably unqualified to talk about this. But you guys aren't here to listen to unqualified. You're here to listen to talk about someone who knows what they're fucking saying and knows what they have a confidence with. And guess what? Here I am. I am confident about it. I do think the Chargers are going to win. I do think that the Patriots are trash. All this stuff, nothing has changed. So you're getting 5.5 now, 5.5 plus money. The total on the total, I have no opinion at all. It's 9-3, 24.5 over money. No clue. But plus 5.5 plus money. With the Chargers, you're plus 5.5 even. It's a good bet. It's really a good bet. Okay, so we have, by the way, I know that I got a question. NBA Finals Colgate League. Let me ask. Okay, good question. No idea. The Oklahoma City Thunder were the best team by a lot at the start. I have to look at the prices to give you the best number. Who do I like to win the NBA Finals doesn't matter without context of price. I can tell you that Oklahoma City is the best team. They're supposed to win it again, but they haven't been the best team in a while. So, who knows? They don't have to win it for sure. let's ask that question again to me next week. Maybe again during the national championships. I'll have a better answer for you. I haven't done as much in NBA work as I got back here from my visit to Indiana that I would or should on this stuff. Thanks for the question, though, Cole Haley. Appreciate you. Let's see, where were we at with the other one? Audio can hear you, Rexy, under 45 and a half. Ball's on the tee here. Yeah, no play, 5.5, 24.5, over money. It's sitting 9-3 late in the third quarter. We'll get involved with something maybe at the end of the quarter, start of the fourth. Do appreciate you checking me out. We are past the top of the hour. We are into our 10th hour today. My name is Rex Byers. I am your host on the SweatBox. We are here on YouTube TV, Twitch TV. Thanks for checking me out. I appreciate you. Good stuff. Whether you're from back home or whether you're from CR or whether you're from Vegas or whether you're from wherever else the hell you're checking me out, I do appreciate you. Feel free to send any messages anywhere and we'll go from there. First and 10, Herbert. Oh my God, he fumbles. And Vidal picks it up and he gets the first down. You must be shitting me. Is that even allowed? Herbert got whacked and the running back saw it and picked it up and got a first down. You'll see it in a second. You guys that are on the antenna or the direct TV or Dish Network delay, that could change the whole game. Here's a give to Vidal. Again, after the 35, it's where he stopped. This may be the last play of the third quarter. What's in the big O cup you're drinking? Is that what you asked me earlier? That's a Bubba mug. Yeah, no. It's a 7-Up right now. It was Mountain Dew earlier. 7-Up now. Thanks for asking. Fair question. 6 seconds left. Gunn, taking all his time. He's going to run it. And he gets the first down out to the 43. That'll be the end of the quarter. 1st and 10 for the Clippers at their own 43. Losing 9-3 to this piece of shit New England. Live price 5-ish, 24.5-ish. I will be back in 2 minutes. I'm going to grab a little bit of food, a couple of snacks, and get myself back in play here. You'll see it when I get back. 9-3 New England leads. LA Chargers. End of the third quarter. 5.5, 5 flat, 24.5 flat, give or take, is the most popular number. I have no opinion whatsoever on either one of those. Let's hope the Chargers get there. We have all this investment beforehand on LA Clippers, LA Chargers. Vamos. This ain't no fucking good. Penalty flag. Incomplete. There may be a shift against the Chargers. God damn it. It don't even matter. If he caught it, they still lose the play. It's an illegal shift. Not his fucking fault. From their own 45, they're going to punt it. Punt's too good, I guess, whatever you want to call it. 55 net 35. Patriots take over. 14:01 to go at their own 20. First down, leading 9-3 against this piece of fucking shit Clipper offense that I really didn't imagine that they were not going to be able to do nothing against this piece of fucking shit team. Oh well. Have live price 6 minus money, 6 flat, 22 under, 22 flat. Plus 6 has to be a bet, don't it? I mean, what the fuck world can that be right? Patriots don't even need to score anymore. They're going to be super conservative. Hang tight. Let me get involved with this fucking thing. Hang tight.
Contact any of my people. Let's end our friendship. And I will. Much as I hate to do, put you on the outs for life. I don't want to do that, so don't do it.
Okay. Let me see. My line is still on here. They're still playing ping pong. Yes, the answer to that is that I would be willing to bet a lot of money on anybody that wants to play me in ping pong. I'm probably going to beat them. My brother-in-law has a table at his house, and nobody beats him, and I did. And then I beat somebody else who beat him 21-4 the last time. Now the guy was hammered, but still, bottom line is I'm pretty confident in myself with ping pong. Yeah, all good with that. Let's play some ping pong. That's my chance to get some money back here. Let's gamble on some of that shit. Patriots on 2nd and 7 throw a pass out to the outside. First down complete. 13 minutes to go. They have a first down. 9-3. Tart dropped out. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck me. 7 first downs for the Pats is half to 3 for the good guys. They bang it away for about 5 up the middle. 3rd and 5. These games are, it's incredible how fucking masterfully tactful they are. No one wants to screw it up. But you have to make some plays here and there. And the teams that win are making plays here and there. The teams that don't are the ones that are too scared or too chicken shit to make one. At the 35, let's see what happens here. 2nd and 5. Here comes a blitz. They only rush 5. Caught, complete, missed tackle, other missed tackle out of bounds. That's booty. Fucking damn it. God, 20 just missed him. Motherfucker. I have to reevaluate my Patriots rating. I realize they're not as bad as I think. All they do is beat up on bad teams, but at the same time, they can't just suck a bunch of dicks for winning 30 games in the NFL. Motion left, 11:22 to go, 9-3. May, they got him, they didn't get him. He ends up rushing for about 9. The fuck. 92 has to make that play. He just didn't do it. Should have lost 4 yards instead he gains 9. Second and 2 at the 41. Up 9-3. It's taking all the time in the world. Now they call timeout. They were right at the 0 on numbering. That's not acceptable either. Call a fucking play and run something in. You cannot burn a timeout there. In no world can that happen when you're up by 6 with the ball in field goal range. That's absolutely fucking not acceptable. I have no opinion. The right line's probably 8. Maybe 7 minus a bunch. 23 flat. Fuck, I don't fucking know. Jesus, fuck. I'm completely out of it here. I've been wrong the whole night. Why would I be right now? Let's see. Westgate 6.5 minus a bunch. Chris is 8.5. Dog a bunch. South Point 8.5 flat. The game's sitting 6. I mean, I would love to have the dog, but they're about 2 more first downs from getting to the field goal range. They're gonna milk the clock down. The fucking Clippers can't do shit on offense. Who the fuck am I to bet them? I just completely got this thing wrong to begin with. Let's get lucky to win it somehow. I'll say one thing. I've saved my fucking voice. And if the Clippers come back and win it, you're going to fucking see me lose it. Because I'll have all 3 dogs outright. Which is what I thought was going to happen beforehand. 2 for 2 so far. Let's see what happens here if we can get the last one to the barn. And I have saved my voice. Rex Byers with you here. 10:33 Eastern Time. 7:33 Pacific. I see a little bit of a bump in the crowd. I appreciate y'all checking me out. We're here on the SweatBox. Thanks for looking at me, checking me out, giving me all the thoughts that you want to. It's all, by all means, the chats are open. YouTube TV and Twitch TV, it's there. I have been banging my way through here for 9 hours and 34 minutes. Just a little bit of a break here and there. It's been a good day, so of course it's not easy to keep. It's not hard to keep going after you have the right sides of everything. In the first game, it was Buffalo. A lot of Buffalo and some unders were no good, but Buffalo sides were good. and then Frisco for the game beforehand, and Frisco live, and Frisco money line, and Frisco +3. We're all good as well. You can see all that shit in the chat. Thanks for checking me out. Hang out for a bit. I'll be here for a little bit longer, as long as the game's competitive. If the Bills score here, I'm probably going to throw my remote through the fucking screen, break a TV, and call it a night. 2nd and 2. Jesus fucking Christ. First down, Bills down to the 28. Charger defense has been beyond suspect. What the fuck are they fucking doing? I give them credit. I mean, it's a great call. They kicked the fullback out, and they were able to let him turn back inside, and he read it properly. It's good. It's a good running play. I'm sure that fucking Harbaugh's sick about it because that's what he wants to do when he has the ball. At the 29, first down, play fake. They blitz the house. They don't get there. Throw, caught, touchdown. Henry. How about that? Motherfucker scores against the Chargers. 15-3. They're supposed to go for 2 here. Let's see if they do or not. 7 plays, 80 yards, 4:16 off the clock. 9:45 left in regulation. I got this wrong. Up the New England that played a bunch of bad teams and they couldn't beat anybody with the pulse. That's absolutely wrong. They kicked a extra point. We'll see what happens. Maybe we'll get lucky here. 16-3. 9:45 left in the 4th quarter. There's really not much to say about that. Goddamn 3, you piece of fucking shit, James. Fuck! Unfucking believable. Fuck me. Yeah, that's right. That's what you should be looking like, you motherfucker. You fucking blew the whole fucking thing. All right. 16-3 because the Patriots, for whatever reason, kicked an extra point, which is completely incorrect. 9:45 left. We need 2 touchdowns. Long way to go. Let's see what happens on this drive here. Get a touchdown and then go from there. Simple as that. They haven't done shit the whole game. Certainly not interested at live. 12.5 minus money. 26 flat. Whatever. Also not interested. Lean over, but can't get involved. Decent return out past the 30 to Davis. 9:39 left. 36. All right. Herbert, 93 fucking yards. Yeah, you piece of fucking turd. Fuck off. He's too chicken shit to do anything because of the four interceptions against Houston last year. Unfucking believable. It's a false start. These fucking Patriots are a complete bag of shit, and they're going to beat this team like a drum. Here we go. 9:39 left. 16-3 Pats. Hurt's going to run the ball this time. Broke a tackle. Get outside. Has a first down. He gets knocked out of bounds. We're at the first down marker. The clock will continue to run because that's the way it works in the NFL these days. Inside of 9:30 to go, but he runs for about 16. So first down, Clippers. God, runs like a fucking deer, man. Jesus Christ. Out to the 47. 16-3. Gun. Back offset to the right. Play fake. Looking to run it again, he will. And he runs for about 14, 13, maybe he slides. They're going to stop it at the 43 in New England. Inside of 9 minutes, first down, Chargers. This is what I told y'all before any of this shit happened. Like if you bet all the quarterback runs, run up the quarterback's rushing yards over, you have the best of it. All 6 of these guys can do it. Herbert's already covered his number. Back is also out to the right. Gun again. Play fake. Now he fires it. Incomplete. Over the head of Allen at the 32. 8:17 left. 16-3. Pats. Thanks for checking me out, y'all. Appreciate you. 10:40 Eastern Time, 7:40 Pacific. My name is Rex Byers. Third game of a triple header here on the SweatBox. We are on Twitch and YouTube both. Appreciate you. Trips right here for the Chargers. There's a back offset to the left. He's in big trouble. He fumbles. Patriots get it. Must be fucking shit. Patriots take over. I can't really do anything with it. 16-3, 8 minutes to go and some change. They have the ball in their own in the Clipper territory. 13.5, 26 under a bunch. Actually lean under. I can't get to it spiritually, mentally, anything. What happens if they get a stop and they score and the other team scores? I mean, who the fuck are they scoring and the other team scores again? I mean, the Knights beat San Jose 7-2. Awesome. Something good happened tonight. There are a couple NBA games still going as well. New England laying 13.5 minus money, 15.5 minus money, 26 under money. Jesus, 8 minutes to go. Is that it? Or just the Clippers aren't going to score any more points? 19. Ah, Jesus Christ. I might have to go for 2. I don't know. Pass. This pass. I'm on the wrong side of this way. No reason to go from this is what it is. Thanks for checking me out today, y'all. Appreciate it. Started at 1 o'clock or close to it Eastern. It's been 9 hours and 43 minutes. I'm going to call it before the 10. Not just yet, though. We'll see if we can keep this thing competitive. Football. Oh, yeah. Somebody asked me for the fucking numbers for this thing on YouTube. Sorry, I need to get to that. Who was it and when, where was it? What was the price? I don't care. I know what it was. It was for the playoffs in the next round. Bears, Rams. I make Seattle against the Niners 5 and 44. There's 7 out there. I love the Niners plus 7. Love them. Anything more than 7. But I love them today. So what the fuck? What do I know? Rams and Bears. I have no comment about this. The market I expected to be 4.5 and 50, and I made it 7, maybe 6.5. I think the Rams are going to beat the Bears to fucking oblivion, absolute bludgeon. But I'm very anti-Bears. I'm also anti-New England, so be careful with what I think about these teams. Probably not right. I can't wait. I want the Rams for my fucking nuts. I want the Rams to put all my fucking chips in the middle and go for that. It's not like I love the Rams, by the way. I'm very anti-Bears. Good for them for getting to this level. They've fucking done enough. Exit stage left, lose by 20. Let's move on. 3rd and 6 here for the Patsies. Inside of 7 minutes, the clock moves at the 41. May is on the gun. There's a back that's offset to his left. Fake. Fire. Fumble. Picked up. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Oh my goodness. Number 0 for the Clippers could have picked this up and fucking took it to the fucking house. Unfucking believable. 6 minutes left in midfield. New England's going to punt it. Up by 13. Good job by the Charger defense to get a stop there. But they got to do better than this time. They're going to run this thing all the way down to like 5:45 before they punt. Good coaching. Fair catch at the 12. 16-3, 5:39 left. That's where Herbert and his offense will start. Going back out there after the stop. God damn, that turnover would have been fucking incredible. But alas and alack, no turnover. I'll be right back with you. I'm still here. We're not giving up on this thing. Let's go. Come on, Chargers. Let's fucking get this thing back in this mess. I was actually talking to my dad about this earlier. I thought it was unfair to Pittsburgh and Houston. The fact that they know who they're going to play, the other teams are going to know they play one or the other next week, and it's not like some sort of a different situation. I'm not saying it's like doesn't matter in the long run, no, but the collective bargaining agreement agrees that okay, Monday games are part of the playoffs and they pay them a lot of money for that shit. But at the same time, fuck, I mean, do you think it's fair for the 4 and the 5 to play on Monday? No, it's not. Like, let those teams play on Friday and Saturday, or Saturday and Sunday. Like, what? Like, make? Why would you give the other teams an entire head start knowing who they're going to play? To me, that's not fair. But again, I don't give a fuck. I mean, the players collectively bargain this shit, and there's a lot of money in it for them to do whatever they want to. The left tackle for the Patriots jumped off sides, brother. They didn't call it. 1st and 15. Dump off the middle. Caught. 5:31. Clock continues to move. It's Vidal the catch. About 8 on the game. They're going to have to do a whole lot fucking better than that. They are trying to play fast at the 20 or the 18. 2nd and 4. Caught. First down. This is McConkey at the 19. That's a face mask. I mean, what the fuck are they fucking doing? All right, under 5 minutes to go. 16:30. Herbert fires over the middle, complete. Gain of about 7 or maybe 8. Collinsworth's right. There was a substitution they made they shouldn't have made. The Patriots made it, and then the time they got to burn 20 seconds. Here comes a blitz. Fuck me. 3rd and 2. He's right. Collinsworth, as much as he's a fucking retard, most of the time he got that part right. They were running at a pace that the Patriots couldn't handle. And by subbing, they let the Patriots slow everything down, burn about 20 seconds off the clock. I mean, just it's a bad job. The Chargers coaching staff has done a bad job tonight. I didn't handicap that they were going to get that coached. 3rd and 2. Herbert sacked. Clock moves 4th and forever. Inside of 4 minutes before the next play. They have 2 timeouts left. They just called their first. 4:10 left. 16-3. I actually have no problem with that. Call the timeout. Figure things out. 4th and 9. Both dogs early on the field were good. This one, my favorite dog of the day, might not be no good. We'll find out soon. Oh, wow. He fires it complete. Gain of 10 out of bounds. That's the Syracuse rookie, tight end 86, first down. 4:04 left. We're in it. We're in it. That's all you can ask for. They sent the fuck. I love Rabel. I'm the same way. Send the fucking house. Make them beat you, no matter how good the quarterback is. Not now. Now you back out. 16-3, 4:04 to go. You back out. Caught Inbounds, complete, gain of 8. Clock will move inside of 350. Taking too much time. Plus, they lost a timeout earlier. Trips right. He fires over the middle, complete to the 50, the 44, 46 to Gadsden. 16-3. Gadsden gets it. First down, Clippers. Here come the New England defense. They're changing. Oh, come on, for fuck's sakes. Let us snap the ball. So because of Chargers shoves subs as well, they get a chance to do that shit. You gotta stop doing that. Fuck me. You lost 30 seconds based on them being able to sub guys in. 3 minutes to go, 16-3 at the 41, 2nd and 4. Caught, complete inbounds. 244, first down. They're not bothering to kneel it or spike it, taking their shots. There's an incomplete pass. 2:29 to go. Over the head of number 9. 2nd and 10, 16-3, bad guys. Oh, what are you fucking doing? They almost out of any time left. 3rd and forever. He runs for about 2. 2:10. They're down 13, so they can't get a field goal yet. They have to go for a touchdown. Oh no, 2 minutes on the fucking nose. Can we get 2:01? Fuck. Motherfucker. God dang it. All right. Not much to say here. Colgate Lee, you're behind real time. Herbert got sacked on 3rd down. Let's see, converted on 4th down. Not behind you, I promise you. Yeah, I'm ahead of you. Don't worry, Colgate Lee. Leave me be. Yeah, this is no good. We're up against it bad. I got this one wrong. It's gonna be a beat. I'm not actually gonna sweat this anything more. I'm gonna sit here and watch it. Let's see. 8.15. About 5 more. All right, it's okay. Still a good day. It is what it is. Those who are with me all day, it's been awesome. We are at the top of the hour here. 11 p.m. Eastern Time, 8 Pacific. We are at the 10-hour mark almost of what it's almost time to actually. They may or may not shut me off or whatever. On YouTube, I know I think there's a limit, so we'll see. Anyways, I'm gonna go through here for a little bit longer and just battle my way through. I appreciate y'all's effort hanging out with me. I will. No, fake news. I'm not coming back tomorrow. Yeah, Houston and Pittsburgh. I'm gonna go out and meet some friends. There's a possible job opportunity, so why wouldn't I do that for sure? It'll be fun. Certainly out here in Vegas, and then I have my thoughts on these games. I'll probably give you all a little bit of a thought process on them all. Rams, Bears, Frisco, Seattle, Miami of Florida, Indiana, and then whatever happens after this. So, we'll see. Be good. Take care. God bless. I'm here for just another minute or two. We're over 10 hours, 11th hour, and that may or may not work out. I know a lot of times these feeds on YouTube don't go over 10 hours, so we'll see what happens. But God bless. I do thank you for hanging out with me all day. My name is Rex Byers. I am here with you on the SweatBox. It's 11 o'clock Eastern, 8 Pacific. Thanks a lot for your time and effort. Appreciate y'all. Be good. God bless. Let's see what happened here with Trico and Chris.
And the unfortunate part is you only get so many chances to take
4th and 9, 16-3, Patsies. I just couldn't see this, man. I can't see. This New England, I can't see this fucking shit with them. Maybe Chargers aren't no fucking good. I don't know. They got him. That's it. He's done. All right. I got it wrong. Good job by the fucking Patriots. They'll take knees and that'll be it. Can't get them all right. Did pretty good earlier. Thanks for checking me out. Unfortunately, the one I like the best is not even close to being right. '97 just wrecked the entire fucking play. Jesus fuck, what they fucking doing? Fuck! Motherfucker. Alright. Anybody who had New England laying those points, which I think is fucking retarded. No offense, congratulations. Good job, I guess. That's it for that one. Certainly was the right side. I feel like I had the right side, certainly in Buffalo and Frisco, and certainly the wrong side in this one. All right, that'll do it. Rams, Bears next week. That'll be fun. I think the Rams are going to beat them by 9 miles. Houston, Pittsburgh tomorrow. I really don't have an opinion. I know that there's a lot of sharp people that are on the dog in that game. I don't have any opinion. I don't think white right lines would be like 3 and 38, and that's what it is. So I don't have no fucking opinion on that game at all. And as a matter of fact, a couple of my friends are going to go out, and they're like, "Hey, what are you doing? What's going on?" And of course, I have a chance to get a job with a couple of these guys, which, I'll tell that to you later if it works. But the bottom line is, yeah, I mean, I make the game right what it is, 3 and 38. No opinion at all. Rams, Chicago, Miami, Indiana, Frisco, Seattle. I'll come on tomorrow and do all that shit before I go out. Always a pleasure. Thank y'all for checking me out. It's been a 10-hour and change day, 11th hour of this shit. Time to call it. Be good. Take care. God bless. Hopefully everybody had a decent day, and let's call it now. I'll check back in and give the numbers tomorrow. I think that we still were a decent winner. Chargers pregame loser was kind of a tough one. They could play this game again tomorrow. I'd still bet the same fucking thing. So, just got it wrong. It happens. Be well. Take care. God bless. See y'all.